Hello, hello all. I will be with you in just 1 second. Hello, Fluffy. Hello, Wesky. I hope you guys are having wonderful starts to your weekends. Hi. I my nuggets are taking a bit longer in the oven than I was expecting, which is they're supposed to be able to come out now, but they're not quite done yet. Hey guys. How goes? Why am I out of focus? Geez, camera. Get good. Okay, let me move my mic. Oh, wait, I was in focus for a second. Let's see if it actually follows me. Hey! Okay. Focus achieved. Me trying to walk in and do stuff. How are we doing though? Happy Saturday. I'm gonna have to go get my nuggets out of the oven in just a second, but I felt bad leaving the starting soon screen up for too long. I'm also just moisturizing my hands. Also, Fluffy, when you say you're fighting demons, what kind of demons we talking about? What game are you playing? Assuming you're playing a game and not becoming a member of Huntrix IRL. There we go. I hear a little cat. Okay, I'm gonna grab my nuggets, and then we're gonna hop into some gaming. I just noticed that I never plugged my computer in and it's low battery. Haha, success. Okay, 2 seconds. Nuggets retrieved. Hey, Gline. How goes? I hope you're having a good one. Oh, sounds good, Wesky. What's the pup's name? Okay, I don't know if the microphone picked it up, but I just heard a very, very loud noise above my head. I might really quickly run to make sure that the cats didn't knock anything over, because it could have just been one of them hitting the ground, but it also could have been them knocking something over. Second, I'm so sorry, but I fear they're gremlins, absolute gremlins. 1 second for real. I'm so sorry. This is the last time that I'll get up, and then we'll be good for a while, I promise. Good news. Nothing was amiss, so I'm assuming it was just one of them. One of their little bodies hitting the ground. And I just heard further dun upstairs, so yeah, that's definitely all it is. Okay, let me grab my pen. My list. Today is the 7th. Okay. How we doing, though? Having good weekends? My god, I guess you get my headphones on so I don't hear them anymore because they're stressing me out, I can't lie. I just keep hearing dun 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 dun. I'm like, girls, chill. You think we had like 2 people, like human beings up there? Not even toddlers, like I think they were teenagers chasing each other around. Genuinely, they're it's the structure of the house. It's just not amazing. But yeah, it's kind of terrifying, I can't lie. Do you know what's more terrifying? Carbon monoxide. Check your detectors, guys. Sorry, that's both that's my favorite threat genre of Reddit posts is Reddit saving people from carbon monoxide poisoning. It's happened twice, at least. Aww, and Wesky, that is a aww. What a sweetie. That is a great picture. That's like profile picture worthy on like various social medias. Okay. Really quick. Gonna catch up my nuggets. because I'm a simple girl. I have my nuggets, I have my ketchup, I have my lunch. Following my breakfast of a McDonald's sandwich and toaster strudel. Raspberry. Fun fact, one time I was buying myself more raspberry toaster strudels, and I had them one day, and this was like the second or third time I had gotten them. Just like not even a year ago. And I was eating them, and the first day I had two, and I was like, they don't taste as good as last time. I'm not really enjoying eating them. Like, using my food scale I used yesterday, where -7 is hate and +7 is love, it was like a -1 to -2, where it's like, I was like actively not enjoying them, but not enough where I wanted to stop eating it, you know? Like, I wasn't enjoying them, but I was still gonna eat them, you know? Because they were in front of me and I'd made them. I was like, I wonder if I checked, they weren't expired. The next day, I didn't even check if they were expired, honestly. I just figured that maybe my taste buds were off, because sometimes I have sinus issues and that'll affect my sense of taste. Anyway, next day, I make myself another one. They also taste off. I go, okay, something's hinky. Turns out I got cherry. So, if you didn't know, the cherry toaster strudels and raspberry toaster strudels look very, very similar. And that's it. It's funny because I like most cherry flavored things, but I don't like things that actually taste like cherry. So, like, I like cherry flavored candies, but I don't like cherry flavored ice cream. But like I said, my dislike of cherry is relatively low, where it's tolerable. Like, if I have a sundae with a maraschino cherry on it, I'll probably eat the cherry on it because it's there. And it's like, am I gonna actively enjoy it? No, but I'm not gonna, like, it's not gonna detract from the experience. You know? Like, the process of eating it can sometimes make up for the negative taste. Hello, dude, I'm Asian. How goes? I hope you're having a good one. Where's the sweet and sour? Nah, just nice and simple. Nice and simple. Purdue nuggets and ketchup. Oh my god, actually, speaking of ketchup, I I I'm a child. Not really, but like there was so Mama Marcus did the shopping last time we needed ketchup. And I didn't even know that we were like had replaced the ketchup. But basically, at one point, I forget what we had. We had like either nuggets or piggies in a blanket or something, some sort of like dipping ketchup. And I think she had made it for us. So we sit down, we're eating. I take a bite. I take another bite, and I go, "Mom, did you get different ketchup?" And she just looks at me, and I can tell that she's like, "Fuck." You could tell in that moment, I could tell, she went with like a healthier alternative, didn't she? And was so, it's always so funny when she's like, oh, she won't notice, and then I notice because I'm a child. And it's like it reminds me of this time where whenever we get Mott's applesauce, historically, she's preferred to get the no additional sugar added, because to her, they taste the exact same. And one time, she tried to slip it past me, and I tasted it, I go, this applesauce isn't, Mom, this is, is this, what did you get? She's like, and that's when she told me that she had gotten the sugar-free, because to her, they're the same, and she was convinced that I was nuts. But I immediately clocked it. Fast forward, like, half a year later. Because when we buy it, we usually wait until it's on sale for, like, 3 for, like, 9 or something like that. And we get, like, the big things of them, so they last us a while. I love applesauce, by the way. Fun fact, when I was in college and they would put out, like, the applesauce, I would literally get a soup bowl, fill it with applesauce, go sit at the table, eat it, then go back and refill it. I think the most I did was, like, 4 times in a row. I love applesauce. Anyway, fast forward like half a year. I'm eating applesauce. I'm like, she did it again. She got the damn sugar-free applesauce again. I go, Mom, why? Why would you betray me this way? She goes, what are you talking about? I got the normal stuff. I go, no, you didn't. She goes, yes, I did. Turns out she had grabbed 2 normal ones and 1 sugar-free one without even realizing. She felt so bad. I thought she had done it on purpose, so I was like kind of like poking the bear like as a joke because I thought it was I thought it was intentional and I felt so bad. It's like no, it's fine. It's fine. I promise. Like, oh my god. Anyway, I like sugar. You used to eat salad with ketchup? Hey, at least you don't eat salad with your hands. I don't either, but my streamer does. He brings salads into movie theaters and eats it with his hands like popcorn. Some people are fascinating. We can be those people. And enjoy the lurk, gamer. On that note, I'm going to take a bite of food and then switch over to the game. Okay. Also some water. And some Excedrin. Oh, if anyone ever thought I was joking about having a headache all the time, all you have to do is swing by stream and see how often I have to take Excedrin. Apparently work is getting pissy about work attire because they want us to wear jeans, so I had to buy a pair of jeans. What were you wearing before? Out of curiosity. Because, I mean, honestly, the only... That's interesting because I can't imagine what you were wearing beforehand because usually, if anything, it's like jeans aren't allowed because they're too casual. Then you have to wear, like, slacks. Like, at the embroidery and engraving shop I worked at, if you had gone back a few years, the owner wouldn't let people wear jeans. By the time I worked there, we were allowed to wear jeans because she just didn't care anymore. But, you weren't allowed to wear jeans there. At the liquor store, you weren't allowed to wear jeans. You had to wear black pants, along with the work shirt uniform. Regular athletic pants kind of look like... Oh, I hate to say it, Wesky, but that kind of makes sense to me. Like I said, basically every retail I've worked or have known people to work at, jeans are like the very lowest level that you're even allowed to wear, if them. So that's not a surprise. I hate to say it. Sorry to be the bearer of bad news. That one's a relatively normal request. If anything, like I said, it's a bit on the casual side. But it sucks if you don't have them. Sorry, I'm trying to bring myself in focus. Hello, Splat. How goes? I hope you're having a good one. Happy Saturday. Also, I'm still pissed about this 10% bonus. It's still grinding my gears, I can't lie. I think this money is you wore them for the past year and the dress codes is leggings, khakis, or jeans, and no sweatpants. Yep, most places I've been, sweatpants and leggings may as well be interchangeable, so I'm kind of surprised that they allowed leggings to begin with. Are they just changing, like, the dress code policy, then, officially, or? Because if they're doing it, like, purely based off, like, the guys have to switch over, then that's an issue, honestly, like, in a legal sense. That becomes a discrimination issue. But if they're making it a blanket uniform policy, then probably somebody either made a call and complained about people being too casual and corporates making changes, or corporate just decided to make the changes. That'd be my assumption. But yeah, the fact that they allowed leggings to begin with shocks me, honestly. Just gonna play killer, but the queues are so long. Oof. Yeah, well, you know, then it's a good thing I'm starting with Survivor today, haha. Yeah, it's funny how killer queues are usually so much worse during the day, and then Survivor queues get hellish at night. Sorry, I need to, Hey Bones, how goes? Work on blueprints, still gonna be lurking? Well, good luck, have fun, enjoy. No, they're just cracking down, sending people over for it. But like, how can they be cracking? But that implies that they would make the policy change. So I'm kind of confused, you know. Like, or are they saying that they don't count as leggings? Because I guess that like, if they're making like a weird definition thing, I mean, that's just checking something. I guess I'm kind of confused as to like what under what grounds they're doing that for. Because I feel like either they're changing the policy or something's like it does. I'm confused. I feel like I'm missing information. But either way, like I said, that makes perfect sense to me. The I don't know that's unfortunate. Like I said, that's very typical in honestly any job and especially retail. And hey, Darkness, how goes? I hope you're having a good one. It's weird, just kind of tick because we were there for the last year. They were fine. Yeah, but like I said, there, as far as I can see, like without any further information, there's only two ways to perceive that. Either one, they're making policy changes, and that's why, and they're trying to bring everyone in line with the new changes, or B, they were letting people get away with stuff that they weren't supposed to be letting people get away with, and now your bosses are getting in trouble for letting y'all get away with it, and that's why they're cracking down on it. Like, corporate could have sent in, like, secret shoppers who were like, hey, the uniform policies are not up to code, this, that, and the other, which then leads to the store owners and managers getting reamed out because they're not holding up the corporate brand image, which leads to them cracking down on it, being like, okay, guys, we've been letting you get away with this, but now we're getting in trouble, so gotta get it in line. Like I said, either policy change or someone's getting in trouble. Or even change of hands with ownership, but I assume that's not the case. But yeah, unfortunately, like I said, what you're describing, even without the full information, does make sense. Slash goes in line with every retail job I've worked and have known other people to work. That's the thing, is retail is, although it's like, you get like the least respect, but you also have to hold yourself to the highest standards, unfortunately. It's this weird double-edged sword of hell. And you're getting hit with both edges. It's one of the reasons that I never recommend people, if they can do something else, to avoid doing retail. I think it's worth doing like at once in people's lives just so that they can have empathy for people who are working it, but if you don't have to, don't do it. It will make you hate people, it will make you hate yourself, it will make you hate, and one of the it's for every asshole who you deal with who doesn't give you the time of day when they're checking you out at a store, just it's like it gives you that extra perspective of, yeah, but they're probably dealing with a ton of shit on their side. And yeah. Hey Nomar, how goes? I hope you're having a good one. And hello Nictus, I hope you are also having a good one. God, Darkness, can I just say, first of all, I'm so glad that somebody else, like, knows that show, because I will regularly, that is my go-to reference when I want to talk about one particular facet of my personality, which is, for a lot of my, like, young, like, my teenage years, I wasn't a crier, and then all of a sudden, when I was, like, 16 or so, I became a crier. I just cry at anything. If there's even, like, a slightly emotional scene, I will start tearing up. And my undercover boss is literally what made me realize I had become a crier, because all of a sudden I started crying at the end of every undercover boss episode. And that's what I'll always, like, go to. I'm like, you know that show Undercover Boss? I always cry at the end of those, and that's how I realized I became a crier. Every time. Without fail. Did 2 years in high school, never again. Yeah, going. It's like, some people can deal with it, and obviously, like, it depends on your customer base and stuff, but, like, it's so funny because it's almost like that pick two thing, where you can either have a good customer base, good bosses, good work environment. And it's like, you can only ever have a maximum of two. Oh, and then, like, good paycheck. and you'll only ever have two of those. Like you'll never have all four, and probably never three. It's like at my first job, my first retail job, which was at a liquor store. Um, I mean, I made I think a buck over minimum wage in Jersey at the time. Which was nice because and it was a locally owned chain of stores. I had a shitty manager though. Most of the customers were actually awesome, but like 10% of them were awful. This is the store where one of my coworkers got handed human teeth once, along with the cash. And the dude who did so was the one who told me about this incident while laughing as though she was overreacting for refusing to serve him ever again. Again, in case you missed it, yes, I did say human teeth. Um, God, sorry, that would derail me for a second. But you know what was awesome? It was a great coworker environment. I love my coworkers because most of them were like, you had to be at least within 6 months of turning 21 in order to work there. Technically, I think you were supposed to be 21, but anyway, so we had like a giant ass TV that you could once any senior staff were gone, you could put whatever you wanted on there because it was originally a bar. And all of the liquor stores, the like I said, they were locally owned, and the original people who opened it were they're sports balls. They originally opened it as a sports bar with and then they wanted to be able to watch their sports when they were running their various stores, so they put big TVs in all of them. Hey, Grape, how goes? Sorry, also I know that we're still in Yap mode despite the fact that I've switched over to the game. Um, had this happen when you worked in collections agency. Crackdown and Just Cause sent you home one day because the pants you wore and told you to come back with proper pants. They go back that day. Yeah, and like I said, Darkness, it's like it's one of those things that's like it's annoying when it happens, but unfortunately, it's pretty common. Like I was saying, I from historically, I think all the places I've worked, jeans were, if anything, like the lowest level of acceptable. And at the engraving and embroidery shop I worked at, I just told this, but I don't think you were here when I was saying it. Like if you went back 5 years beforehand, the owner did not allow jeans. You could own like your minimum level were slacks. You had to look nice. You were not, and she did not consider jeans to be nice. By the time I worked there, she was near retirement and did not give two shits. I mean, she gave at least one shit, but she didn't give two. Oh, have I heard of the game Celeste? Yeah, I'm familiar with that game. Actually, I watch somebody play it through, when I was in college. By somebody, I mean like somebody who I went to school with. Let's see. Whoop. One second. Sorry, my mouse is being weird right now. There we go. Okay. Uh-oh. Hold on. Sorry, some things fell. Silly little cat. I have the silliest little cat around. She just bonked her head trying to run from me because I was gonna scoop her. She's a silly girl. Oh. Anyway. Yo, you had a friend robbed at gunpoint at a photo store? That's horrifying. Actually, really quick on that note, speaking of my asshole manager from the liquor store, here's one for you. That a lot of y'all, especially my girlies, will relate to. So picture this. Small town, major street, okay? So, not small town, but like suburb town, okay? With its like slightly. Okay. So, major street, though, but not like in a city major street. At the bottom of a hill, basically, it has its own parking lot. Nearest building is not at least a parking lot away, okay? So the parking lot was set up, so there was the strip of, I'm actually gonna full screen for this part because I want to be dramatic. You have the building, and right in front of the store were like a handful of parking spots, including a couple handicap spots. And then there was the rest of the lot, which extended like all the way to the street. Again, major street, bottom of the hill, no other building close. Only closest building is a parking lot like away from the parking lot, basically. I am like, okay, I don't want to park in. Hold on, Ellie, don't. I don't want to park in the spots right up next to the store because I figure that's good for anyone who needs accessibility or basically they're all in like 4 or 5 spots there. So I didn't want to have to take one of them. So instead I parked in like the main lot, but like one of the closer spots to the store of the main lot, okay? I think like my second or third day there, dickhead manager McGee comes up and is like, "Hey, Marcus, when you park, we want to save those spots for customers, so I'm gonna want you to park next to the street." And I go, "Absolutely not." He goes, "Oh, but it's fun." No, I'm helping close at 10 p.m. at night out at the liquor store where there's no one around. Absolutely not. "Oh, it's fine. It's safe." And I just deadpan look at him and go, "I am not doing that." It just blew my mind that this fucker was looking at me dead in the eyes, being like, no, you'll be safe. I promise. Like, bitch, that's not gonna help if I get fucking I don't know. I like that immediately set my expectations of that man so low. This is the same guy. I've talked about this guy before. First of all, he wound up no longer being the manager there because fast forward like maybe a year after I left that job, I was at one of the other locations, picking up some liquor, and when I was getting checked out, there was like a small issue with the tech, and I go, "Hey, it's fine. I worked at the insert other location," and he goes, "Oh, didn't." I've said his name here before. He's not gonna watch this. If he does, bro, it's your own fucking fault. Hey, didn't Josh used to manage that store? I'm like, "Oh yeah." He goes, "Yeah. He's helping out here sometimes." I go, "Oh, that's nice." He goes, "Is it?" I'm like, again, I would go, "Okay, tell me." Like, I forget what I said that then, like, invited more information. I think I probably gave him a look that implied my opinion of this person. And he goes, "Well, I heard that, like, half his staff walked out on him. So, apparently I was not the only one." So, yeah. And then, like, my favorite coworker from that store, turns out he actually got promoted to being the manager. I was like, hell yeah, go Nick. Oh, also, I'm super, I don't remember what the point of this was. Oh, I remember. Fun story about this guy, by the way. At one day, he shows up. I pull into work, and there's this, like, really nice red sporty looking car in like where the employees tended to park. Oh yeah, by the way, this fuck as well. He would park up against the store. He didn't even park next to the street. He would park up next to the store. For whatever reason, he thought that was the better option than parking in like the actual normal spots. I could not tell you why. Anyway, really nice like red sporty car parked in like the general often employee area but sometimes customer area. And so I go into the store and I'm like, "Yo, Nick, whose car is that?" He goes, "Oh, apparently that's Josh's girlfriend's car. His car broke down." I'm like, she has a nice car. Fast forward, I forget why, but the first time we this girl comes in, she is gorgeous. Like, literally when she walked in, myself and the other couple of guys who were working there all just like looked at each other like, what the fuck is she doing with him? What? It was, none of us understood. Not one of us. It was the funniest thing, and it became something of like a recurring joke amongst us. Like, we just could not understand how. Anyway, anyway. Also, never heard me. It's a really true spot because it's funny. I don't not curse. Like, I'd say I curse relatively free. Like, I'm told I have to adjust my. I have certain family members who curse a lot, so. I mean, I'm from New Jersey. I mean, technically, I'm from Southern California, but I'm from New Jersey. People curse a lot. I'd say I curse like normal amount for people who do. Oh. Anyway, I forget where I was. Oh, that's what we missed on Glee. Guys, let's get into some gaming. If any, where's my list? I have Wesky, Fluffy, and Grape who have 33. If anybody else wants to join queue, let me know. And if any of you guys want to hop in / are ready to hop in, now is the time. Hey, kitty. Hi. How you doing? Thank you so much for that bit. I really appreciate that. How goes? I want you to know that the reason I had a weird reaction was at the same moment that here, Spot, I'm gonna have you come in now, but if both Fluffy and Wesky are ready to hop in, then okay, perfect, Wesky. I was gonna say if both of them were ready to hop in, then you'd be next, but Wesky's eating lunch, and Fluffy had mentioned that he was slaying demons, I believe, or his exact words. I did indeed, Darkness. He was by earlier. It said, "I'll join Q shortly, Queen. I'm fighting demons." To which I asked, what kind of demons? I wanted to know if he was joining Huntrix, and then vanished like a thief in the night. Oh, but yeah, the reason I reacted funny to that was because, that came in at the same moment the request to join the lobby came in, which you guys can't hear. So just hearing the two sounds overlaid on top of each other was just kind of funny sounding. I was like, what is that? Also, give me 1 second, because the reason you can't hear the game is because I'm listening to myself. And now I sound normal. Or do I sound like this? But no, it's also normal. Chotto matte ne. It's gonna move some things. Okay. Hold on. Let me bring myself back in focus. It's so funny because sometimes I'll be like, it's close enough, but it's not quite perfect. I think this is good enough, though. This is like B's get degrees territory, not even C's get degrees, so I'll accept it. Sorry, you're typing a little funky. Went out for drinks this morning with the fam. About to get, go plat a horror game with your friend, but we'll be lurking. Ooh, what game are you playing? Enjoy. Have fun. That's just code for dropping a deuce. You know what? For some reason, that one didn't cross my mind, but it makes perfect sense now that you mention it. Okay, and on that note, let me... Oh, Gone Fishing! Okay, I've seen that game. Enjoy. Have fun. Don't get Jumanji'd. Side note, that's one of my favorite SNL skits. The Jumanji... Okay, maybe we'll watch it later. Maybe we'll watch it later. Maybe we'll watch it during our break tonight. We'll watch the Jumanji SNL skit. Also, guys, as usual, if there are any issues with audio, please let me know at your earliest convenience. I'm gonna ready up for now. Don't think he's coming. All good. Ooh, you know what? I need to, spend some blood points on Amanda. I should have been doing that while we were yapping. Yikes. If these shits were the states and you were miles away, I'd fold them end over end to bring you closer to me. Nope. Settle for long distance calls, I lost an empty pillow talk again. Okay. And indeed it is, Nictus, indeed it is. As if he was playing, and his answer was yeah. Then I snack and melt into bed. All good. Tell him enjoy his, well, I was gonna say his princess nap, but technically you didn't mention if he was full on napping. But enjoy his lounge around. And hello, Sarah. How goes? I hope you're having a lovely weekend so far. Absolutely. And hello, ho. How go? Questions. Splat / anyone else who plays this game way too much. Are y'all still having that weird random high ping bug? Because it doesn't happen too often, but it still happens. And Kitty, thank you so much for the 9 bits. I appreciate that. Hate having odd bits and meant to do 10 before. Oh, well, thank you. Oh! Ah! Uh-oh. This is not a killer I want to get chased by with the packet loss issue. Jesus Christ, Batman. Okay, anyway, what I was saying before, though, is, before the most recent patch, it was happening, like, maybe once every couple hours. Then, for a good few days to a week, it was only happening, like, once a day, if that. So that's, like, once every 5 hours. But yesterday and today, it's now happening with significantly more frequency, and that is not something I am happy about, because I really thought it had gone away. Well, guys, I'm just gonna look up for a second, because this is really annoying. And for those who don't know, the reason I'm stressed about it is this bug started the day after a new patch, but it also started the day that I got my new computer. So, like, I'm hoping that it's just the... And so far, the only person who I know has also had the issue with Splat. Okay, so Splat, you are still getting the issue? Okay, good. I mean, not good, but, like, good that it's still happening to other people, because if you were like, oh, no, it's totally fine for me, then I'd be like, ah, shit, it's just like that time that, I was having a 2v8 lag bug, and I thought everyone else was just still having that bug, but it turns out it was an issue with my GPU interacting with my CPU. Also, a Edgar Allan Poe on a 5-stream streak. Your continued viewership is super appreciated. Welcome, welcome back. And yes, so Sarah, either via Steam, which I can drop the link for in a moment. Or, via friend code. Okay. Oh yeah, I was gonna say that the punchline, Sarah, is that if you type in remarks for in the searching for the user in DVD, I think the only person that shows up, which is nice. And hello, AK. How goes? I hope you're having a good one. Also, see, and then it goes away, and now I'm back to normal. Touch wood. I can't wait for her to teleport right here while I'm doing this because I have the worst luck in the world. Oh my god, there are so many over here. Oh my god, why am I like this? Come on, guys. Hashtag locking in. This is a really interesting match so far, genuinely. Because we've got a lot of gens with progress. Okay. Okay, you got save. I'll go do this then. Okay, okay. Huh. I think this is all good, AK. Also, Kitty, on a 5-stream streak. Oh my gosh, hands off keyboard, the game always knows. Welcome back, and your continued support and viewership is appreciated, as always. Okay, okay. Whew. Huh, that was exciting stuff. Oh gosh, okay. Also, for those who are curious about what today looks like, Saturdays and Mondays, we start around 1 p.m. Eastern, do DVD until like 5 to 6 p.m. Usually between 5 and 6 at some point. We take a bit of a break where I put on some sort of video to entertain you guys. Historically, it's been Death Note the Musical because that's what always gets voted for, which is very funny. But also, I kind of love it because I love that song and that show and the music from it. So we'll probably listen to some of that. I might show you that SNL skit I was talking about. But then at 6 p.m. we will be starting trial number 2 of Danganronpa 2, Goodbye Despair, Sayonara Zetsubo. God. They know I'm here. Oh, I've been spotted. Uh-oh. Ouchie. Ooh, good job. Oh my god. Okay, well she doesn't know Edward, that's good. Oh, much better than my first non-chase. Oh. I assume it's not the Warden of Blood. Jeez! Hello, hello, Zombie King. How goes? I hope you're having a good one. Oh, hell of a warm-up match. That went from a 0 to 100. And then down to like 60. Ayo, fellow Sable enjoyer. Love to see it. Love to see it. Also.
I am ready to perform with any man.
So sorry. Okay. Really quick, to confirm. The people I currently have in queue. And just let me know if I missed anybody. I have Wesky, Fluffy, Sarah, and AK. If there's anybody I didn't say who did 33, then please let me know. Oh, also, Sorry, me getting those banner things just remind me of something. I don't think I got the Twitch drops for the banner or the badge. Yet for some reason, I got the Twitch drop for the other thing. And by the other thing, I mean the let's see. Okay, maybe I did get it now. Let me check one thing real quick. And by that, I mean, y'all know what I mean. Oh yeah, I don't have Ruins of Hawkins. Or do I? No, because that's called Hawkins sign. Well, hello, Fab the Scrub 7. Thank you so much for the follow, gamer. I really appreciate that. I think we're having a fabulous weekend so far.
Must be worried sick.
Welcome, welcome. But yeah, I didn't get Ruins of Hawkins. Unless it, like, just isn't showing up for some reason, but... And I didn't get the Upside Down Gates. Which is... I don't know why, but for some reason, I got... this. Or, yeah, I got the hat. And it even says currently unavailable, which is... Or at least I thought I did. Maybe I didn't actually. Maybe I don't have it actually. Hold on. I might just have the filter on where... Aha! Okay, no, I didn't get it. Okay, so yeah, I didn't get my Twitch drops. Okay. Never mind. Are they broken? Has anyone gotten them? Because... Marcus no likey. Marcus no likey one bit. Your first game with Sarah today. Hey, and now we're back to the club, in the grind. I forgot what I was saying. And hey, Dweeb, how goes? I hope you're having a good one. Enjoy the lurk. God, I forget what. Oh my God, that's right. It's from the Proud Family. I was like, for some reason, as soon as I saw it, hashtag Black History Month, I was like, oh God, where's that quote from? Black History Month, the shortest month in the year. And I could picture the person looking into the camera like they were on The Office, but I couldn't remember what show it was from. And then I remembered it was from the Proud Family. That always cracks me up. I won't lie. I hope you're having a good one, though. On it, it's all good, Sarah. Ping be pingin'. And as long as you don't mind, we don't mind. Though I am going to put on a different build because that is a little bit too...
It wasn't supposed to be this way.
Okay. Chill. Oh my God. I didn't even realize we were in the last 5 seconds. Whoops. How did Wesky join Q first? To answer your question, AK, because he was here earlier. And he said 33 within, I think, the first 5 minutes of me starting stream. Itchy nose. And for those who don't know, the way Q works, by the way, is basically whoever, like, you can swing by and, like, kind of claim your spot in line. But if you are, not here when it's your turn, I'll go to the next person in queue, and you'll still be, like, up next, quote-unquote, if you arrive, like, whenever you arrive. But it's, well, it's just kind of the first come, first serve with regards to orders of queue. I shouldn't have done that, Lamau. Oops. I don't know how, but I still just, like, frequently forget how this killer works. I can't lie. In, like, the dumbest possible way. There we go. Okay. For some reason, this match really caught me off guard. I don't know why. You know, probably just because like I was saying, I just don't know how cross 2 works too well. Or I do, but I will say, I was shocked at how clunky she feels to play when I tried playing her. She's so icky, though. I gotta say, I am actually, now, from a purely selfish perspective, I am so happy she got nerfed the way that she did to where she is not a popular killer, because if she was actually S tier and people were playing her constantly, I would be so sad, because she's just icky. I'm such a baby, but it's just like, ugh. It's like how I felt about Plague when I first started playing, but then I finally got used to going against her. And now my ears just kind of can tune out the barfing noises. God, off topic, but y'all know that, this is a you either do know or you don't know them situation, by the way. Do you guys know that one, like, toxic Plague main TM who is kind of well-known? I think he used to be better known because I think his whole thing was at one point he, like, cheated in a charity, like, competition or something, or a charity, event. I forget the details, but at one point I googled his name and came across, like, call-out posts regarding him cheating in some sort of organized tournament for charity. Anyway, he's got, like, a reputation where his favorite thing is just to, like, upset people, but not in a funny way. He's like no, it's like I forget the letters off the top of my head, but it's like JW underscore and then like another word or something like that. Anyway, I have queued against that guy like 5 to 10 times over my DVD career. Including like 3 times before I ever started streaming. Uh-oh. Oh my god, so sorry, did not know she was here. Thank you. Oh yeah, I'm oblivious right now, so if anything's happening, I've got no idea. Oh, I just remembered the story I was telling, which is, the very first time I queued against that guy. I guess I was pre-streaming and all that, like, years ago. And I forget the exact details, but long story short, he was slugging for the 4K, and then once he got both myself and the other gamer downed, he just puked on our bodies to bleed us out. Like, he just kept doing that over and over again to bleed us out. And he bled out the one gamer. And right before I bled out, he finally picked me up and hooked me. Or it was like right before the other gamer bled out. I forget the exact details, but basically the other gamer was still on the ground, and he wound up putting me on hook. And long story short, I ended up 4%ing and getting hatch, and it was truly one of the most satisfying moments of my DVD career. And I actually went to my teammate's page and commented saying, listen, this might not mean anything to you, but I just wanted you to know that I 4%ed and got hacked against that guy. And they responded like just something along the lines of, I am so happy to hear that. This is really just kind of a pointless story, but it was such a good moment of solidarity with a solo queue teammate relatively early in my DBD experience. I'm just setting up for save since I have desperate measures. Nice. I'm just gonna hop on this gen. Because I've said it once and I'll say it again. Sometimes the best course of action is just start a brand new generator. And that's, it's funny because, I mean, I feel like this is very common, but, I agree that one of the best ways of learning how to play this game is by playing the side that you don't play as frequently. And, one thing that I learned from, because for those who don't know, I was exclusively a killer main to start. One thing I very early learned as a killer main is that sometimes the thing that kills survivors the most is them committing to a generator they really shouldn't have committed to. Oh my god. I just ran into nothing. Because I'm a big dummy. Hey, Fluffy! Welcome back. It is all good. Had a good snack and laid down. I hope you had a good, relaxing time. Oh, Sarah. 07 Gamer. Your sacrifice will not be in vain. Oh yeah, that's a... Yeah, gamers who, their whole shtick is being, just, like, inciting violence and anger and upsetty spaghetti is always a fascinating look into other people's mentalities, I think is a good way to put it. Sorry, I tabbed out for a second. There we go. Had a, ooh, flaky buttery pastry with Indian butter chicken in it. Yummy. Dripping is different than your usual 10. Oh, yeah, it's, ping diffs. Honestly, so I very briefly, people joke that I was like a comp gamer, but I wasn't. I very briefly practiced with a team that actually, they didn't really get their momentum, and then they wound up disbanding. And I briefly practiced with them, but the point that I'm trying to get at is one thing that really deterred me from further pursuing comp, other than it just being like a lot of time, and also I just don't have the discipline, I don't think, in a lot of ways. Even though I love actually watching DVD comp, I find it really interesting, is I don't like ping. Ping is blech. High ping makes me sad, and comp equals a lot of high ping games, because EUVNA is very common. Hey, Glurpy, how goes? I hope you're having a good one. 140 is different to year 50, but we were locked. Your whole thing is if they're gonna be rude in game, be rude about characters, not people playing them. If you're playing Marvel Rival. Oh, oh my god. Yeah, that's why whenever I make a comment, like, about a killer that, like, an actual killer that feels bad to go against, I'll always try to emphasize / remember to say that I'm specifically talking about the killer itself and not the person playing them. Because, like, well, there's a big difference. Asked me a couple teams, but I don't think you could do that. Play DVD just because it's fun looping. Can't be that nerdy. Nah! Honestly, I like I said, I actually really enjoy comp, I find, because it becomes a different type of game. And something I talk about generally on this channel is, I don't enjoy sweating if the other side isn't. If the other side is, it can be an absolute blast to meet people at that level. It can be so much fun, which is why you go into it with a different mentality. You enjoy comp, I think you'd enjoy playing it. Fair enough, and that's also something worth recognizing. And also Fluffy sounds good. Let's see, I'm gonna do, I think, one more match with, after this, I mean, one more match with this group after this game, and then I'll, number 1, guys, count it, number 1. For those who don't know what I'm talking about, I have a rule. If I get 3 clowns in a stream, then I switch to killer. If I get 3 in a row, I stop playing DVD for the day. Oh, I'm so sorry I brought him towards your gen. He's going back, though. 80% rule, 80% rule. Actually, for anyone who has never heard the 80% theory, formerly the 90% theory, but I've since had to adjust it because I have to admit there are fewer of the formerly 90% clown player base. Basically, 80%, formerly 90%, of clown players play like freaks. Not disrespectful. I am also a freak. As I've talked about, I literally call my pig playstyle Freak Pig. But clown attracts a very particular type of player. And I have a theory as to why. First of all, clown players love to hardcore tunnel slug and love to mori. In fact, the reason that I originally came up with the 90% theory was I had 10 clown games over the course of however many months. This was years ago. And of those 10 games, 9 of them had Devour Hope. Because clowns love Tamori. If they don't have Devour Hope, then they have Amori. If they don't have Amori, then they have Rancor. If they don't have Rancor, then they have some other way of Moriing. Anyway. And my theory as to why that's the case... Oh, it's right there. Is because Clown does not have, like, great map control. Like, a lot of times you'll end up losing a game in the sense that, you'll end up with a 2K. But he has one of the strongest 1v1s in the game, which means he's great if you want to make the game unpleasant for exactly 1 to 2 people. Speaking of Devour Hope, how much do we want to bet? Oh, he's so fast. He's running away from me. I'm just gonna get on a gen. Anyway, that's the 80% theory. He doesn't have a Mori, so if you can go down under a pallet eventually, that would be a potential something. Or rather, if you're going to go down. Also, that's a nasty window setup, I'm just realizing. Not nearly as nasty against the clown in particular, but... Anyway. That's the 80% theory, if you didn't know. Expect no ed. I'm surprised it's not deadlock, honestly. I'm getting on the gate near us. Okay, not no ed. Okay. Okay. We might actually get the 4 out. Hell yeah. Splat, honestly, you should probably just stay at this gate. Where is that? Why don't I see that? It must be... Oh, there it is. Ooh, okay, nice. And this is gonna be near the gate that's, ready. I don't know where the other gate is because I've said once, I'll say it again. On this map, I have 2 crutch perks. Windows of Opportunity and Wake Up. Oh my god. Ah! Good job. GG's. That was a crazy dead hard on ping as well. Also note all that yapping about Moris and rare non-Mori, 80%. Interesting. Huh. Not the build I would expect, that's... I wonder if this gamer saw, like, a build online and is trying, because the playstyle... Interesting. GG's. I was doing gens, you? Okay, we're gonna do one more match with this group, and then I'm gonna do a double swap of having Splat and Gray pop out for, assuming that both Wesky and Fluffy are here and ready to hop in. You guys will be hopping in after this next match. Wait, I don't know if you used the toggle button instead of holding interact, but this last update made it so you can't pause your game and work on your gen. Huh. Weird. Interesting. Curious. On your screen, the dead hard was over. That's so funny, actually. Rare survivor high ping being beneficial. Usually it's the other way around. And yeah, Resurgence, I always say, is like my favorite perk, one of my favorite perks to see in solo queue. Resurgence and Kindred are two examples of perks that you love to see. Honestly, open-handed is nice to see as well if you were running any aura perks. But Resurgence is like #1. Oh my gosh, amazing. Thank you, random survivor teammate. And no, Glurpy, I'm a toggler, if that's what you're asking. Oh, remember this map is bugged, by the way, and you won't hear the terror radius correctly for, like, the first 20 seconds. Because I was about to run out in that hallway like, oh, the terror radius is super far. I have nothing to worry about. Case in point! Ooh, okay, good. We only have one outdoor gen. One of my least favorite things about this map is getting multiple outdoor gens. God, though actually, speaking of this hell map, something that recently happened to me as, you know what, Glurpy? I actually didn't even know that we were able to at any point. I don't think I ever tried because... I just don't think I had tried. But, I believe that we were able to. I just don't know if I probably had at some point. Actually, you know what? Can you still tab out while you're doing it? Oh my god, okay. No, you can't. Interesting. Okay, because I know you used to be able to tab out. I did know that part. Oh. But I was saying with this map, other than the fact that they went from having no hooks to having too many hooks at some point, having 2 outdoor gens, but recently, as killer, there were 6 generators on the first floor and 1 on the second floor. And I feel like that one shouldn't have been possible, I'm gonna be real. And that was crazy. Personally, I find it always a good idea to prioritize the first floor gens rather on this map. Because, easier to drop down in chase than it is to go upwards. And what I mean by that is, by doing the generators on the first floor, even if you end up with all second floor gens, you basically have created an Azerov's resting place for all intents and purposes, where if you're getting chased upstairs and you drop down, you force the killer to either follow you downstairs and let your teammates get gen progress, or defend the gens and then you can get reset by your team. Versus if you have all generators on the first floor, you have to seek out a way to go up. And if all of your gens are in classrooms, that can become an absolute nightmare. Also, I keep hearing sounds, and I genuinely can't tell if it's the crazy wind outside or the cats upstairs. And at this point, I'm too afraid to ask. Oh wow, I didn't even notice these two gens were right next to each other. That's actually kind of funny. I was like listening very intently in case she has the wooden fox. Uh-oh. I've said this once, I'll say it again. It is crazy how different this game can feel as Survivor, just knowing that you can trust your team and just being able to assume that they have a general idea of what to do versus being in a solo queue. And it's not even a matter of like, oh, your team is definitely gonna be bad, but just that not knowing of what's gonna happen. Of, okay, does this teammate know that they are supposed to get saved? Do they not? And just those moments of uncertainty. So it's pop pain res, right? I'm just gonna medkit here since I've not been got yet. Oh god, that's a chair. No, Sarah! If you take her back up the stairs, I'll try to steal Chase. Ooh. Oh, you know what? Huntress on ping as hell. You know, I'm gonna go help you finish the gen if you can't. Oh. I should be able to get at least one of you up. No! Okay, wrong moment to start moving. Oh. Oh, good try. Sorry, gamer. Didn't make that easy, but figured crawling was the right move there. Perfect excuse to eat. Hello, for those who don't know, Mermaid Point is the one, the only Mama Marcus. Oh, wow. You know what? I'm gonna go over here. I missed a skill check. Also, guys, you're gonna have to see this build come in. Well, actually, it might not work against Huntress, unfortunately. But this build is actually designed around endgame unhooks. Fun fact. Where's... Oh... Okay, well... Oh my god, you almost got backflipped. Well, perfectly balanced as all things should be. Oh, GG's. Shiny pin supremacy, guys. Shiny pin supremacy. I believe in shiny pin supremacy. Oh, GG's.
Supposed to be a disciple.
Rape and Splat. Thank you guys for the matches. If y'all want to stay in queue, let me know, and I'll get y'all back in if we wind up cycling back around. And on that note, Wesky and or Fluffy, are y'all ready to hop in? We got Wesky, and is Fluffy also ready to hop in? Nope, Sarah, you have a, depending on how things shake out, you have another match or two. partly depending on whether Fluffy and or AK are available. Hello, Nictus. Welcome back. Midwich so icky. Yeah, Midwich is fun fact, Midwich was the very first map I ever had when I tried to play Billy, and then I apparently... Actually, this was a fascinating discovery to make, by the way. I thought I had only done like 2 Billy games, back when I was a killer main TM, which I still think I only did like 2 to 3, but when I was looking through my adepts, apparently I got my Billy adept. So apparently that happened. Don't remember when, but it must have been during the 2 games that I tried of him. The first of which was Midwich. Hello, Ice. You know what? That actually depends on if Fluffy or AK are here, because they are up. One of them. Well, technically Fluffy's up, but if he's not here, then AK's up. But if he's also not here, then yes, we'd be able to get you in. Speaking of Nancy, while, you know what, I was just thinking about how I need to, I should get these guys to P3 first anyway. But for those who don't know, I low-key decided that Nancy's probably going to be at my next P100 Survivor. Because originally, I was actually disappointed that Robin was, on... Please stop talking, Survivors.
Like it's you and me, Wheeler.
I'm gonna scream. Oh my god. I hope they don't give the old Survivors voice lines. I'll McFucking lose it. What was I saying? Oh my, she actually made me lose my entire train of thought. This is why I hate when Survivors talk. Anyway. I don't see anything from AK or Fluffy, so... Ice, if you would like to hop in, you absolutely can. And yeah, Nictus, so it's not even that crossplay is broken on the Switch so much as there's an issue. It being broken to me implies that like behavior is partially responsible because it's an issue with their own games, but apparently has something to do with the Switch store itself and just like the Switch itself. The way they put on their website is an issue with Nintendo beyond their ability to fix. So that sucks. I don't disagree that it sucks. It does. But it makes me understand why they have no current interest in making a Switch 2 version of the game. Because imagine that they also had to have sequester the Switch 2 players into their own servers right now. That would be so aggravating. Oh, and Wesky, I guess it's because they wanted to kind of do it based off of their their actors, like, in the show, and then in the actual game, they get adjusted to the correct heights. It's because, and actually, it's kind of funny, because when you look at Robin, oh my god, I haven't noticed this, but can one of you switch to Robin? Because I want to see if it's just, like, the player character perspective, or if it's also for other people. And I'll explain what I mean in a second. Okay, yeah, she literally looks like they took the normal female skeletons and just corner dragged to enlarge. Like, it looks like they took her in-game modeling, just made it bigger, which is kind of funny. And I bet they did the same with Dustin. I bet they took his character modeling, just shrunk it for the lobbies.
What's out there?
That's really funny, actually.
Any idea?
Oh. Anyway. Oh, I remember. I was talking about how, originally I was upset that Robin was part of Nancy. Because at first I was like, oh, well now I have to choose between playing Ponytail Nancy or Robin. And then I was like, well, Marcus, you can only play one survivor at a time anyway, bozo. And then I felt silly. I'll use a beamer. I can be a beamer gamer, haha. I'm a strong, independent gamer who could beamer. God, I love 2v8. 2v8 makes me feel like a beamer god. Genuinely, I will say, I don't know how I feel about the fact that they added the Beamer class. I'm looking forward to it because I think it'll be fun, and that class actually has aspects of, like, concepts that I had mentioned that I would like added. For example, like a pseudo maid for this sort of thing. I like that they have the class where if you're injured and uncage someone, you get the endurance. I think that's interesting. But I'm trying to think of how to put this. I had a conspiracy theory that I actually still think is the case, and I would love for someone to data mine and tell me if I was right or not. And it was not even just my theory. Dave also agreed with this, and I think a lot of chat agreed as well. We were all convinced that they nerfed flashlight appearance rates in chests in 2v8. Because during the first 2v8, when there were no flashlight saves, flashlights were plentiful. Starting the next 2v8, it felt like they were the rarest item to get. Fast forward again to when they added the fog vials and changed the way that maps and keys worked. For the first week of that 2v8, flashlights felt like they were spawning normally. After a week, it felt like they dropped to the old levels, and I'm convinced that they Nemesis, that they accidentally buffed Beamer appearance rates in chests in 2v8 after the change because they didn't account for the new item appearance rates. And then they caught on and killed the rates. My point being that I think that they were intentionally lowering the number of Beamers in the game, and now there's the Beamer class, which I guess kind of feel like if I'm right, that it's now going to be kind of, not near impossible, but significantly more difficult to get Beamers in chests post, change. You know what, I'm so sorry. I literally lost the point that I was trying to make halfway through, and I was trying to find it, and I got approximately what I was trying to say, but not close enough to actually be confident that I spoke proper. Can I just say, I didn't know that was a vault. I run Zanshin Tactics and Windows on this map. I didn't know that was a vault. Or at least, if I did, I forgot. Fun facts. And I'm the reason that gaming companies started adding yellow to interactable objects, because even when they have it, it doesn't always work. I vanished like a thief in the night. Hey yo, I just realized I kind of blend in with the color scheme of this map. Yo, no! Not well enough, not well enough. You know what? I'm actually getting on a gen over here instead of getting back on main, because I feel like getting back on main is asking for trouble right now. Because that's the gen I would immediately go check as soon as this is done. He got that bam bam. Thank you. You know, this is definitely one thing that is probably my one issue with this build, personally. Not like as a rule of thumb, but the way that I play it, is I often wind up taking advantage of Fixated a little too much, in my opinion, and I often feel like I'm just the one person not taking chases in these situations. What that dog doing? Okay, I was just checking for no way out. You know what? I am actually gonna do this. I have enough time. I think it's worth it to get the gate ready in case he needs somewhere to run. Okay. You know, I can't blame you there, because for those who don't know, Heal Tech has been bugged for like half a year. I don't know if you guys know this. Actually, regulars here know it, because I have been on both ends of the... So, yeah, so basically Heal Tech has been bugged for a while. Probably like several months to a year now. Not several months to a year. Several months to half a year. Where sometimes it just doesn't work. I have been yoinked out of somebody's arms while getting healed. I've had someone get yoinked out of my arms while healing. And it's only because we've been in a Swift that we've been able to guarantee, like, 100% certainty that no keys were hit. Like, because sometimes you tap something and that causes the issue. But, no, Heal Tech's been bugged where sometimes the killer could just yoink you right out of someone's arms. Tragically. And it makes me wonder if, it's intentional or... Anyway. Just, if you didn't know, Heal Tech is no longer 100% reliable, unfortunately. I will say, though, ping also makes it extremely difficult to Heal Tech at times, because I think we've all done that thing where we've tapped the movement arrow, and then the heal has started, and then we haven't been tapping the movement arrow, and then the heal cancels, because that one happens sometimes, too. But, Heal Tech has definitely been bugged. It's no longer 100% reliable. Anyway, your sacrifice was not in vain, Sarah. Also, question, first of all, are Fluffy or AK here? And if not, Grape/Splat, did either of you, I forgot, are you guys backing Q/wanting to hop in theoretically? Because if so, or if anybody else wants to join Q, let me know, because if so, after this match, Sarah, I'll have you hop out and someone hop in, and if not, we'll just keep running with this group until... Question mark, question mark, question mark. Hey! Heal tech? Yes, so, dude, if you're asking what heal tech is, it's basically the fact that, theoretically, when you're getting healed on the ground, a killer should not be able to pick you up, because you are currently in an action. So the idea is if you're about to crawl out of the gate, but you still have to make a little bit of distance, survivors can heal you and take a hit. And then in the killer's cooldown animation, you crawl a little bit. Then you stop crawling and the survivor heals you again. Then they take their second hit and they're able to crawl out of the exit gate. Because if you are actively healing someone, you will, you know how there's the whole thing of you can get backflipped. If the killer is facing you, and they hit you from the front, you will backflip, and basically it can screw you over at the gate. If you are doing the healing action, you will never be backflipped. If you are getting healed, though, you can be backflipped. That is a very important distinction. So, oops, sorry, I'm so sorry, but I'm running towards main. Uh-oh, I'm dead, I'm so sorry. Huh, that's surprising. So the idea, though, is basically it allows the survivor on the ground to inch forwards a little bit at a time. I ran into the hit. I'm boosted, I'm boosted. Oh, also, if you're wondering how you counter heal tech, because you can. Basically what you wouldn't want to do is wait for the person to get picked up and then backflip them, if possible. You basically just stand in front of where the heal is happening, and then once they stand up, you backflip them, which will send them backwards a bit. Thank you. Ooh. I'm trying to decide what I want to do. I'm sorry, I'm kind of... Oh, I'll get on this one, I guess. Hello, Beatles. How goes? I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful, spicy Saturday. Welcome in. Whoops. server is laggy. I don't even think it's the, like, because I checked the killer's ping, I checked our ping, it all seems fine, but everything just feels a little funky. Like, the healing start even felt funky compared to usual. I don't know about the usual slow thing. This guy's terrifying. He just ping-pongs all over the place. Good job, Ice. Whoops! I really thought he was gonna go for the pick. Okay, yeah, definitely not super high pick if nothing else. Because otherwise I'd been dead as hell there. I love this dude, actually. He plays so interesting. He's bouncy, bouncy boy. The bounciest of boys. And, but I will say, this is a perfect example of why regression slowdown is the meta. Because this gamer is very good at Blight, wins all of his chases quite quickly, and only has 2 gens left. Yesterday went to doctors again, apparently. Oh, bronchitis. That does suck, dude. I'm glad that you're on some meds for it, though. Oh, he was hunting you. I shouldn't, Here, I'll go through main. Ooh, that was weird. Yeah, I'm something weird about the server because I had the heal prompt and then it funky, fascinating, curious, all of the above. Oh, 7 Ice. Your sacrifice will not be in vain. I guess I'll go. Oh, I should have gone. Well, gotta get to a gate. Can't get out if we don't open a gate, huh? If main is 12, I am working at 11 o'clock gate. I'm just gonna full send it and hope it's not Blood Warden. Okay, that was not a position. I'm sorry, Sarah. Goodbye, my friends. Goodbye to the money. Adieu to the fuckers that think that it's funny. I will tell your stories. I just want to turn the lights on in these volatile times. Gamer left before I could further glaze him. I was just gonna say that this guy is a perfect okay. Words. I was about to tell him how I was saying that he is the perfect example of why slowdown and regression is the meta. Because Gamer had Lethal Pursuer to get a chase, wins all his chases really quick, and is absolutely, like, we were able to pop all the gens, like, that's, if this guy had slowdowns or regressions, like, game ends so much earlier because... Hello, Val Boss GG. Yup, only lethal. And it's one of the reasons that I literally, this is gonna sound so stupid, but I compare Legion in 2v8 to slowdown and regression in 1v4, which sounds absolutely bonkers, but hear me out. What I'm basically was saying is that slowdown and regression basically are an additional way of making the game last longer, which means you can chew through more resources and eat through hook states more, just because you have more time in the match. And that's what Legion would do in 2v8. It would just artificially slow down the games because you were forced to mend, and depending on the other killer, you often had to take time to heal. And it basically just made games last longer, which allowed for killers to chew through cage states more, which meant that games that were more like could have gone either way, because there's more time, basically rather than it being like a 50-50, it becomes like 60% in the killer's favor, 40% in the survivor's favor, like that sort of thing. Oh yeah, no, played super, super polite. Like, Gamer wasn't even going back to hook and was, like, intentionally ignoring people. I don't remember if I called it or if I was too, like, locked in at the moment, but, after, Sarah had unhooked and reset me, and he hit me once, he immediately dropped and started hunting for Sarah, and I was like, ah, a man of culture, I see. Which, by the way, that's not me trying to say, like, oh, you're, like, you should be doing this and you're bad if you don't. No, it's more me just joking about the fact that I have hunted down a survivor before while refusing to kill anyone else just because I've gotten upset that I couldn't find them or I've just wanted to eat them. Oh, thank you for the follow, Gamer. I really appreciate that. And is it Val or Vol? Just out of curiosity. Oh, but either way, I appreciate the follow. Thank you. Also, again, grape/splat/AK/fluffy. Are any of you here /wanting to join? If so, I can get you in next match. If not, we're just gonna keep running with this until I hear otherwise. And Beatles, everyone's getting sick right now. You're sick, I know Billa Lord was sick, Mama Marcus is currently sick. It's the same, don't mind. Sounds like a plan, Stan. God, speaking of maps where I've committed to dumb things, my last match last night was so dumb. I felt so bad because I had promised Susvara like a kind of, not a mean game, but like a slightly more brutal than I usually play game. But I wound up getting pretty early hooks on people, and everyone, Kate wound up dying to her bear trap up there. Excuse me, party hacked. relatively early. So I was like, okay, let me fully hook the other gamers before I kill anyone, because that sucks. And I wound up having a Cheryl and a Kate on Death Hook. And then I couldn't find... I had left the Fung previously in a pocket generator over there while injured. And then the next time I checked, that generator had no progress. And then I couldn't find her. And then I discovered that none of the generators, other than the ones that the that the Death Hook gamers were working, had any progress. And so it became my personal mission to find Fung before killing either of the other two. And long story short, I finally found her in Maine on a generator, and I wound up hooking her, basically deciding, okay, if her teammates unhook her, then I misread the situation and everything's fine. Like, maybe they're even a Swift and she's trying to get her adept or something. The gamers did not unhook her. Literally, I had decided that if they unhooked, all three of them could leave, and no unhook came in, so it was like, okay. Understood. Vibes correctly read. During next open... dude, when you say next open lobbies, you mean like next time there's a spot open, or next, like, stream that I'm doing open lobbies? Oh. Got it, okay. And just lurking for now, hopped on Switch. Sounds like a plan. Enjoy your Switch gaming. Switch to my loo, switch to my loo, switch to my loo, switch to my loo, my darling. It's terrible in our way in the team. Oh, absolutely. She's had some nasty dead hards on ping as well. No, please. I'm... Uh-oh. You know what? I'm not gonna set up for the flashy save here because, let's be real, we don't need it. This, by the way, I talk about this before. This is my version of playing Polite as a survivor. I frequently talk about how I try to play Polite as killer, but, you don't often hear about how to play Polite as survivor. And I feel like it's one of those situations where if you have a ton of gens done before too many hooks have come in, especially if no one's Death Hook, setting up for flashy saves / pallet saves is generally not super awesome. It's, like, I know that there's like, yeah, it takes time off of generators, but I like to cleanse totems, I like to open chests, I like to do other things. Another example to me is when you're injured. Like, right now, for example, if Sarah and Ice both hop on a gen together, that would be, like, survivor bad manners as far as I'm concerned. Because it's like, okay, you don't have to do this generator while injured, considering you're one of only 2 hooks, and there's only a couple gens left. You know what I mean? Like, one person getting on the gen, totally fine, understandable, makes sense. Now there it made sense for me because Gamer decided, okay, I am up against the wall, I'm gonna go after the unhooked person. So then it's like, okay, I haven't been hooked, so I am bait. I know that might sound contradictory to what I was just saying, but for me, I haven't been hooked yet, so staying injured makes me a tasty treat. Also, why am I running this build in a 4-man? I'm sorry, I had to leave because it's a slinger. And maybe I shouldn't have, but I felt fear in that moment. Me, Let's Play Polite Ultimate does that. Hey, I'm not okay. I should have let myself get hit, I guess. Sorry, guys, good luck! Oh, guys, you're not getting this. I'm so sorry. One of you leave, and Wesky has to 4%. I am so sorry, but that's the only other option. The totem is further in the pocket than the hook. You can't get it. One of you has to leave. Or you're gonna try this, but it's... Yeah, I really think the best bet is... Well, Wesky, you gotta hurry because... Oh, Ice, that was not the move. Good luck, Wesky. Okay, yeah, that was... Yeah, Ice, that was not the move, my friend. That was, not possible. Perfectly balanced, as all things should be. Oh, well, you needed to call that a little bit earlier then, dude. I'm sorry. I guess I could have scrolled through and looked at the perks, but, I saw where Noed was, and I did not realize that you had those 2 perks because I was looking at it from Wesky's perspective. Yeah, gamer, yeah. Sorry, gamer. Everybody makes mistakes. Everybody has mistakes.
Give me a chance. I would be your most loyal servant.
Here, I'm gonna throw on a different build, because I feel like you shouldn't be running this. You know, I'll run something like this. You know what? Better idea. I don't think I have any streamers. This is so sad. I need to set up my Sabo Yui on someone else. Do you have streamers on you, Dustin? Oh, I do.
Not going well. We'll be fine, Nancy.
Yeah, let's just run this. Nice. Oh wow, we have all med kits. Maybe I shouldn't have brought a med kit. Oops. Oh well. T. So I think what actually happened that match was, I'm guessing that the killer probably spawned on like the exact opposite side as us of main, and I'm assuming that probably he went around one side and we went around the other side and just accidentally dodged each other. And I think he found, was it you that he found at like relatively early? And basically it just meant that 3 of us were able to split gens and get a ton of progress early. And then, like you said, the 110 mobility means that after the hook comes in, it takes him a while to even get to the generators, and then they all pop.
Get out of here.
This map. Fuck this map, I'm out. Fuck this map, I'm out. I'ma just grab my things and leave. Don't get me wrong, it's definitely in a much better place than it used to be, this map, but boy howdy, it is still in my bottom, definitely bottom third of maps, probably bottom 25%. Because main is annoying as killer. The filler palettes, you can sometimes get a ton of filler palette spawns, it varies, and a lot of them are very strong if you're an M1 killer. But, like, as a survivor, if you're up against a killer who has regression perks, you can have a really nasty 3 to 5 gen top side, and that is equally miserable. Also, I think that was an Oni I saw. Oni-san! すみません。怖いだね。僕の心はドキドキ。I left early enough, good. Gomen, Oni-san. I forgot, how do you say bear in Japanese? Oh my god, I'm such a dumbass Kuma. I literally, before the words were out of my mouth, because for those who don't know, by the way, Monokuma literally just means mono bear, like monochrome bear. In fact, for a very, very large while, like for my first couple years of being in the Danganronpa fandom, I called him Mono Bear because that is how his name got localized by the fan who was doing that on the Something Awful forums. So he was Mono Bear. Which is why me saying what's bear in Japanese was really dumb. I still have to check to see if Monokuma uses Boku or Watashi because I don't remember. Watashi wa Monokuma. Also, I'm gonna be real, this is one of those reasons why I think that, it's so easy to get aggravated at Swifts, because the difference between 4 solo queue people who don't have Bond, or even who do have Bond, versus, like I said, a team who, even if they're not on comms, but just knows that they can trust each other to do the proper gens, is crazy. It's Dead by Daylight's definitely one of those games where having a single weak link in the team is night and day. But not knowing whether you have a weak link in the team or not is also very important. Okay, so he's got the new regression perk. The from a distance, do-do-do-do-do. Ooh, Killer has bad ping. Also, can I just say, one thing I do like about this map compared to some other maps, I really like that you're able to see the gates from a distance, and I wish that was a more consistent feature. For example, in, on Dead Dog Saloon, you can always keep track of, the gates because... Sorry, what am I trying to say? You can keep track of the gates because smokestacks. There will always be smokestacks coming out of them. And you can see those from a distance. Here he comes. Oh my god, I see a totem. Is that Noed? I'm out if y'all are. .360 and Oni hit. Nice ice. Oh, and high ping too. GG's. It was. God, back when they did the My Little Oni event, I'm always surprised when a killer feels clunkier than I expect them to feel. And Oni was definitely one of them. Also, I have a different build that I'm bringing. It's my Unbreakable. I love this build. Though now I have to decide, because one thing I like running in this build is made for this.
For 3 days, Robin Lee in the bottom of the dumpster.
Oh, hello, Moxie. I hope you are having a wonderful, wonderful weekend so far. How goes? Thank you so much for the 100 bits. I really appreciate that. Release the Wraith. Gosh, if you summon a Wraith, that would be really funny. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate that. Oh! Ice! Well, GG's, gamer. Thank you for the matches. Have a wonderful rest of your day, and I will see you around. We now have Icy Mach. Oh my god, we replaced Ice with Icy. That's actually really funny. Oh, but thank you for the matches. Take care. And Moxie. But yes, thank you so much for the 100 bits. For 3 days, Robin Lay in the bottom of a dumpster. Also, speaking of for 3 days, not for 3 days, but for almost 3 hours, I've had these nuggets sitting in front of me that I haven't finished. I've eaten half of them, which I know because I had 8, and now I have 4. Now 3. So no, actually, these are Purdue, so they're just frozen that I heated up in my oven. But funny enough, I did have a McDonald's breakfast sandwich for breakfast, because I had gotten 2 yesterday and I only ate 1. So I did have McDonald's today, but not the one that you expected. You had McDonald's yesterday with Allie? Hell yeah. What's your go-to? What's your go-to McDonald's meal? Always chicken nuggets? Heh, or nuggies, yes. It's funny because when I was in high school, I went for a few years where my go-to was actually a quarter pounder with cheese, no pickle. I am now a lot more 50-50 on getting burgers from McDonald's, though. First of all, I'll be honest, I regress to mainly getting just plain cheeseburgers. No pickle. But, where is she? I'm afraid. Oh my god! I should have been afraid. I should have been afraid, it turns out. I'm so sorry, but I have to go through here. That was terrifying. Sorry, I derailed myself there. Oh, Right, McDonald's is one of two places that I've... You guys know how there's, like, two types of food poisoning? There's, like, your usual food poisoning, where you're sick and you throw it up. But then there's capital FP food poisoning, where you're gonna be sick with, like, some sort of bacteria issue for, like, several days to a week plus, and possibly even need to go to the hospital. Luckily, I didn't have to go to the hospital either time, but I've had that type of food poisoning twice. Once was raw chicken from Buffalo Wild Wings, which was horrifying to discover and experience. The other time, though, was a cheeseburger from McDonald's. And that one... Now, I'll be honest, I haven't had Buffalo Wild Wings since I got food poisoning from them. I have had McDonald's many times since then. But I find myself getting burnt out of their cheeseburgers more frequently because with food, sometimes if my brain just goes, I don't like this, it will be hard for me to, argue with it, I guess is the best way to put it. Ooh, my nose is itchy. And, God. That one, though, the McDonald's food poisoning was really rough because did you guys know that sometimes if you get food poisoning, the bacteria sticks around and you get random flare-ups of it for months later? Because that one happened to me. I had, I think, 3 flare-ups over the course of the next year. Like, every 2 to 3 months, I would get about 3 to 5 days of food poisoning again. Each time it would be slightly less intense than it was the last time. But it was bad. And it took me over a year before I was able to... Hello, AK. Welcome back. Yeah, we can get you in next match if you're ready. You've been good to hop in for several matches now, but, Thou hast not been around. No, it is all good. Hey, it's, I'm trying to think of a way that doesn't sound insulting to say this, but like at the end of the day, it's up to you when you want to hop in. Like I love playing with y'all, but like it's all up to you guys when you want to play. I will say, I don't know if we're gonna be doing any killer today because originally I was planning on. Oh my god, I was trying so hard to heal. I was planning on doing some killer, but we might just wind up doing survivor until we end. Which is usually between like 5 to 6. Saw the Nancy heading your way. I'm not gonna touch the gun. I'd rather not save first. Okay, okay. Uh-oh. Oh no. I can't do anything to help there. Oh, 07 icy matcha. 07. Your sacrifice will not be in vain. Guess who's back, 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 back again, again, Nick, this is back, 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 tell a friend. Ooh, are you gonna make it? Jeez. Actually, AK, nobody's hopping out. We're down a person at the moment. Why do you ask? Out of curiosity. Hey, it was a glowing concoction. Hehe, kitty. Well, that's not very nice to say, AK. I assume you're joking. But there's a line between being trolly. The rules of the channel are if you're gonna troll, you gotta be a funny gamer. Be careful of the line. You have grace because you've been here a while, but beware the line. That's not a joke, by the way. I literally have a... That's a... I have rules, but, like, as far as I'm concerned, if someone is funny enough, they get a lot of leeway. I hate to say it, but it's true. Like, I think we can all understand. I assume this is you, by the way, AK. I kind of just assume that you are the bee's knees. I didn't check, but I should have asked now that I think about it. Okay, it is you. That would have been really funny if it wasn't and just some random person was hopping in. I mean, oh my gosh. Also, Sarah, a lot of it has to do, as far as I'm concerned, is if people have, like, a repertoire built up, they also get a bit of extra leeway. Especially if I know that, like, the person on the receiving end is not amendable to it, but that they don't take it personally or that they won't read too much into it. Like, I mean, you know, it's a hard line to find between keeping things... having a good energy versus being, the fun police. Because you never want to be the fun police. Also, I am bringing this build again. But also, as somebody who cannot read tone via text, I tend to account for the lowest common denominator. It's me, I'm the lowest common denominator. Delicious water. Gosh, I'm so excited for Danganronpa tonight, though. I was saying yesterday that, okay, this is gonna be a good trial. Honestly, most of the... I think... Actually, there's no weak trial in Danganronpa 2, I'm gonna be honest. There are some weak aspects of some trials, but, those are really more to do with the cases themselves than the trials. I think the trials are pretty universally good in this game. Oh, another ranged killer. This time a slinger. Not the best totem to bless, but... Also, corrupt is one of the perks. I think you gotta split corrupt. Either that or we have a really bad gen setup. Oh, that's agitation like a... Oh my god. That guy's agitated up the wazoo. Okay, so Agi, Grim, Corrupt, and an unknown fourth perk. The killers know you have bad ping. I mean, they quite literally do. You're not wrong about that. How is your ping? Oh, yeah. God. You know what, never mind. I don't want to accidentally manifest it. I was gonna make a joke about me having my ping bug again, but I don't want it to happen. Oh, hello, Mr. Slinger. Mr. J, except Mr. S instead. Ooh, I thought he was gonna set up to hit me through the window. Can't dodge what you can't see. What is this tile? Oh my god, I thought he saw my yes. Ah, try to dodge. You know what? This is perfect because Westkey, you're gonna be the last Grim stack, which is good. Because for those who don't know, by the way, when the last stack of Grim Embrace is achieved, the obsession gets revealed. I'm gonna decide what I want to do because I don't really want to get on that gen, but I'll try to get on main maybe. Where is he? It sounds like he's like on top of me, but he's clearly not. Ooh, what was this? Is that some sort of regression perk I didn't know about? Oh, he kicked my boon, huh? Okay, I see Sarah heading to Shack. Oh, I see Sarah getting yoinked from Shack. Ah, I see. Surge/eruption. Or upsurge. Well, hello, Miss Meg. Ooh, AK, where are you? I'll reset my boon, but... Oops, sorry, I was looking around like a silly little guy. We're Grim Embraced anyway, so... Ooh, good hit! Crap, I'm running into the gens that we need to do, that's my bad. Not my finest chase, not my finest chase, not even close to my finest chase, but not my worst chase, believe it or not. Ouch. That's my second favorite shoulder, sir. Actually, that looks like it would pierce my heart. Pierce through the heart, and you're to blame. And I think AK is on that other gen that was revealed. So if he actually commits Ueski, this is huge, because I think we're actually on 2 gens on the opposite side of the map, which is huge. Hello, hello, Tin Man. How goes? I hope you're having a good one. Only TY keyboard. What were you trying to say, gamer? How goes, though? I hope you're having a good weekend. Oh my gosh! Hey, Grape! What? Did they all miss? Did it miss? I think he missed. Oh my god. Oh no! Good luck, gamer! You should be out. Oh, GG's. Oh my gosh, great. Thank you for the bit. I appreciate that. Like I said, if you guys missed chat, by the way, I was just acknowledging to the killer that they were playing super polite. And that's, I mean, let's be real, we complete the gens partially because the A-hook comes in.
Fire is still going strong.
Fire is catching, and if we burn, you burn with us. Also, if anybody wants to join Q, let me know. Found another soundtrack you're digging, Nictus? It's been good. Saving your channel points for nefarious reasons. Well, just so you know, Tin Man, there is a timer cooldown on, like, the water redemptions and stuff, if you didn't know. I think it's like a 15-minute cooldown. Speaking of which, Whiskey, I will indeed drink some water, thank you. Delicious. Hello, Miss Meg. Are you my littlest girl? Are you sweet baby? Are you my sweet baby? Are you my sweet, sweet baby? Oh my god, she's so cute. Oh, You got it. I will adjust my posture. Thank you, Tin Man. Oh my gosh. Guys, I hate to say it. After this match, even though we're going to be taking a dinner break in a little while, I might have to take a short break after this match, because the fact that Meg's in here makes me think that she and Ellie want some, well, especially her, that they want some food. So, that's exact. For those who don't know, Mermaid Point is the one, the only Mama Marcus. And she is absolutely right. I am certain that is what Meg was coming in here to ask for, is food. And the only reason I didn't give her more food earlier is because she and Ellie had an early lunch today. Kaneki. We got a weird, map spawn, is the best way to put it. We've got some funky gens in, like, the middle of the map that basically mean that you can't cut through the center in some spots. Hopefully this isn't a dead end. Because if it is, this is, like, a really bad spot. Or a good spot, depending on your purposes. Okay, it's not a dead end. Good. Oh, these gens suck. Yeah, normally I advocate for doing upstairs gen first, but yeah, with these two as close as they are, this is what I was talking about, where these two doors being shut is nightmarish. I didn't even process that probably meant that there was gen here. Okay. I was like, that didn't feel like super high ping, but definitely felt like slightly high ping. 64 makes sense. Not enough that it's really going to make much of a difference, but enough that it might. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised I didn't get the laggy pallet through. Tin Man, yes, you can join queue if that's what you're asking. I will just ask that you, make sure that you, read the rules, which are pretty, you know, straightforward. Just basically Wheaton's law of don't be a dick, but it's what I used to consider the common sense rules, but then we ran into some issues, so I had to officially state them out. 64 is bad. 64 is honestly, like, fine. I feel like anything under 80 is still in the realm of, like, a normal ping. Like, it doesn't feel great, but it's still gonna be normal. Like, 30 to 45 is actively good ping. So 60 is, like, you know, not amazing, but not the worst, as far as I'm concerned, anyway. Also, I really like that mending does not count as conspicuous action. So rules are currently pinned in chat. Unless they went away. They didn't go away, right, guys? No, they should still be there. They're pinned in chat at the moment. You should probably get in a locker when someone goes down, by the way. Honestly, I would even get in one now because, lockers are annoying to find on this map. Okay, never mind. He's, dropping chase. Okay, never mind. He's looking for you. That worked better than expected, honestly, considering how slippery Kaneki is. Oh yeah, no, 10 minutes. So one of the reasons, though, that I have, like, doing 33 to join queue is because it kind of lets me know if someone's read the rules or not. That's the only reason I actively pointed it out. Because I figured that you hadn't seen them. That's all. Oh, is that Pop as well? Oh. Yeah, so are they still able to do that, Wesky? Because, I thought that in the patch notes they had mentioned that they had gotten rid of that aspect of the killer. Did they not? I thought that they said that they had canceled that. Either way, I said from the get-go that if they got rid of that aspect of the killer, he would feel infinitely more enjoyable to play against. And that is, like, the one balancing change that they needed to make from the get-go in order to make, like, a strong change. Oh my gosh, hello there. Is this the real Leon S. Kennedy? Thank you so much for the follow, gamer. I really appreciate that. Hope you're having a lovely, lovely weekend so far. Hello, how goes? If you know yeah, you go whatever gen you know about, and I'll go to the other one. Check under bug fixes, Wesky, if you don't mind. Like Control F or whatever the search function is. Because I could have sworn I saw it, and I was shocked and confused because I didn't think they were going to do that. I'm gonna drop early. Crap. Okay, yeah, I think we separate. I'm running into nothing despite knowing that there's nothing here. Nice, he doesn't look for the 4K. That's at least appreciated. Not that he would have been punished for it, but... Anyway, definitely one of the killers of all time. Circle of Healing and Shadow Step are your favorites. Yes, Shadow Step could definitely be nice. I don't know if this is a hot take. I feel like if you bring a boon and one of the boons isn't Circle of Healing, then you're accidentally, like, if you're in solo queue anyway, then you're, like, low-key throwing for your team. Because when I see a boon, I will always assume that Circle of Healing is there. So when it's not, it really catches me off guard. Like, you know what I mean? Okay, but guys, I said I had to take a break after that match. Normally I yap for a bit before my breaks, but I have to, my cats need to eat. So, guys, it's 4:22. I'm going to use this as an opportunity to also, like, use the restroom and refill my water. Even though we're going to have a slightly longer break coming up in a little while for me to eat dinner. So, I will be back in about 10 minutes. If anybody has to hop out, then they can. If nobody has to hop out, then I'm gonna have Sarah hop out for Tin Man to hop in. But it's 4:22, and I will be back around 10 minutes from now. If anyone has to leave while I'm gone as well, thank you for hanging out and spending your Saturdays here. Be right back. The kittenses need attention, and by attention I mean food. Also, I just heard them make a noise. Be right back. Gonna run a quick ad while I'm gone. Sorry, Tin Man. When I was saying that, I didn't mean it, like, in a specific sense. I meant it more in, like, a generalized sense of, like, when I'm in solo queue coming across it. You know what I mean? Like, it wasn't like a, hey, just so you know, you should always run this, because you actually mentioned Circle of Healing. So I was kind of jumping off of that and, like, oh, yeah, I'm glad that you say that you bring that, because when people don't, because I have seen people just bring Shadow Step or just bring Exponential, and it's always such a, oh, sort of moment. Anyway, I just hiccuped while I was talking. It's 4:23. I'll be back in 10 minutes max. See you guys in a few. Gonna run an ad while I'm gone, because it's the only time I run ads. And like I said, if you have to go while I'm gone, thank you for spending your time here. BRB. BRB. Which I always do in case anyone's watching without sound or hard of hearing. Also, sorry to dip on you so quickly after you arrived, Leon, but, like I said, the kittens' needs are great. And I'm good, thank you. And I'm glad to hear that you're good as well. And Tin Man, thank you for the bit. I really do appreciate it. Hello, I'm not actually back yet, but someone wanted to say hi. I don't have my glasses on, so I have to go get them. But Ellie wanted to say hi to everybody. Hello. My sweet girl. She's a sweet baby. She's my sweet baby. Oh, what is it, my Maggie? Ellie says, okay, mother, release me. I want to go chase Meg. What, my Meg? Meg is just going ee in the other room. What? What, baby? Silly girls. Mwah. You want to go get your Meggie? She wants to go get her Meggie, and I need to get my glasses. Come on, Melissa. Oh. Silly little girls. Okay. Okay. Let's see. I'm back. Hello. Okay. They're in a mood. I blame the wind. Fun fact, the wind actually blew out the fireplace. It's always exciting to see. So I had to turn that back on. For the girls. Okay. Right. Okay. So. Okay. Sorry, I need a second. Okay, so Sarah, I'm gonna have... First of all, G-Cheese, thank you for the matches. I'm gonna have you hop out for Tin Man to hop in. If you want to stick around in queue, to possibly get back in if we keep going long enough, let me know. / if anyone else leaves, I would be happy to have you back. Thank you for the matches. Amazing job playing on high ping. Can't imagine, can't relate. If I have over 10 ping, I'm going, I hit E! Except that I don't actually hit E. I use scroll wheel for dead hard. I've actually considered changing my pallet throw to scroll wheel, but I also just know that I would not be able to adjust my muscle memory easily, so I don't think I want to deal with that. Oh, Sarah, honestly, I'm pretty sure that's just AK being a little bit of a troll. Honestly, I wish there was a... I should look to see if there's some sort of way of flagging people as, like, having some sort of, like, jester icon next to their name so that people can know to take everything they say with a grain of salt. Okay. Suspicious user monitoring. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure only I and the mods would be able to see you as a suspicious user. Okay. One second. Okay. For those who don't know, by the way, I do a physical, written, cute style. Because I like to. Okay. On that note, let's get back to some gaming, shall we? I'm gonna throw some more blood points in these guys because they need it. And,
Trust in the party.
AK, you actually need to re-ready, because whenever someone leaves the party, you get unreadied, so you are currently unreadied. As a heads up. Thank you. Bringing cake? I will also bring some cake if I have some on whoever I'm playing. I really wish that streamers were more frequent in the Blood Web.
Does this simulation turn off?
Yeah, it's called hitting the power button, Dustin. Uh-oh. Somehow got untabbed. Crap. Oop. Uh-oh, I might not have streamers. I'm so sorry. There we go. Last second got him. Okay. Good luck, have fun, gamers. Also, for those curious, the current plan is we'll probably just keep doing some Survivor until around 5:15 to 5:30ish, so that's in another, like, 30 to 45 minutes. At which point, I am going to go heat up my dinner, and we will listen to Death Note the musical, probably. I might show you that one SNL skit, the Jumanji one, because it lives in my head rent-free. And it cracks me up. And then at 6 p.m. Eastern, which is in about an hour and 15 minutes, we'll be getting back into Danganronpa 2, Goodbye Despair. My god, this map. I cannot navigate this map to save my life, ever since they changed the lighting. Which, don't get me wrong, changing the lighting was the correct move. But ever since they changed it, I just lost my ability to navigate it. Oh my god, it's a Hagatha Christie. This might be the first hag I've seen in literal months. Not might be, this is the first hag I've seen in literal months. Well, hello, Meg. Too many of them! Oh my god, I didn't know that the second one was there. I knew the first one was, but I didn't know the second one was. I was trying to intentionally trigger the second one, or the first one rather. That was my bad. I also wasn't expecting her to be crouched down there, I'm gonna be honest. That was really dumb on my part, but you know what? It all works out. It all works out. Because, I got rid of the trap that was in main. There's now a different trap outside of main, as a heads up. I don't remember where the one she made was. Oh, she had saved the best for last, I think. No, we gotta do gens. I have us from first. There's a super tight 3 gen here. You're running into one. Please just let me heal you. What are you doing? Why won't you let me heal you? Please just... I... Oh, there was one here. Oh my god, there were 2. I'm dumb. I didn't see the second, well, again. Second example where I didn't see the second one. Let's see, am I gonna run to another one? Here, let's get into the boon. Yeah, this is... Y'all aren't super familiar with anti-hag gameplay, are ya? I mean, I'm not either with how I'm playing, but, yeah, Hag is definitely one of those killers that if you don't know, like, the quote-unquote proper ways to play against her, she could be an absolute nightmare. Like, what I just did wasn't good even. Yeah, she's not gonna commit. Oh, wow, I don't make this because I'm dumb. Never mind, I do. Don't go to shack, by the way, the window is trapped. Well. There we go. Ooh, okay, okay. Okay, so, I'm gonna talk about a couple things. One, I've noticed, now, this is not, like, me saying anything negative about this, by the way, because Hag is a very uncommon killer, so one of the reasons she's so strong against a lot of players is because a lot of players just don't know how to play against her. One thing that you often want to take advantage of is when she's carrying someone on her shoulders, just run. Just run around and disable as many traps as possible. That's often your best bet. Two, if injured, never go into the web that you know that she's set up. Uh-oh, speaking of which. Three, she does have range on her trap, so if you know that she's taking chase across the map, you can just run around like an absolute loon in the other part of the map and just set off all of her traps and she can't actually teleport to you. No, that is not the move, game, or the... Okay. I don't... Okay. Never mind, we're just gonna ignore this match. To be honest, my brain's a little too dead today to actually give the anti-hag tips. Like, there's a lot, but she's got a very unique playstyle compared to other killers, how to play against her, and honestly, this headache is bugging me enough that I just am not mentally prepared to do so. Hate to say it. Okay. Gamer, AK, you're playing way... Never mind. I was gonna say too stealthy, but, like, it doesn't really matter, honestly. And Tin Man, you should probably stop crawling. If she's gonna slug, it's better to just let yourself stay on the ground and recover so that we can get quick pickups on you. I also think she has a Mori, so, like, she's probably not even gonna pick you up. I could be wrong, but it genuinely feels like she's just playing polite, like, overly polite because she stomped us. I could be wrong, she might be going for the 4-man slug here for reasons, but, this feels like she's just playing kind of polite because she stomped. I'm assuming there's no thing here? Yeah, there we go. See? Quick pickup there. I am probably gonna heal unless she comes back immediately. What, my Ellie? I hear my Ellie yowling. Also, generally, if you trigger a trap, you want to kind of immediately 180, because that is your best chance of, having her not hit you, because most hags will, like, insta-swing. Oh, hi, Wesky. Most hags will insta-swing as soon as they teleport. I will say now crawling might be more worth it if you are close to a pallet, because, now that everyone's death hook, she might actually kill. She might be playing the me style of, okay, well, I'm not going- oh, okay, you want to go there? Got it. She might be playing the me style of not wanting to go for kills until everyone's death hook. Ah, you're the hag goddess. It did know you love God. Sarah, fun fact, everyone talks about how twins is their least, like, the least seen killer. For me, it was hag. It literally took me, I think, 3 to 4 months of streaming before I got my first hag game. On stream. Like, she's just so rare. And then this isn't gonna work. Except it does! Haha! I didn't know if that would work. I was really hoping I would recover fast enough. Oh, you don't want to be there. One thing to remember about Hag is that she's such a slow killer. Good luck, gamer. Yep, here comes the first Mori. That's what I thought. 07, gamer, 07. Your sacrifice will hopefully not be in vain. Luckily, Hag has a really long Mori, which is good for us here. What, my Ellie? Just keep my... Okay. Yeah, so basically what I was doing, yeah, Hag is rough, because if you get caught out of position, and especially if you get that panic 2-tap happening. Oh no. I can't wait for it to be Noed and for me to have flown way too close to the sun! Hey, AK, are you on a gate? Am I dead? Okay, you are. Nice. Oh gosh, she's heading towards you. Run! I'll try to finish it. Oh wow, that was weird. 07 gamer. That was horrifying. That entire everything. Ooh. No, well, I can't say anymore, but... Ugh. Unironically, like, so, yeah, that... Whew. Hey, I was right, it was Stibiffle. GG's. Okay, yeah, that was... is a hell of a match, is the best way to put it. Hag is a killer. This is a good hag. What are the add-ons? Teleportation range increased. Ah, okay. Yeah, so... Gosh, yeah, Hag, there's a reason Hag is a solo queue stomper. And honestly can even be a swift stomper, because you don't come across many, and you don't come across many who are very... what's the word I'm looking for? Disciplined. It's hard to see traps because of the ground. Yee. Yeah, she was good at setting up those double traps where you were kind of expecting the one but not expecting the second one. She was really good at getting those 2 taps in. Yeah, generally, one of the biggest tips of Hag is when you know where she set her traps, when you take your first hit, you want to run away from the traps. That's the #1 thing. And I was noticing a lot of running into the traps, like taking the first hit and running further in. And I was doing the same thing, I can't lie. Especially because she was doing a really solid job of spreading her traps, which isn't very typical of hags. They usually would kind of set up their web, but I kind of... that hag felt like she was kind of playing with her food. Which is fun in its own way. But, yeah, that's like the big thing is don't, when you take a hit, run away from all the traps that you know she set. 2, if she's chasing across the map, you're usually fine to run around as opposed to crouch walking, because most of the time she won't be able to teleport anyway. 3, if you trigger a trap, you want to run in the opposite direction as quickly as possible. Which, some people will actually point their cameras backwards. That way, when the hag jump scare comes in, they're facing the correct way, so they immediately start running the correct way. I can't do that. I'm gonna be honest. I suck at that. But yeah, the biggest thing is when injured, don't go into gen setup, but remember that hag is a very slow killer, like when running around a loop. So if you know that a loop isn't trapped, you can usually get an extra lap around it compared to most killers. Because she's not Huntress, she doesn't have projectiles, but she's just as slow as Huntress. Anyway. Next one's your last and gotta do some homework. Sounds like a plan, AK. Thank you for the matches. Whew. Honestly, I hate to say it, this next one might have to be our last Survivor game, because it's already after 4. That match was long. Hello there, the one and only Bubba Sawyer. You've returned to your old main. You promised yourself you would leave them alone to play Bubba. You've broken that promise, or nor. Hey, yo, speaking of Huntresses. I love a Huntress match. Good luck, have fun, gamer. Now, this is not a killer that you can infinitely loop pallets against. Well, sometimes you can. Oh, which, by what I mean that is, I'm currently just having flashbacks to playing Huntress myself and someone running around Rock Infinite, where it's like, well, I have to M1 because Shiny Pin will not allow me to get this hit. Ganbatte ne. Oh yeah, we all have high ping. This is a bad server. Unlucky. I said, I love a Huntress match. There's gonna be penguins? Oh yeah. I'm a tasty treat. I promise I'm a tasty treat. I should have thrown it. Okay, that was stressful. Huh. What are you doing, gamer? What's going on? What? Okay, dude, stop. I don't know what you're doing. This is not... I'm just gonna run out so I can try to take chase. Ah! I actually tried to throw the pallet, believe it or not. Ooh. Frimpers did not save me. Those are hatchets, my friend. Or Zanshin tactics. God, please be Zanshin tactics. Ah! Tried to flare. Did not succeed. Anyway, guys, I think this is gonna be my last match on Survivor. I might end off with a killer game or something, but... Hello. No, where's he go? Run. I just... Yeah, that's a... It was funny. Let's go around the corner. Feel bad your pizza's here so we can go, aw. We'll appreciate that, gamer. If you want to on some more chases, that's fine. Oh, but yeah, we got unlucky with a high ping server, but also you are just absolutely cracked. GG's. I've been enjoying the chases. If you want to do some more, I don't mind dying for the cause. Oh. Gosh, it's not even that. It's more of a just, honestly, it's just the server combined with me who just got out of like a half-hour-long hag match. Which is not like a problem on its own, but it's definitely, what's the word I'm looking for? Draining. Literally draining is the word I was looking for. Though honestly, I think any match that lasts like half an hour can be draining / exhausting. I guess it wasn't technically a full half hour, but it was close. Oh, but good luck in the fog, gamer. I hope that I run into you again sometime. I love a Huntress match. It's a blast. Guys, let's just send gens. Okay. Oh, is it deadlock? Is that what happened there? That's funny. Yep, that's what it is, isn't it? That's really funny, actually. But yeah, funny enough, speaking of the pizza, I actually need to make my own dinner, which is one of the reasons, I was saying this would be my, LG, probably. A lunchbox to go with your pizza. It has a Capri Sun in it. Enjoy. I'm curious to see what the dual heartbeat is gonna look like in 2v8, by the way. Because that is definitely something I was repeatedly a victim of, is running from killer number 1 directly into killer number 2. The real plot twist is gonna be if this is all the craziest bait of all time with like a full endgame build other than Deadlock. I would lose my shit. It would be so funny. God, the prophecy I foretold, it's coming true. Wait, did I actually accurately foretell the prophecy? Did I accidentally correctly guess it? That would be so funny. Whoops! God, please be a full endgame build other than Deadlock. It would be so fucking funny. There's no one there. Uh-oh. Oh, that was a decision. God, I hope it's Blood Warden. I'm gonna laugh so hard if it's Blood Warden. Is it? Is it? Is it? Is it? Time to find out. Oh, it's not. Okay. Y'all should go. I'm gonna sacrifice myself unto the altar of the huntress. Where is she? Ma'am? Get one killer else, you Black Pippin. Oh, this is your rank up. Hey, do you want another kill? I do not mind death, truly. It is up to you, me Bob, me boy. Either way, GG's. I think I just got a haircut. Alternatively, if you want me to stand at the exit gate and you want to just practice aiming for like someone opening the gate from funky angles, feel free to. Oh, there you are. Doth thou crave my death? It's up to you. I will slowly walk away. Okay, GG's, gamer. Oh, also, just so you know, by the way, Bubba Sawyer, Bubba, if you didn't know, you can no longer actually de-pip. Unless you meant, like, in terms of not getting any pips, but, you can no longer lose pips. You can only gain them or stay neutral. They made that change, like, a bit ago. Not a super long time ago, but probably, like, 6 months to a year or so. I don't know, somewhere abouts there. But I think, like, a year or so after they changed the, to MMR, to grading, like, a year and a half to 2 years after that. Okay, by Black Pip, you mean no pips. Got it, okay. Okay, because, like, I know that Black Pipping used to refer to, like, getting negative. Got it, okay. Someone had to die, you're not wrong. Oh, but good luck next gamer. GG's, not that you need it. Absolutely cracked. Oh, that was a fun match, though. If anything, I wish we could have gotten more chases, or, you know, had better ping, because even when, ping is one of those things where I swear, even if it doesn't actually affect the gameplay, it affects, like, the head game, you know? Like, it just, you're like, well, I try to do this, but I can't because ping, and then all of a sudden you realize you're thinking too much and you've run into a barrel. And all your thoughts don't matter, because you're looking behind yourself and ran face first into a barrel. I've become very familiar with barrels in my hours in this game. Fighting when you had 2 hatchets remain, so it wasn't at the full front of war. Oh yeah, I could tell, especially with that one where you were on my ass when I was taking that vault. I was like, that is someone who is out of hatchets. I play a good bit of Huntress, and one of my favorite things is that Huntress games are so interesting depending on how good, both how experienced the Huntress is, but also how experienced the Survivor is at Huntress, but also how experienced the Huntress is as playing Survivor against Huntress. It creates such funky mind games that can just be an absolute blast on both sides, in my opinion. Like, when I play Huntress, it's so fun when I realize, like, oh, this gamer plays Huntress. They are dodging my sneaky little shots. Oh, but GG's, and perhaps we shall run into each other again in the fog, when you don't have food to eat. And speaking of having food to eat, I have food to eat. So guys, here's the plan. I'm gonna change the stream info to just chatting. I'm gonna leave DVD up on the screen. My plan is I'm gonna run a quick ad, because it's 60 seconds, and then play the night card next out, Freddy, but the other guy, oh no, so, oh wait, Logitech webcam guy. We'll enjoy. I more so just mean, like, in general, like, if we, it's funny because sometimes I'll run into people like a year to 2 years later, and it's always fun. It's like, oh hey, I know you, or I don't. We're gonna run a quick ad. Then I'm gonna play Death Note the musical. We're gonna start with the first song, and when I get back, aw, the one and only Bubba Sawyer. Thank you so much for the follow, gamer. I really do appreciate that, and I do hope you have a lovely, lovely rest of your session, and your hydration achieved. Woo! I'm such a dumbass. I can't drink water properly. My old water bottle had a much smaller rim, and I unfortunately, I blame my mother. She never taught me how to drink water properly. The joke is she says that about her mother, so the joke is that she was never taught, so she never was able to teach me. So we're just a whole lineage of women spilling water while trying to do basic tasks. On that note, first I'm gonna run the quick ad, then we're gonna listen to some Death Note. Actually, I'll run the ad while I'm still here and changing the stream info. And if anyone has to go, or if anyone was only sticking around for a DVD, I appreciate y'all. Thank you for hanging out and spending any of your Saturdays here, and I hope you have a lovely rest of your day if you gotta head out and skedaddle. GG's. And at 6 p.m. Eastern, we're continuing Danganronpa 2, Goodbye Despair, in just about 37 minutes. I wanted to be precise. Okay. On that note, quick ad, then musical. Gotta mute DBD though. Just turning down my volume because otherwise it'll be real loud. Okay. I'm gonna BRB for a bit. Well, I will see you when you get back, Sarah. And you know what? It'll work out because I believe you already heard the first couple songs from the Death Note musical anyway, yeah. So, by the time you get back, we'll probably made it through the first couple. Okay, guys, on that note, I'm gonna go heat up my dinner, and I'm gonna play some Death Note for you guys. And then I'll be back. It's currently 5:25. I am probably gonna be sitting back down in about 10 minutes, so I'll be able to catch up on chat then. I probably won't be on camera for another 15 minutes or so, right up around 5:40, I guess. Be right back. Ish. Here's Death Note. Here's Johnny. Here's Yagami. There we go. That works. BRB.
Where is the justice when the guilty all go free? Why don't we lock them up and throw away the key?
I see a young man's anger burning in your eyes.
What you see is my impatience with your noble compromise. Show me what's right about the wrongs that we allow. Real people need to feel protected here and now. This whole
Nice, Nexus.
broken way
And, enjoy your
repair.
Celeste.
It's just law, not law and order. Not much good and seldom fair.
Laws are made for everyone, we're treated all the same.
Till the lawyer's tricks can fix the blame. What about the victims waiting for some justice? How can we turn away and say that's just the way things are? What about the families hiding in their houses? All of them afraid to walk the streets at night with all their doors locked tight. Tell me, where is the justice, if there's any justice?
Your simple arguments have all been made before. The world's not black and white, the choice not either or.
Perhaps it's time we drain the color from it then, till we're back to seeing black and white and wrong and right again.
Overwrought pronouncements won't improve the paradigm.
Till lawyers cutting deals becomes a crime. Let the corporations make the regulations and hold no one accountable when everything goes wrong. Let the rich and famous get away with murder. Every time a high-priced mouthpiece starts to talk, his client gets to walk. Tell me, where is the justice, if there's any justice? Where is the justice for all the victims? Where is the justice? What good is law that can't punish those who break it?
Politicians make their speeches all day long, while judges pushing pencils mostly got it wrong.
Instead of loopholes for the laws to fall between, let's some good old-fashioned payback, grease the wheels of the machine.
Isn't everybody sick to death of all this stuff? Can't we all stand up and say enough? Listen to the families hiding in their houses, all of them afraid to walk the streets at night with all the doors locked tight. We must give them their justice. We owe them some justice. Where is the justice?
Look at how they crawl around upon the ground like little ants.
Yes, but how they fascinate, confusing fate with what is merely chance.
Isn't it a laugh?
Isn't it a shame?
Thinking there is someone in heaven to blame.
Yes, but even while blaming fate for the lives that they lead, they hope for the lives that they need.
Living every day till the day they die, never getting answers.
Yet still asking why, going through the motions as if there will be a reward.
While we stay eternally bored, they're only human. They don't see who they are is who they'll always be. Only human after all. So they push and they shove
With this thing they call love
till they fall. Isn't it a farce?
Isn't it a waste?
Struggling to face what can never be faced.
Yes, but maybe death can release something more than we share.
I really don't know and don't care. They're only human, standing still, doomed to live pushing boulders uphill. Only human after all. So they give and they take,
Hoping someone will help break their fall.
they will pray, curse, live, die, never knowing that truth is another man's lie.
Eat, sleep, love, hate, like a leaf blowing in the wind.
Watch them all vacillate. They're only human. They can't see all the years they could give you and me. call.
Did I hear correctly? Did it really happen? Was it simply done by writing down his name? Killing indirectly, pen and ink and paper. Writing is the gun, I only have to aim. Could this be the hour? Unimagined power, waiting to devour who I say. The hardest rains, the coldest winds are waiting for the hurricane. The human stains and all their sins blown away. The earth will shake, the sky will scream once they feel the power of the hurricane. Finally a chance to find a little justice. There's nowhere to run to once the name is penned. Take what fortune grants you, use it while you've got it. Once you have begun, you ride it to the end. Elegant solution, flawless execution, righteous retribution on the way. I'll bring the rain, I'll bring the wind. I am the mighty hurricane, the human stains and all their sins blown away. I bring the pain, so be afraid. I will bring the power of the hurricane. I am the god of a brave new world, much better than the last. The top of talking is finally in the past. The hardest rains, the coldest winds are waiting for the hurricane. The human stains and all their sins blown away. The hardest rains, the coldest winds are waiting for the hurricane. The human stains and all their sins blown away. The earth will shake, the sky will scream once they feel the power of the hurricane.
Where I come from is a world of bone and dust. No need to change or readjust. Where the plight of human beings is ignored, and all I am is always bored. So from time to time I visit, seeking fun and self-defense. It's no big deal, really, is it? And of no consequence, except for Kira, Kira, your brand new name, the masses cheering. Kira, don't know he's like Yagami, playing his dangerous game. Shinigami sit and gamble all day long. It isn't right, it isn't wrong, for there really isn't very much to do. So now and then we spy on you. Humans are such funny creatures, always thinking you're so smart. So we look down from our bleachers while you tear things apart. Except for Kira, Kira, your brand new name, the masses cheering. Kira, don't know he's like Yagami, playing his dangerous right, the more they stay the same. You think you're making changes, but the only thing you can change is your name. Because it's Kira, Kira, whose justice is right. Because it's Kira, Kira, who makes a list of people whose names he'll write down. And oh, look now, there's an apple. Mind if I just take a bite?
Well, they say I'm too young, and they call me a fool who can't possibly know my own heart. So they tell me to wait till I'm finished with school, but right now is when love wants to start. And the world may be cold, and the world may be cruel, but this world is all that I've got. So what I'm dreaming of is somebody to love. Oh, you're ready, 'cause I'm ready, ready or not. Because life is so short and the road is too long to believe you can walk it alone. But together we might find a place to belong. But together we'll face the unknown. If you're ever afraid, you can just lean on me and become all the things that you're not. Let me kiss you and then let me kiss you again. If you're ready, 'cause I'm ready, ready or not. Ooh, I'm ready, yes I'm ready, and I hope that baby you're ready too. I'm ready, yes I'm ready, 'cause I feel like I'm falling with you. I'm ready, yes I'm ready, and I hope that baby you're ready too. I'm ready, yes I'm ready, baby ready or not, I'm in love with you. I don't care where we go, I don't care what we do, I don't care what the world has to say. 'Cause the world doesn't know what I feel about you, and that feeling just grows every day. If it's right or it's wrong, only love sees it through, and that's really all that we got. Close your eyes, baby, then let me kiss you again. Hope you're ready, 'cause I'm ready, ready or not. Ooh, I'm ready, yes I'm ready, and I hope that baby you're ready too. I'm ready, yes I'm ready, 'cause I feel like I'm falling with you. I'm ready, yes I'm ready, and I hope that baby you're ready too. I'm ready, yes I'm ready, baby ready or not, I'm in love with you.
Baby, I can love you, come on over here and hug me. Are you ready? 'Cause I'm ready, ready, set, go, go. Baby, I can love you, come on over here and hug you. Are you ready? 'Cause I'm ready, ready, set, go, go. Baby, I can love you, come on over here and hug me. Are you ready? 'Cause I'm ready, ready, set, go, go. Baby, I can love you, come on over here and hug you. Are you ready? 'Cause I'm ready.
When I get afraid and all hope is gone, I reach for your hand and I go on. 'Cause someone like you, who's scared but won't run, is standing his ground for everyone. Because the best of us can come from any place, helping the rest of us to face what we must face. We all need a hero, somebody to help us to be brave. We all need a hero and someone he can save. We all need a hero, believing that deep inside we'll find there is some kind of hero too, like the one I found in you. And so win or lose, you fight the good fight, as long as you try with all your might. A heart that is strong, a heart that is true, a heart that will risk it all to do whatever he can do when something must be done, showing us we can do the same thing one by one. We all need a hero to rush in and try to save the day. We all need a hero for dragons yet to slay. We all need a hero to show us that deep inside we'll find there lives a kind of hero too, like the one I found in you. A dreamer chasing dreams, a light that's always burning bright, chasing the dark from the night. We all need a hero, somebody to help us to be brave. We all need a hero and causes lost to save. We all need a hero, believing that deep inside we'll find there is some kind of hero too, like the one I found in you, like the one I found in you.
Empty your mind of any theories till all the facts are in. Start at the end of all your queries to learn where things begin. You analyze by working backwards, effects reveal their cause. For even perfect crimes have perfect flaws. The calculus of a solution, while changing stays the same. The stronger mind and evolution determine who wins the game. I poke and prod to find a weakness where the bend becomes the break, and make the most of Kira's first mistake. The game begins the same way. I look for patterns on the screen, connecting bits of data until I find out what they mean. The game begins. A kilobyte of information
his adaptation by using all you've learned. Some little things, some
Hello,
light
hello.
detail will draw you in, and then another one will draw you out again. The game begins the same way. I look for patterns on the screen, connecting bits of data until I find out what they mean. The game begins the same way. The chase is on, the die is cast. I sift 1,000 pixels until I chase you down at last. The game begins.
There are lines that can't be crossed. There are things you shouldn't do, for you pay too high a cost, and you lose a piece of you. You don't justify the means in the service of an end. Smashing laws to smithereens.
I love
till
Switch
there
Rogan
aren't
Conquest
any
songs.
rules left to break or mend. Set a thief to catch a thief. Trap a liar with a lie. But don't traffic in this grief. In the name of eye for eye, nothing wrong can turn out right by saying wrong's all right to do. Men of principle must fight, so the truth that's in the man that you are stays true.
You don't kill someone as a substitute. You don't load a gun, close your eyes and shoot.
You don't kill a man just to buy a clue. This is not a plan lawmen can pursue.
Father, you know that I feel as you do for these lessons I learned at your knee. And I think maybe by working with you, helping you will be helpful for me.
You don't kill someone.
You don't kill someone
as a substitute. You don't load a gun. Close your eyes and shoot. You don't kill a man just to read the signs.
That's no better than
Hey, Clutch, how
good
goes? I hope you're
defies.
doing well.
Never cross these lines.
Never cross these lines. Never cross these lines. What a good song. Really reminds you how much of an awful person Light Yagami is. This one's a banger too.
All of the data has been analyzed, and yet there's something I don't see. The Lind L. Taylor murder televised. Kira killed a man who we thought was really me. What information is eluding me? With just a name, how can he kill? What other data does he have to see? Does he need a face to apply his deadly skill?
How can I ever be at ease with L? His methods lack a moral code. And as for Kira, he can go to hell, taking L along down this dark and evil road. The truth is hard to sort out among the secrets and the lies. Familiar faces watch you, but with the perfect stranger's eyes.
I'm sorry, it's too good to not sing along to.
Why give away half of my years to see somebody's name I'm smart enough, so it appears, to win this stupid game. I'll rid the world of any criminal who wants to play, and also rid the world of anybody who gets in my way. The line is quickly blurring between what's right and what is not. I don't care who gets hurt now, as long as I get one more shot.
Feels like -30 at Oof.
Why give away half of my years to see some
Hello, Meg.
I'm smart enough, so it appears, to win this stupid game. I'll rid the world of any criminal who wants to play, and also rid the world of anybody who gets in my way. The truth is hard to sort out among the secrets and the lies.
Familiar faces watch you, but with the perfect stranger's eyes, the line is quickly blurring between what's right and what is not. I don't care who gets hurt now, as long as I get one more shot. Mortals and fools? Mortals and fools. That's what it is with wind chill. Yike on a bike. That's all I can say, Darkness. Megan, stop trying to scale the walls, my dear. You want to come up? You can come up, sweet girl.
What I see in your eyes is a counterfeit in motion. Nearly true, pretty lies. Promise all you're dreaming of. Like a frog in a well who is sure he's in the ocean. You believe in the spell of this thing that you call love. Try as I will,
Hey, sweet
I
girl.
just don't understand it. Love is for mortals and fools. Never
Like
turns
that.
out quite the way that you
Hey, sweet girl.
planned it. So why do you break all the rules? What I feel is so real that it sets my poor heart racing. Something you'll never know, though you live 1,000 years. Half a life is the deal to discover who you're chasing. Half a life, even so, worth it all if he appears. Try as you might, you will not understand it. Love is for mortals and fools. Never turns out quite the way that you planned it. Love makes you break all the rules.
My littlest girl.
Love can make you come alive or take your life away.
Yes, I believe Stalemate is next.
Love should make you leave, but makes you stay.
Last night, when good for Luke against Killers? Hell yeah.
Happy in a house where
Megs, you are not about to pop back up.
then it makes you wary and afraid. Try as you might, never will understand it. Love is for mortals and fools. Never turns out quite the way
I know we're getting close to the 6 o'clock mark, but we're gonna listen to one more. Well, I just take my last couple bites of pasta anyway. And also because it's Stalemate, and I know that's like one of your favorites, Nictus.
Each time I challenge, he responds. He takes the bait as if he's taunting me. He waves 100 magic wands, and soon 100 men just cease to be. I haven't figured out just how. He doesn't kill them with a knife or gun, but if you ask me here and now, I'm pretty sure that Kira is your son.
I wonder, is this guy for real? I wonder, is he who he claims to be? And if he isn't, what's the deal? Why would he make a point of telling me?
He doesn't rattle easily. He's such a calm and cool, collected guy. And if he kills while he's with me, like it or not, I am his alibi.
All or nothing, so let's get to it. This time stalemate, but just you wait. Clock is ticking, so let's just do it. Let's begin. Thick or thin, lose or win, this is it. His name is obviously fake, so he inoculates himself from me. He's waiting for my first mistake, so I'll wait also, but more patiently.
Just like two actors on a stage, go through the motions that we both rehearsed. Our little new atomic age. Eyeball to eyeball, we'll see who blinks first.
All or nothing, so let's get to it. This time stalemate, but just you wait. Clock is ticking, so let's just do it. No taboos, light the fuse, win or lose, this is it.
I know you're gonna love my brand new song. It's full of private little hidden clues, so we can find each other in a crowd. And when we do, you know I'm yours to use. I feel like we were born for just one thing. I know we're gonna be a perfect fit. You'll be my heart and I will be your eyes. It's me and you forever, this is it.
All or nothing, so let's get to it. This time stalemate, but just you wait. Clock is ticking, so let's just do it. Let's begin. Light the fuse, go all in. Win or lose, I win. This is it.
Hey. Well, hello, bad stranger. I think we both know that that's... Oh, I'm probably echoing right now, Lemowskis. I think we both know that that's, unintentionally inflammatory and message, so goodbye. But hey, you know, at least they, kinda gave themselves away with the name Bad Stranger. Also, today I learned that when I don't know if it's because I know it used to work with my laptop. It used to be that if I muted like my volume on my computer, it would also mute the volume on my computer on Steam. Not Steam, excuse me, on Stream. And I'm only now realizing that if I mute my computer, y'all can still hear what's happening on it. So who knew? Not me. New things with the new computer, guys. The more you know. I will say that also means I'm gonna need your, as usual, any feedback for in-game volume, because I'm wondering if that's why things were a bit louder than expected last time. Well, not last time, but one of the times. Anyway, I'm just booting up the game right now. Give me 1 second. Oh, yeah. Yeah, honestly, it came in, like, a very similar style. I'm like... Now I'm wondering if I ended up on a list somewhere. Wait. Not that kind of list. Ooh, that's loud. I guess the good news, though, is it means I can now adjust the volume for myself without worrying about it affecting you guys. Okay. Here, I'm going to, There we go, it should be at the proper volume now. For whatever reason, the volume doesn't adjust until you actually load your save. Okay. Let me get everything up and running. Let me change stream info. Okay. Let me get my anti-spoiler messaging chat. Oh, you got it, Nictus. I will do that in just a moment. There we go. There's that. There's this. Let me pin it. Pin it. Pin it. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Okay. That's taken care of. Okay, and as usual, guys, if you are a mod and can see deleted messages, if you ever see me ban someone in the middle of this game, just honestly, straight up, don't look. And give me like 20 seconds, and I'll just send like a handful of like ellipses in chat just to move the deleted message up. And, you know, it's one of the rare beauties of the streamer being the one who knows the game. Because y'all don't have to hide it from me, I have to hide it from you. It's great. And, people also, as I've said before, will come in with fake spoilers, which is so funny. I still love that happened, because it gives me so much plausible deniability. It's really funny, Sarah. During the first game, 2 people came in to spoil. One person came in and spoiled something relating to the 4th chapter of the first game. Basically, the victim and the culprit. But anyone who's played the first game knows exactly what I mean when I say that they spoiled the victim and the culprit of Case 4. Someone else, though, came into chat and was like, hey, these... I forget how many people, but they mean, like, 4 people, and we're like, these are the people who are gonna live. And it's like they were 2 of them were correct and 2 of them were totally wrong. And I deleted the message immediately, and then I read it and I didn't give any sort of reaction, but it was just so funny realizing it was a fake spoiler. It genuinely cracked me up, because honestly, people like that are low-key the backbone of the communities, because they give plausible deniability. No, so Nictus, this was all during DR1. Honestly, Wesky, I don't even remember. Like, I just remember that I don't even remember how many people they said lived, because I just processed that it was fake spoiler. Also, guys. Let me just the volume for myself. Okay. We are about to get started. So, we're gonna do a really quick summary of oh, let me post in Discord just to let people know that we are starting. You are forgetting Hina and Hagakure. Also, can I just say one of the funniest things about... One thing I often won't hesitate to do is say character names for these games when casually talking about it. Because, let's be real, a lot of these names are just gonna sound like syllables. Or, yeah, syllables, and you're just not even gonna... You know, like, you could read these names, and a week later, you're not gonna remember them, unless you have characters associated with them. Or you speak Japanese, I guess. Or another language that they are names in. Anyway, guys, as usual, please let me know if there are any issues with audio, or visuals. Wait, do I have the right scene up? I do not. Hold on. I just realized. 1 second. I'm gonna just pull this up anyway, but... Hold on. Because this is the proper one that we need. Give me a second to try to get the game up on it. There we go. Okay. So for those who don't know, this is actually... I'm gonna wipe my glasses off real quick because I just noticed a smudge. For those who don't know, this is Danganronpa 2, Goodbye Despair. We are entering the second class trial. Mahiru Koizumi, the ultimate photographer, was found deceased. It is our job to figure out who done it. I'm curious why you think it's those two, though, Nictus. And there's this... Because this case, it's, I don't know, it's... Well, unlike DR1, I feel like with this one, they, and often in this game in general, they do a pretty good job at, leaving it open where there are a handful of people you can exclude from who you think it is, but it's pretty hard to narrow down right off the bat. So I'm curious why you've singled those two out. Neither confirming nor denying, to be clear. I just honestly don't know why you would come up with those two. Unless you had a particular theory. Because... Because you didn't name the person that I would say most people who I've watched play this game think it is. There is one particular student who a lot of people think it is at this point, and I'm just curious as to why that person's name didn't come up. More than anything. I am not going to tell you who. Actually, I'll be honest, there are two people who very, very frequently get suspected, neither of whom you named. One of them tends to be suspected very frequently, though, which kind of surprises me because I think that person is a pretty... I feel like if like the first time I played through, I thought that that person was a pretty obvious red herring. Or at least they felt like one to me. And not to say, you know what, because I'm talking weirdly, and okay, a lot of people suspect, and again, this is no spoilers, obviously. A lot of people at this point suspect Akane. I did not suspect Akane when I played through, because, I thought because she had all that blood on her, it would be too obvious. But a lot of people were thinking, well, maybe it's so obvious that it is her. Like, it's so obvious that you think it wouldn't be her, and therefore it is. Other people think, I know a lot of people thought it was Sonia because of the serial killer mask and how enthused she seemed about it. Of course, Fuyuhiko is also a pretty common suspect, as well as Peko. There's usually, like, I'd say there's, like, most people have 4 to 6, like, loose suspects at this point. Okay. Anyway, I was just curious because with DR1, having like 1 or 2 suspects makes a lot of sense. With DR2, like I said, I think that they usually do a pretty good job of leaving it open unless you really start going into it. But I digress, guys. It's time to Danganronpa. Okay. Let me get my Jimmy Jiggy set up. Actually, do I have any? Hold on. Hold on. Just seeing if there's any of these I want. I was reading real quick. Okay. Let me set my skills. Oh, okay, so I would have to buy a new one. Sorry, I know that looked silly, but I wanted to make sure that I had everything that I needed selected, and to see how many things I had left. I'm gonna grab this. I don't trust myself to PTA. There's a joke there. Okay. I'm on mean, right? Okay, just making sure. I like to play on mean difficulty. Believe it or not, that's actually a quote from the third game. Okay. It's time. Actually, really quick, let me... I'm gonna really quickly review the evidence just so I remember what it looks like. Okay, Monokuma file. Oh. Nah, we can go through them during the... Actually, yeah, this is a good time to do it. The victim is Mahiru Koizumi. Estimated time of death is around 3 p.m. The scene of the crime where the body is discovered is inside the beach house at Chandler Beach. The cause of death is a single killing blow to the head with a blunt instrument. Estimated time of death is 3 p.m. Oh, I said that already. There are no other conspicuous external injuries and no traces of foreign substances such as drugs. The bloodstain on the floor had streaks leading to the roadside door, as if Mahiru had crawled through it. Footprints were found near the crime scene. The trail leads from the beach house and loops around toward the road. The footprints were Hiyoko's. Metal bat. This metal bat was found at the crime scene. Due to the bloodstains coating it, it's believed to be the murder weapon. The murder weapon used in the Twilight Syndrome murder case was a metal bat too. There were a bunch of empty plastic bottles inside the trash can in the beach house. They were probably drinks from the refrigerator. A mask with the anime character, Sunwitch Esperito, found at the crime scene. A gummy candy found in the closet at the beach house. The beach house has a shower room. However, the shower is out of order and cannot be used. The only window in the shower room, it can be open, but due to its high location, it cannot be accessed unless you hitch a piggyback ride from someone. In Twilight Syndrome murder case, a tipped-over fish tank was found in the music room where the first victim's body was discovered. Gravel and water were scattered everywhere. In Twilight Syndrome murder case, there was a broken window in the music room where the first victim's body was discovered. Normally, you can't leave the music room without passing through the entrance hall. Girl E, who appeared in Twilight Syndrome murder case, had her swimsuit stolen by someone. Ending prize. The ending prize is found in Mahiru's room. It consists of an envelope containing 4 photographs. There was also a letter included in the envelope that says, "Try playing Twilight Syndrome. After you get a game over, press down 5 times for the real game. Once you do, you should remember what you all did to my sister. We'll talk then." Entrance hall photo. One of the ending prizes, a picture of Nikon, Ibuki, and Hiyoko at what appears to be an entrance hall. They're so cute, I'm sorry, they're adorable. Broken vase photo. One of the ending prizes, a photo of a broken vase. Girl D showed Girl E this photo in Twilight Syndrome murder case. This vase was broken in the classroom next to the music room. Victim's crime scene photo. One of the ending prizes, a crime scene photo of the victim after she was killed in the music room. One of the ending prizes, a crime scene photo of Girl E after she was killed. It looks like she was killed with a metal bat. Gummy bag. Apparently there were a lot of these inside Hiyoko's room. Each bag comes with four flavors: strawberry, melon, grape, and orange. Letter on Mahiru. The letter found inside Mahiru's pocket. I was going to tell you in person, but I couldn't find you, so I put this in your mailbox. About what we discussed earlier. Is it okay if we change the place and time? I want you to come to the beach house on the second island at 2:30 p.m. It seems there's someone who wants to interfere with our meeting. Let's keep it a secret. Until then, let's try not to see each other for a while. It would be bad if they started suspecting us for no reason. Hiyoko Sayonji. Mikan's autopsy report. Sorry. 1 second. Mahiru received a blow to the head from behind and died instantly. God, Sony. Honestly, I'm not trying to affect your suspects, Victus. I was honestly just curious because I was just surprised that neither of their names showed up. Just because I've seen these games played so much that usually, like the 2 people you named are usually there as well, but those 2 are also usually there. That was all. I was just curious as to why they escaped your suspicions. I'm not trying to tell you to sus them or not to sus them. To sus or not to sus? That is the question. And the answer? Tell him, Naegi! Also not a focus. Trying so hard. I can always tell when it actually properly focuses. Sometimes it's so close, but the moment it actually focuses, it just becomes, I don't know, it becomes so much more clear, the image that is, of me, Mario. Okay. Who's ready for minigame, the game? Actually, let me mute for 1 second, the game that is, because I just want to double check. Oh wait, that's right, I wouldn't be able to hear myself anyway. Everything sounds good? Yes, no, maybe so? As usual, please let me know if there's issues when I'm actually in the game, because they're gonna be doing my talking for me sometimes.
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial. During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it. If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island.
Oh, no matter how many times I hear it, it's such a cruel rule.
Now then, let's first discuss the motive. That masterpiece of gaming, Twilight Syndrome murder case.
Lil bro thinks he's part of the crew.
What? Who cares about that game?
The outcome of this trial should be determined by whether or not we find Mahiru's killer.
Nevertheless, we shouldn't ignore it. After all, that game is the motive this time.
Yeah, you're right. Then let's try discussing that first.
I'm sure everyone who's beaten the game already knows that it's based on an actual murder case.
And now we get to hear Nagito be nuts from the get-go.
Some of us have not beaten that game. Give us a detailed explanation.
Don't know actually. Oops, sorry, I gotta tab out for a second. Floof. There we go. I had bangs in my face, but they're fixed, sort of, kind of, not really. Hold on, let me at least get degrees them. Sorry. There we go. Ah! I thought it was gonna be easy, but it's being obnoxious instead. Like, this one tuft of hair just keeps landing directly in my eyeball. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm gonna call this good enough territory. Now it's good enough territory for real. No, it's not. Now it is. Okay, sorry. I'm back. Hello.
It means Twilight Syndrome Murder Case is a non-fiction game.
I'm gonna be honest, Komaida. Some of these people definitely don't know what that means.
Additionally, some of us are characters in that game too.
Some of us are characters in a video game?
So, I think it's better if we clarify who the characters in the game are first.
The characters in the game were Girl A, Girl B, Girl C, Girl D, Girl E, Boy F. Oh my god, hold on, I lost Hajime's voice. Give me a second. Me. I'm Hajime. I'm Hajime Hinata. The ultimate, oh, what the fuck am I? Ultimate Tsundere, as Komaida said once in another world. The characters in the game were Girl A, Girl B, Girl C, Girl D, Girl E, and Guy F. And the high school girl who got killed at the beginning. By using the staff roll after clearing the game as a reference, I should be able to figure out who's who. Who is that Pokemon? And the first character the player was able to control was Girl A. And the true identity of Girl A is probably...
I see! Girl A is probably Mikan Tsumiki.
Oh, hi, Nick, I was so confused by what you were saying at first. Bullet, yeah. I think it's one of those things where it's like approximately means that. It's kind of weird. Fun fact about this game, by the way, if you've ever heard of this site called Nico Nico Video, it's kind of like a Japanese YouTube, but different, but very similar. It's similar to YouTube, but you know how the text comes across the screen when you do the nonstop debates? When you leave comments on videos in Nico Nico, it actually, you can turn this on and off, but they show up going across the screen in the same style. And that was part of what inspired Kodaka to, like, for the design of the trials, was videos on Nico Nico. It's kind of unrelated, but it's just kind of interesting as well, because once you know that, it makes perfect sense. I brought myself out of focus by getting distracted, and... anyway, sorry, I'm back. Okay, we're going in.
Yes, you.
That timid tone. That definitely sounds like Girl A. Based on the list of names in the staff roll, I can't think of anyone else who would be Girl A.
Why am I in a video game? That's an infringement of my right to privacy.
Ha! A nasty, trashy pig shit like you doesn't have any privacy rights.
Ah, a nasty, trashy pig shit. I feel like I heard that in the game too.
Huh?
And she's right. The one who said that was... Girl B, right? Or was it C?
I see!
Okay.
Girl B was short and foul-mouthed. She's probably Hiyoko.
Short and foul-mouthed? That's like the complete opposite of me.
Anyway, let's move on. Next is Girl C.
Girl C, huh? Her personality was hyper, energetic, and unique. It was Ibuki Miyota.
I see! Girl C is Ibuki.
Girl, see? Then I'll see
Stop!
you next Tuesday.
Stop, Ibuki. No. I did not get this joke when I played this read it probably the first dozen times. I actually don't remember the first time I heard "see you next Tuesday" as a way of calling someone the C word. She's a monster, Ibuki. Me too, Chiaki, me too.
Let's move on to Girl D.
So I'm not gonna say it because it's literally my mother's absolute least favorite word in the entire world. But, C as in the letter C, U as in the letter U, next as in the first letter of next, and then Tuesday as in the first letter of Tuesday. Yeah, it's a way people will say that without saying it. That definitely went over my head the first handful of times I played this game. I forgot she said that, honestly. Girl D, huh? There's only one person who always has a camera with them. It's Monokuma, clearly.
I see!
Girl D is Mahiru, the victim in this case.
Hold on, should I change Hajime's voice? Let me see if I can mimic Johnny Youngbosch. Girl D is Mahiru. No, it gets too close to Nagito.
Yeah, that's correct.
Shut up.
Let's skip Girl E and talk about Guy F.
He's Guy F, obviously. He isn't even starts with F.
Aren't you Guy F, Fuyuhiko?
I was in a game? That's fucking stupid. That reminds me. Wasn't there another person whose last name was also Kuzuryu?
Sorry, the Kuzuryu really got me. That really got me. That's like in the... Okay, sorry, that one really hurt.
Another person? It was one of the names on the staff roll. The names were Sumiki, Koizumi, Sayonji, Miyoda, Sato, Kuzuryu, and then another Kuzuryu.
Hold on. Why do you keep saying there were two Kuzuryus?
It's not like I'm wrong. That's how it's written on the staff roll. Since you beat the game, you probably know what this actually means, right?
And the reason Fuyuhiko's last name, Kuzuryu, appears twice. It's true. I have a hunch, but... to call me out like that... Nagito, you're definitely someone I shouldn't mess with. And the reason Fuyuhiko's last name, Kuzuryu, appears twice, it's probably because it's a bug, he had a little sister, he had an older sister, or he had a double role.
I can prove it with this.
Yeah, I think Usami was stuck like that last time,
Kuzuryu
too.
mentions that he has a little sister.
What do you mean, little sister?
This is what Guy F said in the game.
Hyoko's on the staff roll, not Sayonji. Honestly, I'm assuming that was just a weird translation error. That bitch, what the hell?
It's pretty
my
clear.
Sister.
There's no doubt that Guy F had a little sister. Plus, the sister actually appeared in the game. That's why the name Kuzuryu appeared twice.
Not you too, Johnny Youngbosch.
By the way, what role did Guy F's little sister, the other Kuzuryu, play? You probably noticed, right?
I don't really want to say it myself, but I need to move the conversation forward. The only character in the game I could see being Fuyuhiko's little sister is...
I see!
The girl who died at the beginning.
The dead high school girl who was the first victim in the game is the only person I can think of.
Based on Guy F's tone in the game, it's clear that Girl E is not his little sister. So if the only person left is the dead high school girl, then she must be Fuyuhiko's sister.
Why do you sound so fucking happy? That's a winning personality you got there.
Winning personality? Are you praising me?
Can I just point out, there are 3 girls in this shot right now. Usami's all the way over there. And all of them want to be as far away from this man as possible. Hold on, actually.
I was being sarcastic, dumbass.
Hey, you said the game is a work of non-fiction. That means Fuyuhiko's little sister is...
Yeah, I have a little sister. Something wrong with that? It's just a fucking game. Don't go mixing up some video game with reality.
It's not just a game. It's definitely based on true events. That's why it's the motive.
Don't go making shit up, bastard! If she was the type to die easily, I'd have fucking killed her myself a long time ago. I mean, when I first entered Hope's Peak Academy, she was mouthing off to me as usual and sent me off. It happened just the other day.
About that, you're probably thinking like that because you've lost your memories.
Shut the fuck up! You be quiet!
I see. So you're never gonna accept that that game is based on true events, huh? Okay, I understand your attitude toward this class trial now.
Nagito, you seem to be doubting Fuyuhiko a lot. Do you suspect he's the killer?
A mystery that easy would make me feel sad. It wouldn't be good enough to serve as everyone's stepping stone. That's why I'd be much happier if Fuyuhiko wasn't the killer.
Okay, you're starting to act weird again.
Anyway, now we've established who all the characters in the game are.
Nictus, can I just say, I am so glad that you like Nagito. And I'm not being sarcastic, I love this man. He's so annoying sometimes when he comes on screen, but it's like, it's the annoyance that comes from having gone through this a lot. Like, knowing everything about this character. Respectfully. And Nagito is definitely a polarizing character, as are many characters in this game. I'm glad that you like him, genuinely. Because people who dislike him have a hard time sometimes in this game.
Girl A is Mikan. Girl B is Hiyoko. Girl C is Ibuki. Girl D is Mahiru. Guy F is Fuyuhiko.
Hey, Bella Lord, how goes? I hope you're doing well and having a good weekend so far. I hope that you're feeling better. I hope you're continuing to improve with the old sick. It is truly sick season because a lot of people have been getting sick. And, hope you're doing well.
And the first victim in the game, that dead high school girl, is Fuyuhiko's little sister.
That's just a story in a fucking game.
If so, then Girl E is Miss Sato.
Could it be? The same Miss Sato who likes white rice?
I don't know what Sato you're talking about, but I don't think she's relevant to this case.
The stream's going good, Bella Lord, thank you. We're just, getting into the second trial of Danganronpa 2. Figuring out who killed Mahiru. And yeah, so, no, Nictus, Girl E is Sato, as they're talking about. Oh, she's definitely feeling a bit better, was able to get to the CVS yesterday and get some cold medicine and stuff, and still feeling crummy, but she sounded a lot better on the phone today, which is good. Ugh, I just wish I was down there because she is stuck taking care of herself.
Maybe it's related to Gundam's last name, since they're both really plain names.
Wait, Akane, that doesn't make any sense. I mean, it does. What the heck is that wild connection? That's what I was saying.
Tanaka may be an ordinary family name, but it's far better than Sato or Suzuki.
And he also has a strange rivalry going on. Hold on. He also has a strange rivalry going on.
Hey, no one cares about that. Hurry up and talk about the mystery of the game.
Huh? What do you mean, mystery of the game?
My, you don't know. I heard that Girl E got killed.
What? No way! Is that true?
Getting killed is so violent, don't you know?
My, such awful times we live in. Why did this happen?
You guys are definitely friends.
So the mystery of the game is the murder of Girl E, correct?
Then let's hurry up and solve it! Let's first figure out why Girl E was killed.
The reason Girl E was killed. I should be able to assume why based on the content of the game. She interfered with the murder, she was the killer, she was Fuyuhiko's sister, or she witnessed the murder.
I see!
She was the killer.
The reason Girl E was killed is because she killed the first victim in the game.
Which means Girl E was killed as revenge for the dead high school girl.
Yep.
What do you
Or
think,
was she?
Fuyuhiko? Apparently Girl E was killed to avenge your little sister.
You're fucking persistent. I don't care what that game said at all. But... Is that true? Girl E, she killed the first victim?
In order to make that clear, we need to know more about the case involving the first victim's murder.
It's the murder that occurred in the music room. I knew it would come up, so I prepared in advance. Look, I made a map of the music room's surroundings, which was the stage of the first case.
I'm surprised you went to all this trouble.
Mapping is second nature to retro game fans. Classic dungeon crawler RPGs have a first-person point of view, so mapping as you play is a basic.
We get it! Let's talk about that later so we can focus on the case.
Nekomaru going, enough with this nerd shit! Emphasis on the shit. That wasn't even supposed to be a joke
I'll start
originally, but...
explaining. Girl A, Girl B, Girl C, and Girl D were at the entrance hall when they heard the sound of glass breaking.
Hold on 1 second. Let's try to get that one.
Immediately, they climbed the stairs to the second floor and headed to where they heard that sound. Girl E was in front of the music room on the second floor, and she confirmed that the sound came from in there. But the door to the music room was locked. So Girl D went to get the key from the office, and when the 5 of them were finally able to go inside, they found the victim's body, dead from a blow to the head.
That rhymed, Chiaki.
Because the music room's window was broken, the girls thought the killer escaped through there. The sound of breaking glass that they heard at the entrance hall seemed to confirm that. Plus, Girl E's school swimsuit was stolen, so they concluded that the escaped killer was some pervert. How does that sound?
Yep, an understandable explanation. Just as expected from the ultimate gamer who excels at clearing games.
But it wasn't a pervert, right? Wasn't the real killer Girl E?
Obviously. Girlie was waiting outside the music room for
sounds
the
like they're
other
saying
girls
girly.
after she killed the first victim.
Did she lock the music room from the outside? Then she would have totally needed the key from the office.
Which means Girlie was hiding that key. We can assume she used it to lock the music room after she left it.
Guys, it really just sounds like they're saying girly, and that is just very funny to me.
But Girl D was the one who went to the office to get the key to the music room, right?
Hold on. You know what? I'm so sorry. I'm actually gonna do one more little adjustment to their voices, and then we're gonna keep going for a bit without me interrupting. Yeah, that's good.
By the way, since it was never mentioned in the game, we can exclude the possibility of there being a spare key.
You can lock the music room from the inside, right? So from there, Girlie broke the window and escaped, and sprinted to the front of the music room as fast as she could before the others arrived.
She would have passed by the entrance hall where the other girls were waiting if she tried to do that.
Then, forget this!
It's not cute to see an old guy sulk.
Hey, is Girl E really the killer? We haven't reached an answer yet.
Based on the details of the game, it's no mistake that Girl E, who was waiting in the hallway, is the killer. And then, what did Girl E do after killing the girl inside the music room? I guess I need to clear that up first. Hello there, Deathbound to the Night. How goes, gamer? I hope you're having a lovely weekend so far. I'm just giving you the heads up. We are currently playing the second chapter of the second game of Danganronpa 2, Goodbye Despair. And... Oh! I will indeed drink some water. Thank you, Edgar Allan Poe. I honestly need it. So I'm just warning you that we're pretty deep in spoiler territory if this is a game series that you want to play at some point, but I hope you're doing well all the same. Hello, Z-Tacos, how goes? Is it Girl E or Girly Pop? Dude, every time they say Girl E or Girly, I think that they're saying Girly. I guess I need to clear that up first. Eating cotton candy grapes and your weekend's amazing so far. Yum, well enjoy, and I'm happy to hear. Oop, non-stop debate time, guys. As usual, please let me know how the volume is, because I just made some minor changes to the volume.
After she killed the first victim in the music room, what did Girl E do?
She just broke the window in the music room and escaped outside.
So how did Girl E get from outside the school to the front of the music room?
To go back to the music room from outside, you need to go through the entrance hall.
Plus, at the entrance hall, the other 4 girls should have been there.
At the entrance hall, the girls heard the sound of the window shattering.
How was she able to get past those 4 and wait in front of the music room?
She probably used a hidden passageway. Twilight's hidden passageway is the world's best!
What Girl E did after the murder in the music room. I need to find the clue. That will clarify that.
After she killed the first, what did Girl E do?
She just broke the window and escaped out.
So how did Girl E to the front of the music? To go back to the... You need to go through... Plus, at the other 4 girls...
At the entrance hall, the girls heard the sound of the window shut.
No, that's wrong!
No, that's wrong. Sole wa chigauzo.
First of all, the sound the girls heard wasn't the window breaking.
If it wasn't the window, then what broke to make that sound?
A vase.
Vase? How low can you go?
After the murder, a broken vase was discovered in the classroom next to the music room.
So the sound of breaking glass that the 4 girls heard wasn't the music room's window. It was the sound of the vase breaking. Probably.
Actually, the murder was nearly finished by the time the 4 girls met in the entrance hall.
I can't believe that Nagito's actually Chiaki.
Girl E killed the victim in the music room, broke the window, and went to the office to get the key. With that key, she locked the music room from the hallway, returned the key to the office, and went back to wait in front of the music room. All she had to do was break the vase in the next door classroom as the 4 girls met by the entrance hall.
To make them think the murder had just occurred and that the killer had just escaped.
So, when the 4 of them ran over after they heard the sound, Girl E acted like she had just rushed over too.
I see. Now the mystery has been solved.
Wait a minute! The mystery hasn't been solved yet! You haven't determined what the murder weapon was yet!
Murder weapon?
Who cares about the murder weapon? We found out who the killer was.
God, I love Ibuki.
Not cool! I went to all the trouble of making this death march, so you gotta stick with it to the end!
What the heck? You're so annoying!
Fine, let's figure out the weapon. If this keeps up, I'm gonna feel like I need to shit. Which means I'll feel disgusting!
You're the disgusting one.
I mean, he did just kind of say that.
The weapon is pretty unconventional. The answer was revealed in the game, though. Now then, will you guys be able to figure it out?
Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? An unconventional, oh my god, an unconventional weapon that also appeared in the game. If we're told we can't advance as long as we don't make that clear, then I have to do it. I'll do it. What do you think the weapon is? I have no idea. Was I out of line just now? Now then, there's something I need to tell you regarding the white noise and the non-stop debates. Some lines of white noise are actually very durable. You won't always destroy them in one shot. Durable white noise will chip away every time you shoot them with the silencer. But unless you completely destroy them, your time limit will not be replenished. By the way, if your difficulty is such a gentle, white noise won't appear at, well, you get the gist, right? It appears the debate is getting tougher, so I've obtained some very useful information. I heard there's a guy named Gun something. Apparently, he has a skill that can increase the power of the silencer. Gun something. Oh, I wonder who that is. Was I out of line just now? Well then, ganbatte. Make your argument.
A weapon inside the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
PPI.
Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon.
Then the piano.
Why are you going even bigger?
Go big or
The
go home,
investigation
baby.
conducts universal chaos.
It's on that big a scale, too?
How about beating her with gravel instead?
If it's a weapon that was used to beat them to death, it should have had blood stains.
Was there a weapon with bloodstains on it? She beat her to death with her fish!
Yeah, one of the white noises was just, you're seriously stupid. An unconventional weapon. Apparently, it appeared in the game, but...
A weapon inside the... What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to...
Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be...
Then the piano.
Why are you going
The investigation conducts
It's on that big a scale, too?
How about beating her with gravel instead?
I agree with that. I got it. The killer must have used gravel to attack the victim.
My goodness. I got it right. And I was just throwing things out there. Just as I thought! I'm chosen by the gods!
You're not chosen at all, and gravel is impossible. It's too small to be a weapon.
What if the gravel was put inside some sort of bag?
Haven't you guys seen Everything Everywhere All at Once? Oh wait, that didn't come out yet, haha.
If the weapon is something that appeared in the game, then so is the bag. And the only thing I can think of is the school swimsuit. If you tie the swimsuit like a bag and stuff it full of gravel, it'd make an effective weapon.
Gravel inside the swimsuit? Even the ace attorney would be astonished by such a fantastic idea!
But for the killer, it's an idea that kills two birds with one stone. To make people think the killer is some pervert, it makes sense for a school swimsuit to be stolen. And if that swimsuit was used to make an improvised weapon, it'd have to be disposed of later.
Honestly, Deathbound, I like to imagine that a lot of the, incorrect theories that students, like, provide during the trials are concepts that the creators may have come up with for potential murders. And they're like, nah, let's not go with this one. But we considered it, so let's put it in the trial.
How about it, Monokuma? Are you satisfied now?
He will never be satisfied.
This happiness you feel when the mystery you create is solved. Only producers know this feeling of ecstasy.
But the real important talk begins now. Girl E had someone who can be called an accomplice. That person was actually Girl D.
Girl D. You're talking about Mahiru, right?
Huh? Mahiru is the accomplice? What is this? What does that mean?
The piece of face that became an important clue in the music room murder. Girl D got rid of it.
And apparently the reason Girl E committed murder in the first place was to protect Girl D. Girl D was being harassed by the victim. Girl E found out and tried to stop it, and they ended up getting into an argument.
And she felt a rush of anger and ended up killing her.
But she should have had a clear murderous intent. I mean, she choked her out and then bludgeoned her to death.
She probably made her unconscious by accident. And from there, she couldn't go back. I somewhat understand that feeling.
You can? That's pretty scary.
But
In
Girl
for a
E
penny.
was also killed by someone on the 4th day. Or the game's last day. I might as well ask just in case. Who do you think killed Girl E?
Girl E's killer. Right now. The only person I can think of is that guy. Sonohito.
I see! It should have been Guy F.
Sonodanshi.
A scenario where Guy F murders Girl E out of a burning, hellfire desire to avenge his murdered sister.
But Guy F is...
What? It's just
Yeah,
a story in a video
Mario.
game, isn't it? That's all you can say. If that game is telling the truth, it'd be a huge problem for you.
Hey, clear this up for me. Those of you who appeared as characters in the game, do you remember this incident?
That is... I'm terribly sorry, but...
They don't remember. That's obvious. Because their school memories were like totally stolen.
Also, just making sure, can you guys hear the music in the background? Okay. Oh,
Even if I don't remember, I already know. It's obvious that guy is the killer. No one would kill a nice person like Mahiru besides a piece of shit menace to society like Fuyuhiko.
my god, Hiyoko.
Girl E and Mahiru were killed by that guy.
You sure do talk a lot of shit. Well, I'm used to it by now.
But does Mahiru's murder have anything to do with that game? Perhaps the two are unrelated.
No, the game and Mahiru's death are probably related. In actuality, there's an important shared point between that and Mahiru's murder. I can't actually see the rest of the text. I assume it's the bat, yeah? Where is it? I went the wrong way, huh? Oh yeah, I did. Did I really go? I didn't even... I guess immediately hit the up arrow. Because I thought I remembered it being lower.
I can prove it with this. I'm not sure the two events are unrelated. At the very least, the killer has definitely played the game.
I've played these games before!
As proof, Mahiru, who was killed in the beach house, and Girl E, who was killed in the game, were both killed by a blow to the head with a metal bat. There's no way we can ignore that connection.
Someone must have wanted to split her head open the exact same way they avenged the first victim. Hey, why don't you confess already? You're the one who
Maybe I
killed
shot in double audio
Mahiru,
for a
right?
second.
You better cut that out right now! There is no way a stupid game could be the motive!
Source?
You're dumb enough to believe that stupid game, and that's why you killed her as revenge!
If you keep making up your mind like that, we're just going to go around in circles. And it's true Fuyuhiko may look suspicious, but don't you think that'd be too obvious?
What are you...
I mean, there's a possibility that it's a trap set by the true killer.
Trap? What do you mean?
The true killer played that game, and most likely found out about the relationships between the characters. That person could be using that knowledge to try to set up Fuyuhiko.
Are you saying that a completely different killer murdered Mahiru and used the game motive as their cover?
Isn't that what happened, Hiyoko?
Huh?
Don't you understand? I'm saying you might be the true killer.
What is this? Like, I can only laugh. What are you even saying, you nasty toilet clogging bitch? What are you saying, you four-eyed troll? Accusing me of killing Mahiru? You're so mean!
Why do you doubt Hyoko? Do you know where Hyoko was today? She was at the beach house, the scene of the crime.
But I didn't go to the beach house! I was squishing Mr. Ants all day!
Well, hold on. What she said clearly contradicts information that I know.
What are you saying? Accusing me of...
Why do you doubt?
Do you know where Hyoko... She was at the beach house. But I didn't go to the beach house!
No, that's wrong!
You insult unlocked. Yeah, that's a reference to the
Wait a
first
minute.
trial.
You should have been at the beach house, Hyoko.
Peko along with Nekomaru ended up basically drugged with like laxatives and stuff.
Seriously, I told you I didn't!
But these footprints in the sand
Hi,
in front
Meg.
of the beach house, aren't they yours?
I don't have such ugly footprints! They're probably Mikan's based on how ugly they are. Don't decide that based on ugliness!
Huh. They're not Hyoko's footprints? That's strange. The footprint I collected from your room matches these footprints perfectly.
Collected? I never gave you permission to collect that, you nasty pedo!
Plus, the footprints left in the sand were facing away from the beach house, which means when the owner of these footprints went inside the beach house, they used a different entrance.
A different entrance? Are you talking about the door facing the road that Mahiru's body was leaning against?
Are you saying when that person went inside the beach house, the body hadn't appeared yet?
The door was still accessible when they went in, and wasn't when they left. Which means something happened in between those two events. Isn't that right, Hyoko?
Ah! I remember now! I remember when I went to the beach house!
So you finally decided to confess.
I'm pretty sure you guys already know this, but going for walks in the morning is my daily routine.
I've never heard of that daily routine before.
And that's when I went to the beach house. I went there on my morning walk.
I see. If you went there during your morning walk, that doesn't have anything to do with the case at all.
Don't believe her so easily, dumbass. She's obviously lying.
Huh?
It's a lie?
Usurayo.
People who call other people liars are usually liars themselves. If you say I'm lying, prove it. Can you even prove that I'm lying? There's no way a bunch of worthless idiots like you guys would be able to do that.
Okay. A lot of non-stop debates.
I did go to the beach house. But only during my morning walk. I didn't go any other time.
Then you didn't meet up with Mahiru at the beach house?
Obviously not. Saying I met up with her when I never even saw her? Is this a panel of idiots?
Hyoko said she never saw Mahiru, but is that really true?
I did go to the beach house.
Make sure this is the only one really
But
quick.
only during my morning walk.
Okay.
I didn't go any
Oh wait,
other
that was
time.
the
Then
one.
you didn't
or,
meet at the
no,
beach
actually.
house?
Obviously not. Saying I met up with her when I never even saw her?
Oh no. Wait.
What? You saw Mahiru and me see each other? So where's your proof? Explain it in more detail so I can understand.
Damn it! It seems I messed up. Damn it! I should think about this one more time.
I did go to the beach house, but only
I
during
guess
my
this
morning
one.
walk.
No, that's wrong.
I wasn't sure which one. You know what? Yeah, no, I guess she didn't see her. Hence the letter.
Only
Okay.
during
no
your
way.
morning walk, huh? Will you still claim that after you take a look at this letter?
I was going to tell you in person, but I couldn't find— Right, so I put this in your mailbox about what we discussed earlier. Is it okay if we change the place and time? I want you to come to the beach house on the second island at 2:30 p.m. It seems there's someone who wants to interfere with our meeting. Let's keep it a secret. Until then, let's try not to see each other for a while. It would be bad if they started suspecting us for no reason. So long story short, Hiyoko claimed that she was at the beach house for a different reason, and we're trying to disprove what she's claiming. Hiyoko Saionji.
That letter! It's the one Mahiro had, right?
I see. So Hiyoko was able to arrange a meeting with Mahiru by exchanging letters with her.
What is that letter? I'm serious, I don't know.
Oh, snap! I remember now. I totally saw you.
Huh?
Me and Hajime met up at the diner around 3 p.m. to go to the beach. I saw you about 30 minutes later, so it should have been around 3:30 p.m.
I see. So if she met Mahiru at 2:30 p.m., killed her, then ran away afterward, I think 3:30 p.m. is a reasonable time for you to have witnessed Hiyoko.
You're wrong! You're totally wrong!
Now that you mention it, you also passed by the diner, Fuyuhiko. So you should have seen Hiyoko too, right?
No, I didn't. It's just a coincidence that I passed by the diner. I wasn't even paying attention to the beach house. I went straight back to my cottage after I saw you guys. I didn't see anyone during that time.
For some reason, that sounds suspicious too.
It's the truth. Deal with it.
Just leave him alone. It'd be a waste of time to question him any further. Anyway, that letter and Kazuichi's testimony says it all. You were meeting up with Mahiru at the beach house.
Seriously, I don't know. I didn't even write that letter. I'm telling the truth. I really don't know.
Is she really crying? Or is she faking it?
She's probably faking it.
We can assume she summoned Mahiru with the intention of killing her all along. That's why she wrote a letter to let her know where to meet, so the others wouldn't find out. And then you went ahead to the beach house, hid yourself in a specific place, and waited for Mahiru.
Peko low-key turning herself into Kyoko.
There's evidence for that too.
Tell him, Peko. The only place I can think of where Hiyoko was probably hiding is probably that place, right? Isn't it here?
Here! The place where Hiyoko was hiding. Are you talking about the closet?
Oh, she's in there.
Yes, that's right. The gummy candy we found on the floor is the evidence. Hiyoko, your favorite candy is gummies, correct?
What's a gummy? I've
Yoko.
never eaten something like that before.
I have captured the true character of this mystery. Hiyoko, who summoned Mahiru to the beach house, hid inside the closet like a familiar. When she saw her chance, she attacked her like an evil spirit and left the beach house like a swift wind.
But Hiyoko miscalculated that Mahiru's body would be blocking the door at that time. Because of that, she was only able to leave from the beachside door and ended up leaving her footprints.
We have presented the proof! My 4 dark devas of destruction didn't even need to come out!
It's a trap! This is obviously someone's trap!
Who's someone? Whose trap is it?
It must be that one person. You know, the one with the mask, maybe? The one with the mask? There was a suspicious mask at the beach house, right? Whoever was wearing that could be the real killer.
You're the one who wore that mask and killed Mahiru, right?
There's no way I'd wear such a childish mask. Is your brain fried or something?
That is right. It cannot be Hiyoko. That mask belongs to Sparkling Justice! Huh? Sparkling what now? That mask says it all! Sparkling Justice is hiding on this island!
The 16th student, or excuse me, the 17th student hidden somewhere on this island, the one they call Sparkling Justice.
Which means the legendary serial killer Sparkling Justice is the one who killed Mahiru.
Why, you? If you continue to say such foolish things, I shall tear you limb from limb.
Don't blame Miss Sonia. It's just a difference between cultures. Culture shock, you know?
Yoko, why don't you just admit it already? You're being unreasonably stubborn.
It's all in your heads! Oh, why can't you understand? I'm not the killer!
It's true that Hiyoko is suspicious, but there's something strange. Something doesn't make sense. I can't help but feel like we're being directed by someone.
I shall render my verdict upon this mystery's conclusion. Hiyoko is the sinner who killed Mahiru!
I'm telling you, it's a trap!
There's no doubt. You went to the beach house, right?
That is...
And weren't you also hiding in the closet? So that's when you dropped the gummy!
You waited for your chance to kill Mahiru. And afterward, you fled from the beach house.
At the time, the door facing the road was blocked by the body. So you were forced to flee from the beachside entrance.
And that's how you left your footprints!
It looks like everyone doubts Hiyoko. Is that really okay?
I shall render my verdict upon Hiyoko is the...
I'm telling you, it's a trap!
There's no doubt. You went to the beach house, right?
That is...
And weren't you also hiding? So that's when you dropped the gummy!
No, that's wrong.
About that gummy, did Hiyoko really drop it?
The only one childish enough to eat gummies is that midget over there.
You can't say that word these days for you, Hiko, don't you know?
You're a midget too, you know. You're the one who worries about never getting taller.
It's true Hiyoko likes to eat gummies, but she only eats a specific brand.
The brand of gummies you eat only have strawberry, melon, grape, and orange flavors, right?
Pretty nifty little clue, huh? That one's really hard for some people to pick up on. A lot of people miss the importance of the flavor there.
Huh? But what about the lemon flavor? The gummy at the crime scene was yellow, so it obviously looked like it was lemon flavored.
Huh? That gummy is yellow? Then it's not mine! The ones I eat don't have any yellow gummies!
What? That's right. None of the gummy bags in her cottage had any yellow ones.
Then we can't assume Hiyoko is the one who dropped that yellow gummy.
See? Didn't I tell you? It's definitely a trap!
Yeah, let me remind myself what flavors hers actually have, because now I don't actually... They also call it the yellow gummy, to be fair. Because hers specifically have strawberry, melon, grape, and orange.
Damn it! Who would set a trap like this? I'll get my revenge! I'm gonna bop you on the head with all my might!
Hold on, you little bitch! You think you're in the clear just because of a little gummy? Don't be stupid, I'm not done backing you into a corner yet! We're not done with Hiyoko yet! There's still a huge piece of evidence left!
You're talking about the footprints near the beach house, right?
It's true, that's an important piece of evidence. And we can thank Mahiru for it!
What does that mean? Mahiru used her last ounce of strength and blocked the door to the road. Thanks to her, we have the evidence we need.
That's wrong. No, that's wrong. I left those footprints during my morning walk.
I gotta figure out what's right and what's wrong.
We're not done with you. There's still a huge...
You're talking about the
It's true, and we can thank Mahiru!
What does that mean?
Mahiru used her last ounce of strength and...
No, that's wrong!
Mahiru didn't block the door. Her death was instant.
Instant death? According to my autopsy, yes, there's no doubt that Mahiru died instantly.
If you keep making shit up, I'll fucking kill you!
I'm sorry!
Ryuhiko, you cannot do that. Only a coward threatens women.
I'm pretty sure her death was instant, too. I mean, her injury was only a single blow. That's why Mahiru isn't the one who blocked the door. Someone else used her body to block it.
Someone else?
The killer, of course. They're the one who blocked the door with Mahiru's body. That's why there were bloody drag marks left on the floor.
But why did the killer block the door?
Just ask Hiyoko. She's the killer, after all.
Seriously, that's not true! Let's assume Hiyoko is the killer. Wouldn't that mean she's also the one who dragged the body? If she handled a body that bloody, I think her clothes or skin would have been stained with blood.
Huh? But when I saw her, she was...
Oh yeah, Sarah, the little blonde guy, he's the ultimate Yakuza. He also has one of the most iconic lines in the series, which, after the first time you meet him, he has the lovely line of, "No, why don't you bastards make like a tree and fuck off?" Which now, whenever I hear the "make like a tree" in my head, I just about always finish it with his line. And I never say it, but it cracks me up. It's so funny. But yeah, he's the ultimate Yakuza. He also has a baby face, so, he overcompensates. He angry.
She was clean.
See? I told you I wasn't the killer! Yay! With this, my innocence has been proven!
I won't let you look down on me!
Okay.
We haven't decided that yet!
Hey, Fuyuhiko. Why do you keep insisting that Hiyoko is the killer?
Shut up! I'm telling you, she's the killer! That little bitch is definitely the killer!
I've ever quoted, someone knew the quote. Not that quote, but I have quoted other things that people have known the quotes. Actually, there's the third game has a character that likes to say "bye Anara," like because she's canonically not from Japan, so she regularly will say "bye Anara" and "goodbye Anara." And one time I was saying that on stream, and someone in chat was like, "Oh my god, is that a Danganronpa reference?" And then we ended up talking about this series for like over an hour after I ended. Hold on. Oh, gotta have to remember how this works, because this one wasn't in the first game. Crap, let's see, which one is it probably gonna be? I think probably this one.
Mahiru didn't block the door, then Hiyoko did it. She killed Mahiru and blocked the door with her Hiyoko is the only killer I can think of.
I tried. Ryuhiko is stubbornly insisting that Hyoko's the killer. If I don't counter all his words, I'll be pushed back.
Mahiru didn't block it, then Hiyoko, she killed Mahiru and blocked the Hiyoko is the only killer I can think of.
It's not working. I swear I'm hitting the button. That's so funny. Oh, wait, do I only have...
Mahiru
Oh, that's
didn't
why.
block it, then Hiyoko did it. She killed Mahiru and blocked the door with her body. Hiyoko is the only killer I can think of.
That's right. Okay, sorry. I forgot how it works. I remember now. If I don't counter all his words, I'll be pushed back. So you have to get combos. I forgot that that's a mechanic in the game. It just straight up doesn't tell you. You have to figure it out on your own.
Then Hiyoko did it. She killed Mahiru and blocked the door with her body. Hiyoko is the only killer I can think of.
Or... better
If
idea.
Mahiru didn't block the door, then Hiyoko did it. She killed Mahiru and blocked the door with her body. Kyoko is the only killer I could think of.
What am I not doing right? Because I know for some of these you have to wait for things to happen.
Did it. She killed Mahiru and blocked the door with her body. Kyoko is the only killer I could
There we
think
go.
of.
Oh my god. It finally let me do it. That was... I mean, I didn't get the first one. That was
Mahiru
weird.
didn't block, then Hiyoko did it. She killed Mahiru and blocked the door with her. Kyoko is the only killer I could think of.
Okay, I can't... I'm sorry, guys. I'm doing something wrong. I just don't remember what it is. I feel so dumb. Yeah, I know Hajime. Shut up.
Mahiru didn't block, then Hiyoko did it. She killed Mahiru and blocked the door with her body. Kyoko is the only killer I could think of.
Let me make sure I'm not forgetting something about this game. This one. Give me 1 second.
If Mahiru didn't block the door, then Hiyoko did it. She killed Mahiru and blocked the door with her body. Hiyoko is the only killer I could think of.
Okay, and the reason I'm like this is because I know that this is one that people have trouble with.
Then Hiyoko did it. She killed Mahiru and blocked the door with her body. Hiyoko is the only killer I could think of.
Okay, give me 1 second. I just need to see if I missed forgetting a mechanic. Oh, that's right. Okay. I really wish they told... Why don't they tell you this mechanic? That's crazy.
If Mahiru didn't block, then Hiyoko did it. She killed Mahiru and blocked the door with her body. Hiyoko is the only killer I could think of.
That's what it is. So that's what it is that they don't tell you, by the way, is you have to do like down, down, up, or up, up, down, and when you flip the direction, that causes you to do extra damage. Don't know why they don't tell you that, but that's what it is. As I was doing this, I'm like, I know that this is an issue for other people. Let me look it up. And that's what it is. You have to... They don't tell you the combo for some reason. Weird. Sorry. Anyway.
And she should be covered in blood.
So what, dumbass? There's a shower room inside the beach. After she moved the body, she just washed it off in the shower.
Allow me to cut through those words.
There we go. There we go. I figured it out. And by figured it out, I mean I looked it up.
Washing it off in the shower is impossible, because the shower in the beach house was out of order.
I was at least right about what the sword was gonna be.
Out of order?
Yeah, it means it's not working.
I'm terribly sorry. I haven't had any time to actually repair it.
Then maybe she took her clothes off to move the body, and when she was done, she put them back on.
Are you saying I did something that perverted? Yeah, Mahiru and I were showering earlier. That's what...
Never mind. Actual thing that happened if you weren't there for it, by the way. Yoko took off her clothes before committing murder? No, that should be impossible. She can't get undressed by herself. She wasn't wearing clothes at all. She can't get dressed by herself, or her clothes fused to her body. Jesus Christ.
I see.
Listen to me, Fuyuhiko. Hiyoko mentioned this before.
I can't help it. I can't tie my kimono sash by myself. Hold on. Squish, squish. I'm Hiyoko Sayonji. I can't help it. I can't tie my kimono sash by myself.
Which means Hiyoko can't change by herself. It's impossible for her to put on and take off her clothes.
What?
Oh yeah, she couldn't even tie her sash on her own. That's why she couldn't take a bath and smelled bad.
I didn't smell. And it only smelled a little.
A little. Oh, wasn't changing inside the beach house prohibited in the first place?
Yes, if you broke the rules, I'm pretty sure Monokuma wouldn't have kept quiet.
Damn right! I'm such a stickler for the rules that even safari park rangers want nothing to do with me.
If she didn't change her clothes, then what did Hiyoko do with the blood that got on her?
Like I've been saying, the blood wasn't on me in the first place, because I never touched Mahiru's body.
Hey, if you think about it the other way around, does that mean whoever was covered in blood is suspicious? Because if so, I believe Akane was soaked with blood when we all met up to go to the beach.
Believe it or not, guys, as you can see, the fan service in this game is usually plot relevant, shockingly.
Didn't I tell you that was because I got beat up by
Or
Coach
in some way, shape, or
Nekomaru?
form. No spoilers, obviously. To quote Ibuki, well, I ran into Coach Nekomaru, and when I see him, I gotta fight him.
I can attest to
love
that.
her.
If I hadn't gotten that rough with her, she never would have backed down.
Doubting me, of all people. You got some nerve. All right, I'll bend your body in half so you're stuck in a bowing position for the rest of your life.
That actually sounds pretty cool!
The hell it does!
Hey, more importantly, I'm okay now, right? It's okay that I'm not the killer?
Yeah, seems like it.
See, I already told you. There's no way I'd kill Mahiru. 'Cause Mahiru taught me how to wear a kimono, and she was very, very kind. There's no way I would kill a nice person like her. Why wouldn't you believe me earlier?
I'd definitely kill that nasty, trashy pig barf Mikon, though. Why are you so mean?
You guys are stupid! Stupid, stupid, stupid! Hyoko, please don't cry.
God, don't.
Everything is fine now, right? Shut the hell up, pig barf! I hope you get a hangnail and die! I'm sorry for being pig barf!
Mikon. More importantly, Fuyuhiko's behavior earlier was definitely strange. Getting so worked up and accusing Hiyoko of being suspicious. Could it be? Does he actually have something else in mind?
Hey, Hiyoko. Now that our suspicions have been addressed, can you tell us the truth?
Huh?
Even though you're not the killer, you still went to the beach house, right?
Like I said, it was a trap!
Yeah, I got that already, so... Can you give us the details about that trap?
I would like to know too. It might lead to some kind of clue.
Fine. You want me to talk, huh? Earlier this morning, Mahiru was the one who came up to me. She asked if we could meet up later.
Huh? But didn't you say earlier...
She never talked to me. She never talked to me at all. Man, what a surprise! I didn't expect you to ask me such an easy question.
Damn it! So that was a lie?
Uso da yo.
'Cause I thought it'd be doubted if I admitted it. So I figured it was better not to say anything.
So, what was your answer to Mahiru's invitation?
I told her it was fine. I mean, I didn't have a reason to say no. Unlike everyone else here, Mahiru was someone I wasn't embarrassed to be seen with.
You always have to say something snide.
At the time, we were supposed to meet around 2 p.m., but... Around noon, there was a letter inside my mailbox.
A letter?
Yeah, this one.
I was going to tell you in person, but I couldn't find you, so I put this in your mailbox. About what we discussed earlier. Is it okay if we change the place? I want you to come to the beach house on the second island. The time is still the same, at 2 p.m. It seems there's someone who wants to interfere with our meeting. Let's keep it a secret. Until then, let's try not to see each other for a while. It would be bad if they started suspecting us for no reason. Mahiru Koizumi. Letter Hiyoko received has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook.
I saw this letter and went to the beach house at that time.
Oh, the letter that Hiyoko had, doesn't it clearly contradict that other evidence? Which one? This one?
I can prove it with this. This letter. Doesn't it look like its contents are different from the letter Mahiru had?
About what we discussed earlier. Is it okay if we change the place and time? I want you to come to the beach house on the second island at 2:30 p.m.
Mahiru's letter said to meet at 2:30 p.m.
Look, it's still
but
green
in
text.
Yoko's letter.
Oh, bug. About what we discussed earlier. Is it okay if we change the place? I want you to come to the beach house on the second island. The time is still the same at 2 p.m.
Whoa! The meeting times are off.
It's also strange that both letters wanted to change their meeting spot to the beach house. It would be plausible if one of them said it, but for both letters to say the same thing?
Hiyoko, since you wrote it, what do you
Ibuki-han.
think?
Like I said, I never wrote the letter. How many times do I have to tell you?
It's safe to say a letter was forged by the killer, but which letter did the killer forge? They weren't forged. The letter Mahiru had, the letter Hiyoko had, or both letters.
I see! The killer must have forged both letters.
The killer forged them so they could manipulate their actions. Yeah, that's how we should think about it.
That seems very likely. In fact, if you compare both letters... Confirmed! Just as I assumed, the handwriting is the same. The content of the letters matches too.
Like this part. I was going to tell you in person, but I couldn't find you, so I put this in your mailbox. This part. It seems there's someone who wants to interfere with our meeting.
Oh.
And this part. Let's keep it a secret. Until then, let's try not to see each other for a while. The killer forged both of those letters.
Dun dun dun!
In doing so, they were able to control Hiyoko and Mahiru to do their bidding, like a netherworld puppeteer.
So they completely tricked me. And then Mahiru's killer. How mean! Give me back Mahiru!
Ironically, I also, as I've mentioned before, I love drawing parallels between the games. In its own way, this almost parallels what happened with Taka and Mondo.
Really?
In a sense.
This is really terrible. I've offered to help so many times, but the killer this time didn't discuss their plan with me at all.
Shut the fuck up, Nagito.
It's all my fault. I'm so ashamed of being unreliable.
Here we go again. Once we let our guard
Thank you,
down,
Ibuki.
this happens. We can just lightly punch him to death later.
So based on what the letter said, you went to the beach house at 2 p.m., right, Hiyoko?
What's most important is what happened afterward. What on earth happened there?
I fell asleep. Why'd you fall asleep? It's not like I wanted to.
Baka.
I think I was forced to get a whiff of some kind of medicine or something.
Medicine?
That medicine. Could it be? Did they get it from the drugstore? I thought that place seemed unsafe. They even have prescription medicines laying out in the open.
If you were aware of that from the start, you should have done something about it.
I'm sorry. When I woke up, I was inside a small closet. And when I rushed out, I saw Mahiru's body.
And that's why you ran out of the beach house in such a panic!
I was scared. I was really, really scared. Really scared that I couldn't help, but... The killer probably planned to frame Hiyoko from the start. And for that reason, they summoned Hiyoko before Mahiru, put her to sleep, and shoved her inside the closet.
So their reason for blocking the door with Mahiru's body was to make Hiyoko leave her footprints as evidence.
Everything was done to frame Hiyoko as the killer. That's horrible! I didn't do anything wrong, and I was framed by Mahiru's killer! We believe you.
Is it really okay to believe her so easily? She might be faking those tears, you know.
This'll never end if you keep being so suspicious.
Isn't that what a class trial is all about? The only way to survive is to be suspicious. This is where we go to thoroughly doubt each other. So if you believe in each other so easily, then there's definitely something wrong with you.
You're wrong, Fuyuhiko. We aren't supposed to doubt each other here. We're supposed to work together. The class trial is where we cooperate with each other, work hard, and aim for victory. The killer and everyone else. Two hopes attempting to grasp the one true hope.
Once again, look at everybody surrounding Nagito.
Two hopes clashing with each other is poetry in motion. That is what a class trial should be.
Seriously, which side are you on?
I'm on the side of the absolute hope that can overcome any despair. And I believe that absolute hope exists at the point where two hopes clash.
Your stance is neither white nor black, but gray, and you do not yearn for your life, or even for victory.
Jeez, I wish he'd just side with the enemy already so I can believe what he's saying.
Let's stop. Believing every little thing Nagito says is a waste of time.
This guy's full of shit. Just ignore him. Maybe we'll tie him up again.
Yeah, we need to figure out who Mahiru's killer is.
There should be a new clue contained in what Hyoko has told us. So, let us believe Hyoko's words and discuss it once again with everyone.
Yep. The debate proceeds when you assume you can believe each other. Good job. That's the right way. That's the splendid power of teamwork.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
Hey, what do you think of that, Monokuma? I'm not gonna let you have the outcome you want.
Oh my god, I was gonna make a honk shoe joke. I did not. Never mind.
Hey. What? He's sleeping.
Dumbasses. You bastards don't know anything. If you're stupid enough to trust each other, the only thing waiting for you is the bitter truth.
God, look at Nagito. The bitter truth. That may be true, but even so, we can't just stand around here all day. Even if what lies ahead is a cruel ending, the only thing we can do is move forward. Because unless we reveal who among us is the sussy baka who's Mahiru's true killer, there's no way we'll survive. Intermission? Intermission.
Well now.
Okay, guys, I'm actually gonna use this as a perfect opportunity to go use the restroom. Because I really gotta go do that. So. It is 7:35. And we'll be back in, like, hopefully about... Sorry, I'm trying to move the B right back so it's actually visible, but it's kind of hard to see. I'll be back in just a few minutes. Maximum 10, it won't be that long though. Be right back. And if you have any new theories, feel free to share. Okay, hello, I have returned. Not a fan of Fuyuhiko, huh, Nictus? Okay. He definitely has his aggro moments. That's for sure. Okay. God, Monomi has such good music. Okay, we're back, and we should be good for a bit now. Actually, I just gotta do one quick thing. Just realized I forgot to move my audio mixer to the other window. Okay.
Well then, now that the class trial has reached its climax, I would like to present the answer right here, right now. Hey! What? You gonna spoil who the killer is? Pooh! If I reveal the answer before everybody's ready, they'll all be shocked. They'll all feel You can't. That's seriously a big no-no. But spoiling it right now is innovative. Oh god, I've actually lost my Monokuma voice. That's crazy. Z-Tacos, yeah, so Monomi showed up. She was our awesome, cool school teacher. And then Monokuma came in and broke her magic stick. And now he's the boss man. Oh god, okay. But spoiling it right now is innovative, don't you think? The club president and I are powerless against innovation. Who's the club president? So, without further ado, the answer is... You can't. Everybody, please close your eyes and cover your ears.
Correct! You say Nanu in German when you're surprised.
Uh-huh. I don't know what you're talking about, but somehow it feels wrong to me.
You know what? They're the peanut gallery. Would you like to save your current progress? I would indeed. You know what? I'm just gonna go start saving down here. Trial resume. Or should I say resume?
I'm Monomi, and my heart is throbbing like crazy right now. To think that the person who killed the wonderful Mahiru Koizumi is in this room. Impossible! Impossible! That's so impossible! There's no way I can believe that. Oh, I can't do anything. How annoying. But I'm just gonna believe in everyone. That's the least I can do. Everyone do your best. Don't lose to yourselves. And don't forget to save regularly.
Oh, I missed the song.
Well,
Can we have it
now
back?
that we've decided to believe Hyoko, now what?
Okay, Buki, right back into business, huh?
If the killer was luring Hyoko into a trap, then something that was used there might be a clue.
Do you mean the letter?
No, it was probably the gummy.
Huh? Candy can be a clue?
Yeah, anything can be a clue.
Hey, when you woke up, was the gummy already there?
Now that you mention it, I feel like it wasn't.
Oh, but thank you for letting me know, Nictus.
Just as I thought.
About cutting out.
Just as you thought?
Yeah, that's what I said, just as I thought.
If the killer planted evidence while Hyoko was there, she would have thrown it away if she found it.
Which means the gummy was placed inside the closet after Hyoko fled from the beach house?
The killer returned to the scene of the crime? After I left?
They wouldn't have to do something that troublesome as long as they hid somewhere within the beach house.
That's impossible! There's nowhere to hide!
That's a DVD perk.
I even glanced inside the shower room as I was running away, but there was nobody there.
Then does that mean the killer came back?
And the killer came back the very next day. Oh, the killer came
At
back.
any rate, the solution to that problem is connected to what really happened. That's what I think.
I want to play a new game. Is that what you're thinking? If so, we prepared. Meg, what are you doing? I think we're okay. If so, we've prepared the perfect product for you. You will dive into your own brain and logically discern the mysterious answer from several questions. It's called the Logic Dive. During the Logic Dive, you will control a version of yourself created from an image within your brain. Your task is to reach the goal, the final destination of the Synapse course. You can move sideways with the mouse and accelerate with the control key. Press the right mouse button to brake and left mouse button to jump. There will be various obstacles you will encounter as you progress through the course. So make sure you're familiar with these controls so you can reach your goal. On your journey, you will take damage every time you fall into a gap or bump into walls. Also, upon reaching a certain point, there will be branching questions in the course. The answers split into different paths, so please proceed down the path of the answer you think is correct. Branching questions will also appear several times in one course. Please, be careful. Hold on, I might have to kick the cats out, guys. I am so sorry. Give me 1 second. Hey, you two. You can't be here if you do this. Sorry, kids. Hell, he dove under a surface. Meg skedaddled. Precious little beasties. Okay. Sorry. Okay. We're back. We're here. We're being chillin'. The kittens will hopefully not be stressing me out. Little wire chewers. Oh god, what, Ellie? She just murped at me. I highly recommend that you make good use of the brake. That's my meddlesome advice to you. If you press the escape key during the logic dive, you can review the controls. Well then, ganbatte ne. Okay. She's right. This might be a very important problem. If the killer tampered with the evidence after Hiyoko ran away from the beach house, when did the killer arrive and depart from the beach house? Think. If I just focus and think about this, I'm sure I'll be able to find the answer. Alright, I'm gonna do it. Well, let me review the controls. I'm gonna hit F1. Okay. Jump is left mouse button. Accelerate is control. That's right, that's right. Oh, right. Okay, this is how it moves. That's right. Got it, got it. Hold on, I might have to turn my DPI for this part. Uh-oh. Okay, when did the killer arrive at the beach house? After Hiyoko arrived or before? Question 2. When did the killer leave the beach house? Before or after? Before Hiyoko left or after she left? After she left. Question 3. Where was the killer hiding while Hiyoko was unconscious? The beach or in the beach house? Dive results. When did the killer arrive? Before Hiyoko. When did the killer leave the beach house? After Hiyoko left. And where was the killer hiding? Inside the beach house.
It's all coming together. Do you think the killer might have been hiding?
You spent all that time thinking just to say something so pointless. How disappointing. Didn't I just say there was nowhere to hide?
Again, DVD.
Do I have to explain it in another language so you can understand?
Yeah, have you considered gamer?
Her personality got a hell of a lot more forceful once she stopped being a suspect.
No, there should have been a place for them to hide. A place you didn't look, Hiyoko.
What are you saying? Stop being annoying or I'm gonna make Akane bop you on the head and shut you up for good.
I really don't want that to happen to me. I need to answer. By any means necessary, another DVD perk. The place where the killer was hiding. The place where Hiyoko hasn't looked is... Do you guys know the answer? I know the answer. Spot selection. I'm gonna give a second and then I'm gonna show you.
Here!
Coco.
The killer was probably hiding in the closet.
The closet? That's where I was locked up!
After you woke up, you said you rushed out of there, right? Then you probably didn't look inside the closet very carefully.
But could two people even hide in such a small place? And without Hiyoko knowing?
That's why the killer made sure to arrange a hiding place.
If the killer made sure to arrange a hiding place in advance, I can only think of one place. That's right. And the place where the killer was hiding inside the closet was... Soko.
Here! What about the surfboard case in the closet? I'm pretty sure they could have hidden in there.
Huh? Inside the surfboard case?
But the shelf it was on, it was pretty messy, don't you think? 2 surfboards were stacked on the top shelf, and there were surfboards that weren't even in a case. The killer probably did that on purpose to secure a hiding place, 'cause we haven't been on this island that long, so the closet shouldn't have been that messy, I think.
Then, the killer was close to me during that time?
Yeah, they were quietly holding their breath and hiding very close to you.
Oh, poor Hiyoko. She's so sleepy. Hold on. There we go.
It's kind of like in for a penny, in for a pound, so to speak.
Don't you mean it's always darkest under the lighthouse?
I shouldn't say things I don't understand, like, so to speak.
Anyway, the killer hid silently.
I love when
and after
Hajime-
making sure Hiyoko left,
It's off the peanut gallery.
they finally left the surfboard case.
I agree with that as well.
Seriously, nobody asked what you'd think.
There's no way the killer would leave Hiyoko by herself if they were trying to frame her. If Hiyoko was left alone and ruined the evidence the killer had planted, it would have messed up their plan. Instead, it makes more sense to think that the killer was hiding in the beach house, watching Hiyoko.
Saying whatever you want, even if we didn't ask. All right, if you don't want to friggin' get punched, just stand still and let me punch ya! Oh, you shut up. Then, grit your teeth.
Sorry, Akane. It's not like that. Hey, Monokuma. Can I ask you about something that seems strange to me?
I believe Prince Shotoku was from the future. A man from the future is always directing the flow of history.
I'll listen to your story about men from the future some other time. As I recall, The body discovery announcement is made when 3 or more people discover a body, right? Is the killer also included among those 3 or more people?
Yeah, that's true, but, something like that is basically what it's supposed to be.
You don't sound very articulate.
I am so sorry, guys. Really not a good time, but Meg is not. I need to kick them out. I'm so sorry. Okay, girls, out. Both of you, out. I'm sorry, Ellie. You're a victim of your sister. I would love to keep Ellie in here, but I'm not gonna kick just Meg out. Sorry guys. Meg just swatted at a cord, so she's a beast. Okay. Sorry about that. Interruption interrupted. You don't sound very articulate.
Jeez! You're pretty annoying for noticing something like that! I know it sounds like an excuse, but the body discovery announcement isn't supposed to be used for deduction. It's intended to create a fair trial. It's supposed to let everyone know a body has been found.
So you're saying it's unfortunate that I used it for deduction? I understand your excuse, but depending on who actually found the body, it's possible that your 3 or more people rule could be deadly.
Well, as long as I keep things ambiguous, I can respond to situations with some flexibility.
Flexibility, huh? So what about this time? Is it 3 people including the killer or not?
Jeez, fine! You want me to say it? It doesn't include the killer this time, okay? All done.
Which means 3 people other than the killer discovered Mahiru's body.
Dun dun dun.
What's wrong with that?
Okay, Hajime, hun. Come on, think about it. Use your brain.
Nothing. I just thought it was somewhat strange. More importantly, let's get back to our original topic.
You're the one who went on a tangent.
Somehow, everyone choosing to ignore Nagito is somehow is as annoying as Nagito himself.
We were just saying the killer was hiding in the surfboard case, right?
And after Hyoko ran away, the killer got to enjoy the simple life of destroying evidence.
However, before we proceed any further,
Aww.
there's something we have to make clear.
For anyone who hasn't seen Gundam with his hamsters yet, these are Gundam in his 4 dark days of destruction. Sandy, Jumpy, Magazi, and Champy.
The killer blocked the roadside door with Mahiru's body before Hyoko ran away. But what about the blood?
Now that you mention it, that mystery hasn't been solved yet.
It's going to be all right. If you guys have come this far, I'm sure you can discover that answer too. Now, let's start the argument, shall we?
Now then, I will explain to you the final feature in the non-stop debates. From this point forward, you will be able to use the truth flashback. If you hold down the left mouse button, the shape of the reticle will change. If you aim at the remark's weak spot and keep it in that position, you will be able to memorize it. This memorized phrase can only be fired once as a single truth bullet. If you shoot or change to a different truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth cylinder. However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. So no, Nictus, what Wesky's referring to is the fact that, pink-haired guy, the mechanic, he was actually the one that found the body third, which triggered the body discovery announcement. And Hajime was actually outside of the building when it happened. So we know Hyoko saw the body. We know he saw the body. Kazuichi is actually the first name. His last name is Soda. However, you can use the flashback feature as many times as you want if you don't have the answer to a lie or mistake in your available truth bullets. It might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make your case. When's the best time to flashback? Well, you'll just have to trust your keen wits, won't you? Nah, actually, Soda is another thing. I don't actually think that I don't know how often, I don't think they actually call him Soda too often in this game, like in the English edition. I think it's mainly Kazuichi. It's one of those holdovers that I guess can't let go of from the OG, because it just rolls off the tongue so easily. By the way, you will not be able to agree with anyone while you're using the truth flashback. Please remember that is only effective when refuting points. Well then, ganbatte ne. Make your argument. Okay,
What did the killer do with the blood on their body?
I don't know, Nagito, what did they?
Maybe they simply washed it off.
They couldn't use the shower, right? So washing it off would have been impossible.
They didn't have to use the shower.
What about the wetsuits in the closet? Maybe they wore one when they moved the body.
If they used something other than the shower...
What did they do with the bloody wetsuit?
They cut it up and whoosh.
As someone who flushes their shit every morning, I can declare it would definitely clog the toilet.
Maybe it's the other way around? Perhaps someone other than the killer moved the body?
No,
Maybe
I don't think it is that.
they were able to wash it off.
Well, you can only, it's one directional, so if I use that person's opinion, I might be able to break through the contradiction.
What did the killer do?
Maybe they simply...
They couldn't use the so washing it off...
They didn't have to... what about the... Maybe they wore one when they...
If they used something other than the shower...
What did they do with the blood? They cut it up and...
As someone who flushed, it would definitely clog...
Maybe it's the other... Perhaps someone other...
Maybe they were able to wash it off.
What did the killer do with the blood on their body?
Maybe they simply washed it off.
They couldn't use the shower, right? So washing it off would have been impossible.
No, that's wrong!
No, that's wrong. Solo wa chigauzo.
If they just needed to wash off the blood, they didn't necessarily have to use the shower. They could have just as easily used something else.
Something other than the shower. Like what?
Something other than the shower that was used to wash off the blood. It's possible it was a squall, the sea, sand, or the drinks inside the refrigerator.
I see! Drinks inside the refrigerator. Couldn't the killer have used those to wash off the blood?
I've seen through it. In theory, but that's impossible.
Why?
Try to remember the refrigerator carefully, and then you will understand that there's no possible way the drinks in the refrigerator were used.
God, I love the rebuttals. I so wish they had these in the first game. Oh, okay. Easy.
It's true there were drinks in the beach house with, however, try one bottle. It wouldn't be enough to wash off the blood.
I can't back down!
Oh, crap. Forgot that existed.
We can't assume they used just one drink. They could have used a bunch of them to wash it off.
Didn't I say it was impossible? There were no water bottles in the refrigerator. There were only flavored drinks. If you use those to wash, the blood won't come off in your body. It will leave an aromatic smell, too. Especially if that alone would raise suspicion.
Okay, could it be that the first allegation was intended to lead to this outcome? But I should have evidence to use against her argument now.
Didn't I say
Wait,
it would...
what? What does that mean? Hold on. What? Sorry, that might just be weird phrasing, I think. I think it's just, sorry. Oh, crap!
Allow me to cut through those words!
Apparently I did the right thing?
Oh, there were water bottles inside the refrigerator.
Okay, I'm so sorry. I literally, like, instinctively clicked left when I was trying to hit A, and apparently I did it correctly. That's... tasks failed successfully. I didn't even think there was a weak spot on screen at the time. No, there were water bottles inside the refrigerator.
How many times do I have to tell you? There were no water bottles in there whatsoever.
That was after the incident, right? But before the incident, there were water bottles in the fridge. And the killer took all of those water bottles and used them to wash the blood off their body.
So you're saying the water bottles were gone? Because they were all used? That's a logical fallacy.
It's not a fallacy. There should have been evidence inside the trash can. Evidence like a lot of thrown away plastic water bottles. Isn't that right, Chiaki?
Oh, you're right. These bottles look like they may have been filled with water.
Well, now that you mention it, when I went to the beach house a few days ago, I feel like I drank one of those plastic water bottles.
Huh? You should have said so sooner.
Then, the plastic water bottles were used in place of a shower. Dousing your body with lots of water bottles is such a simple and easy to understand explanation.
Hold on a sec. Now that I think about it, if they soaked their entire body with a bunch of plastic water bottles, if they did that, that person would be...
It seems you've realized who the killer is.
And you've known the whole time, haven't you?
See? Just as I thought.
Hold on. You know who the killer is?
Is that true?
Let me ask, who might that be?
If the killer used plastic water bottles to wash off the blood that splattered onto them, that killer, Mahiru's killer, must be Sonohito, that person. I will say, if you're watching right now, I highly recommend not... If you can, I definitely recommend staying through the rest of the trial, otherwise you will end with a very different understanding of this case.
You're the only one! Peko, is it you?
Hey, what are you being quiet for? They're accusing you of being the killer.
Then I should ask you this. Why do you believe I'm the killer?
I remember when we were all meeting up to go to the beach. Your appearance when you came to the diner.
Fan service! Hajime and Kazuichi, why are you two here? Hey, aren't you breathing pretty heavily? I just did a little swimming.
If the killer really did wash the blood off with water bottles, they'd have to drench their entire body. But there were no towels in the beach house, and it would have taken a while for the water to fully air dry. So you said you went swimming so you'd have a cover story.
Don't just stay silent! Say something!
Hold on, you bastard! You saw her at the diner! You never saw her near the beach house, right? So maybe she really was swimming!
No one even saw her swimming.
No. I saw her.
Huh?
After I ran into you bastards at the diner, I crossed paths with her on my way home. So there's no doubt. She would have arrived at the diner from the opposite direction of the beach house.
Hold on. That's strange. Didn't you just say this earlier?
It's just a coincidence that I passed by the diner. I didn't even pay attention to the beach house. I went straight back to the hotel after I saw you guys. Didn't see anyone during that time.
You told me you didn't see anyone. Don't try to tell me you forgot about that.
Not so fast! It's too soon to decide she's a killer! We haven't established how the killer was able to leave the beach house!
Now that you mention it, you're right.
The roadside door was blocked. And if it's impossible to leave from the beachside without leaving footprints, then how the fuck did the killer escape?
Why are you all fired up, Fuyuhiko? You're not the suspect. Peko is.
Who cares about that? Answer me! If you have an explanation, then show me what you got!
We might have an answer.
Huh?
Do you really? This mystery seems unsolvable.
Well, if Peko is the killer, then I might just have an answer to that mystery.
I see. Then let's hear this alleged method of escaping the beach house.
First, let's establish how the killer escaped.
The killer's escape route. I might know what it is. In fact, the only thing I can think of is that opening. In the bathroom, the closet, the small window in the shower room, or door facing the beach. Small window in the shower room.
I see! If the roadside and beachside doors aren't an option, the only other thing I can think of is... well, nothing really. Except that small window in the shower room.
Huh. Don't you know how high that window is? There's no way Peko could have reached it.
But what if, for instance, she got help from someone?
She might have reached it by riding someone's shoulders, but then that person would have been left behind.
Is it possible
That's
an
also a
object was
DVD
used?
perk.
A rope, for instance?
An object of obsession? Okay, I'm done.
And what happened
No,
to the
not.
rope after they used it? And don't say something stupid like they threw it outside.
Of course not! That would violate the school trip rule!
Rule number 3. Littering is not allowed. Let us coexist with this island's bountiful nature in mutual prosperity.
Littering is prohibited. Even if it might be evidence, rules are still rules.
You see? There's no way they'd be able to escape from that window.
No, they just have to use an object.
Chiaki, don't fall asleep on us! We just said they couldn't use an object!
You did? I thought you were saying they couldn't dispose of an object.
I see. You don't have to throw it away if you can just hide it somewhere on your body.
Huh? Pekka was wearing a swimsuit, remember? Where would she even hide an object? And if you say she hid it in her special place, I'll stab you in yours!
No! Please don't be violent!
Even if the killer used an object to escape out the window, they wouldn't have been able to get rid of it. So, the only thing I can think of is something that the killer must have hid it somewhere, or hid somewhere. If that's the case, focus and think. The object the killer used to escape out the window. Alright, Heyman's Gambit. Let me remind myself of the keys real quick. Let's see. Right mouse button catches, releases, and explodes. And what is left? And left mouse button sends it over. Got it. Okay. Whoop.
I got it!
Peko, you carry that bamboo sword on your back at all times, right? If I recall correctly, you had it then too. Despite the fact that you had a swimsuit on, you were still wearing your bamboo sword.
Are you saying she used that bamboo sword to escape through the window?
Yeah. Peko used that bamboo sword as a step stool and escaped out the window.
Sword as a step stool? You see? I knew it! I knew it was a ninja! Didn't I tell ya? A ninja could have climbed that easily! Ninjas know a climbing trick where they lean their sword against a wall and use the handguard as a step stool.
Oh, I love Akane.
Wow! Just like a Japanese ninja!
Miss Sonia, ninjas only exist in Japan.
Well, it is a bamboo sword, but I'm sure a slender girl like Peko could easily use it to climb.
Well, Peko, do you have anything to say?
Now then, the time has come once again for the PTA Panic Talk action. Let's talk a bit about Fever Time and Nega Time. Hello, Crouton. We'll indeed drink some water. Thank you. I hope you're doing well. I just zoom through the bamboo sword. Hangman's Gambit. Oh no, Sarah, when you say you're getting sick, like actual sick, cause that absolutely sucks, and I'm sorry that you are the newest member of the sick committee. I promise, people are not getting sick via the internet, via stream, because it really feels like it's spreading. Because I think it went from Billilord to Beatles to my mother, and now if you're getting sick, narrowing down our list of probable suspects. Oh yeah, we're pretty sure we know who it is. Or do we? Oh no, you are a new member of the club. That sucks. I'm so sorry. Ugh. Being sick. Ugh. One of the best things about just not being sick is not being sick. As stupid as that sounds, I'll just regularly remember that I can breathe comfortably and be like, oh, I'm so glad I'm not sick right now. That sounds like I'm being sarcastic, but seriously. Oh, we'll drink lots of fluid, get lots of rest. I'm sure I'm preaching to the choir here, but best of luck to you, dude. Ugh. Oh god, Fever Time and Nega Time. From this point on, you will be able to use Fever Time by pressing space key. When it's active, the tempo will be pushed to its max, but that's not all. You won't miss during Fever Time by pressing that left mouse button. You can destroy your opponent's verbal assault, but only until your focus gauge runs out, so make the best use of your time. Of course, you're not the only one who can get the upper hand. There's something called Nega Time that your opponent can use too. If your opponent activates Nega Time, your tempo marker will disappear, making it quite a bit difficult to press the buttons in rhythm. So in that case, time the rhythm with your eyes, but not with your eyes, but with your ears and your passionate heart. If you can't clear it, you can always change the difficulty settings. I'm not gonna tell them that they'll have to redo the class trial for that chapter if they do that. Well then, gandatte ne.
Hold on a sec, you bastard! You're saying she used her sword as a step stool and went out the fucking window? Then what about the sword? It would have been left in the shower room and she wouldn't have been able to recover it, dumbass!
Fuyuhiko, why do you even care?
Shut up! Just shut the fuck up and answer me! If you have an answer, then fucking give it to me! If she used the bamboo sword as a step stool, it would have been left behind!
Fuyuhiko, why? Why are you... Okay, give me a second. I need to remind myself about the keys, or buttons rather. Oh god. Okay. Oh right, I just hold it. Oh god.
Got proof, you bastard? That's obviously impossible! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Don't fuck with me! Got proof, you bastard? Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Don't fuck with me! Got proof, you bastard? Bastard! Got proof, you bastard? You're pissing me off! You're pissing me off!
Oh crap.
Bastard! Shut up! Shut up! Shut! Got proof, you bastard? That's obviously impossible! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Don't fuck with me!
Oh,
If she used the bamboo sword as a step stool,
this is the end! If she used her bamboo sword as a step stool, she could have recovered it with her sword bag. When she leaned her sword against the wall to use as a step stool, she tied her sword bag to it. And after she climbed up to the window, as long as she hauled the bag up toward her, she would have been able to recover her bamboo sword.
I see. Not just the bamboo sword, but even the sword bag, too. She used them both to escape. Akane said she's like a ninja, but it's nothing as silly as that. Simply put, only Peko could have performed this feat. An escape plan befitting of the
Put those
ultimate
crazy
swordswoman.
eyes away.
Even so, how disappointing. If you'd only let me work with you, it would have been an even greater plan. Oh, you just back off!
Is it true? Did you really kill Mahiru?
Hold on! You're just making assumptions! You don't have any proof. I won't accept this unless there's proof! Got it, you bastard?
It's fine.
Huh?
I said it's fine. Saying anything more would just be an exercise in futility.
And she admitted it just now, right? She admitted she's Mahiru's killer, right? But is this right? Even though Fuyuhiko was the one arguing with us, Peko just admitted it so freely.
Among flowers, the cherry blossom. Among men, the samurai. I commend your decisiveness, at least.
Decisive strike?
Very well. If you admit it, this ends now. Let's cast our votes.
Agreed. Hurry up and vote.
Hold on. Let me confirm one thing first.
Can it wait until after the voting?
This is important, and it relates to the voting. It's about Peko's motive.
My motive?
In the end, you had no connection to the events depicted in Twilight Syndrome murder case, right? Then, why did you kill Mahiru?
So it's about that. Let's see. If I must answer that question, I must say it was for the sake of justice.
Huh?
Justice?
In order to protect the justice of this world.
Huh?
I do not sully my hands to satisfy personal grudges. There is only one reason I kill. For the sake of protecting justice.
What are you saying?
Justice is what makes humans human. It's a virtue that human beings should be proud of.
Again, if you've made it this far, I highly recommend staying till the end.
Justice is the eternal sun, and the enduring moon, the protective father, and the smiling mother.
Hello! Earth to Peko!
If justice ever disappeared from this world, the world would immediately freeze, and people's smiles would vanish. I will not allow that!
It's fine, just stop it!
Justice must always be there to guide us, to shine bright above our heads.
I'm telling you to stop it!
So I must fight. I must continue to fight to protect justice.
This is... could she be...
As the light of justice shines upon my mask, I expose the hearts of malevolent evil. Justice complete!
Okay. Like I said, if you've made it this far, leaving now is a mistake.
The center of justice that is pierced by justice. The lead star of justice that shines in the night sky. That would be me. Sparkling justice!
I forgot she starts using the emotes. Oh my god! I love Peko. She's so cute.
Now then, let's execute justice!
As a friendly reminder, that case 2 of the first game is also when Genocider Show shows up.
What? What the fuck?
Peko, what are you doing?
I am sparkling justice. In the name of sparkling, shining justice, I have come to deliver justice.
What's going on? What's this? Chill.
Peko finally snapped! Everyone, please be careful. Sparkling Justice is a serial killer who claims to be an ally of justice. Clad in her various hero masks, she is a serial killer who exclusively targets other criminals. She is supposed to be... but... huh? An ally of justice? So that's why you're wearing a mask.
This mask is the dividing line. Just like various idols, the sun is revered because it lies just beyond your grasp. Justice should also be the same.
I love the emotes. They're so good.
I don't get it, but this is becoming really crazy.
What? What the heck is this? Peko is the killer? Why is it turning out like this?
This is turning out to be a surprising turn of events. Hey! Now's not the time for you to be sleeping. Take a look. It's a killer.
This again?
Huh? Sleep talking?
So what's your answer to my previous question? Why did you kill Mahiru?
This world must always be bathed in the light of justice. I must not allow even one shadow. Evil must be eliminated immediately. No matter what, I must not overlook evil.
Evil? Are you saying Mahiru is...
If you knew about that incident, then you must have played the game. Am I right?
And because of that, I was able to find the killer's accomplice hiding on this island like a sewer rat.
Then, the reason you killed Mahiru was...
To protect justice, of course.
Oh my god. I love her CGs, they're so good.
In order to protect justice, I have become its merciless sword.
More like Merciless Storm.
And executed justice.
Holy crap! She's such a stereotypical psychopath!
She's so gross!
Peko, is this your true identity?
My true identity? I have already forgotten who I am. It just shows my determination. My determination to protect by throwing away what's most important. I'm willing to become anybody to shower this world with justice.
Oh, I can't stand this anymore! Let's just end this farce already!
End it? He's right. We need to end this already. The killer. In the end, there's no mistake that it was Peko all along.
Let's go over this incident one more time and then let's end this.
Okay, closing argument. It's, well, on the morning of the incident, Mahiru met... Oh, right. In order to lure Mahiru and Hyoko... First one to arrive at the beach house was... Sangon-chan! Oh, duh. My bad, my bad. Now those are footsteps.
Here's everything that happened in this case. The incident began this morning when Mahiru spoke to Hyoko.
I'm gonna remove myself from this part.
Mahiru most likely played Twilight Syndrome Murder Case, the video game provided to us as the motive. She probably wanted to discuss it with someone else who also appeared in the game as a character. Hyoko accepted Mahiru's invitation, and they promised to have a more detailed conversation about it later. However, someone else overheard their exchange, the killer. The killer eavesdropped on their conversation and used their promise to devise a specific murder plan. By preparing a specific item, they planned to manipulate the two's actions. That item was the letters. They sent fake letters to both Mahiru and Hyoko. The letter Mahiru received told her to come to the beach house at 2:30 p.m. And the letter Hyoko received told her to come to the beach house at exactly 2 p.m. By providing different times, the killer was able to lure them to the beach house separately. Hyoko totally trusted that letter, showed up at the beach house at 2 p.m., just like it said, and was drugged into unconsciousness by the killer lying in wait. After putting Hyoko to sleep, the killer immediately hid her inside the closet, so they could frame her as the killer later. At 2:30 p.m., Mahiru arrived at the beach house. She was completely unaware that she'd been targeted for murder. Approaching her from behind, the killer struck the defenseless Mahiru with a specific weapon, the metal bat that was left at the scene of the crime. The bat was brought down onto the back of Mahiru's head, and with that, she took her last breath. According to Mikan's autopsy, Mahiru died instantly, so she probably never knew who killed her. With that, the killer achieved their goal of killing Mahiru and began to tamper with the crime scene. They dragged Mahiru's body so that it blocked the door leading to the road. Also, the mask found at the scene of the crime was something the killer personally left. I'm not really sure why. My guess is it's something similar to a calling card. That's how the crime scene we discovered was created. However, by moving Mahiru's body, the killer got blood splatter on them. Plus, the shower room had no water because it was out of order, so they couldn't wash it off. But the killer expected something like that to happen. Instead of the shower, the killer used something else to wash the blood off their body. they used plastic water bottles that were inside the beach house refrigerator. We can assume they carried the bottles to the shower room before the sequence of events had happened. In place of showering, they washed the blood off their body with water bottles instead. However, they had no choice but to dispose of the empty bottles in the beach house's trash can. Littering is against the rules, and it would have taken too much time to throw them away somewhere else. After the killer washed off the blood, they hid in a specific spot inside the closet Hiyoko was in. The killer hid inside the surfboard case that they had already emptied beforehand. After some time had passed, the sleeping drug used on Hiyoko wore off, and she woke up. I can imagine how badly Hiyoko must have panicked when she came out of the closet.
I feel so bad for Hiyoko here.
I mean, she made plans to see Mahiru, who lay dead right in front of her. From the shock and panic of being considered a murder suspect, Hiyoko fled from the beach house. Because of that, she left footprints in the sand. Everything was a trap set by the killer to frame her. After Hiyoko left, the killer finally came out of the surfboard case and placed a gummy that they brought with them to shift our suspicion toward Hiyoko. Ironically, placing that gummy is what helped clear our suspicion toward Hiyoko. Finally, the killer began preparing to escape from the beach house. They couldn't risk leaving their footprints in the sand, so they escaped the beach house using a different route. The small window in the shower room. However, that window is rather high up and can't be reached easily, which is why the killer used the bamboo sword they always carry with them. The killer took the bamboo sword out of its bag, tied the bag to the sword's handle, and used the sword as a step stool to reach the small window while holding the sword bag in their hand. As long as they're able to reach the window, all they had to do was pull the bag to retrieve the sword. And so the killer left the beach house and appeared before us as if nothing had happened. But their wet hair and swimsuit didn't dry right away. There also weren't any towels at the beach house. So when the killer met up with us, they said they had been swimming for a while as an excuse. So how about it? This is the truth behind the incident you caused. Isn't that right, Heko Pekoyama?
I see.
I'm bringing myself back. I've returned. Okay. We're not done yet, guys.
And what of it? She's like totally cool with it.
I haven't done anything to be ashamed of.
What are you saying? You killed Mahiru!
Wrong! I punished evil in the name of justice. That's no reason to condemn me.
Whatever. Let's hurry up and vote so we can freaking kill this weird, crazy bitch.
There's no way you can kill me. Justice can never be killed. You should all know that as well.
What are you saying?
To protect what's most important to you, you must be prepared to throw away something equally important. Understand?
Not really.
I don't get it. I don't get it at all.
Then I shall be direct. Justice must carry on. In order to keep justice, to keep me alive, you all must give up your lives.
Are you serious?
It's not serious. It's justice. If I fall here, who will combat the evils of this world? Now, follow your hearts of justice that reside within you all, and save my life to protect justice. Hurry and carry on justice.
Give me a break! Who's gonna die for you?
If we let Peko go, we're all gonna get killed!
For the sake of grand justice, a few sacrifices are unavoidable.
A few sacrifices? That's...
Don't worry. The justice that you give your life to protect will never go to waste.
I can't stand her anymore. Let's vote already and execute
prosecutor!
However, before we do that...
Monokuma, the vote! Hurry up and let us vote already!
I'm awake!
Ah, he finally woke up!
I've heard your story! Well, I wasn't listening, but who cares? Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote!
Are we sure we don't want to listen to Sonia first?
Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
Even Mikon was able to successfully interrupt us last chapter. Sonia, you're a princess. Come on, girly pop.
Such heart-pounding excitement!
Let's see. Now keep in mind, this is not necessarily saying that we voted correctly. This is just showing who we voted for. To be clear. Because there's some confusion about what this screen technically means.
Pardon me, can we please have a little more time?
I forgot that this is what she does. She actually... I forgot about that.
Pardon me. Can we have a little bit more time? Please let us continue our discussion.
Continue our discussion? But isn't the voting over?
Yes, but I cannot help but feel strange. Something about this is definitely strange.
Huh?
Strange? What do you mean? There's no doubt that Peko is the killer.
That is true. However...
As a serial killer enthusiast, you're wondering if Peko is really sparkling justice, am I right?
Hey, Miss Sonia isn't a serial killer enthusiast. She just has a little more passion about them than most.
That makes her an enthusiast!
Honestly, it felt strange to me too. I mean, there's a distinct difference between what we know about sparkling justice and Peko, right?
Do you guys remember? I'll give a second before I continue to the next screen. Whoop, I just splashed a little bit of water.
Distinct difference?
You know, Sonia describes sparkling justice like this.
Justice complete! The center of justice that is pierced by justice! The lead star of justice that shines in the night sky! That would be me! Sparkling Justice!
What the heck was that?
That is Sparkling Justice's catchphrase. Unknown serial killer has a catchphrase. I read it in a magazine in the library. There has only ever been one person, a journalist, who has interviewed Sparkling Justice. The article was written in their native language, so I tried translating it.
I see. So that's what it was. I think I've got the difference between the serial killer and Peko. Is it special ability, gender, height, or nationality?
I see! That's right. According to what Sonia said...
The article was written in their native language, so I tried to translate it.
Okay, why didn't you voice that the last time?
If she had it translated, that means it wasn't written in English, right?
Huh? Yes, the magazine I read was written in Spanish. So, Sparkling Justice's catchphrase was no doubt written in Spanish as well. Which means the journalist and Sparkling Justice are both...
From Spain?
What? Yuki's now doing the emotes. All this time, I completely misunderstood. When I first heard about those serial killers, Genocide Jack and Sparkling Justice, I just assumed both killers were from the same country. But that wasn't the case. If so...
Peko, you're not Sparkling Justice. There's no way that's possible.
Or, if you insist that you're Sparkling Justice, can you try saying that catchphrase in Spanish?
Would you be able to do that?
Like I said, if you leave...
It appears that The time has come for this mask to come off.
If you leave too early in this case, you end up with a very, very different understanding of what's going on.
However, that's perfectly fine. It's no longer necessary. And even if you find out now, it's too late for you all to do anything about it. My duty has already been finished. My duty as a tool has already been completed in full.
Uh-huh? Looks like she's back to normal?
That mask has fulfilled its purpose, just as I have.
What do you mean? Fulfilled its purpose? Too late? What are you getting at?
Now that you've already cast your votes, is what it means.
Huh?
Hey, be clearer! We're asking you what your purpose was.
I have no purpose. I am just a mere tool.
Tool? What do you mean?
She called herself a tool, which means someone else used her then?
Of course. A tool cannot do anything on its own.
I see. I finally understand. Well, I did have a sneaking suspicion all along.
What do you mean?
I mean, besides Peko and Hiyoko, someone else was also at the beach house.
Someone else?
There is proof that establishes that fact. Try to remember it.
The proof that there was more than one person at the scene of the crime? Was it the footprints, the surfboard case, the metal bat, or perhaps...
I see!
The body discovery announcement.
Are you talking about the body discovery announcement?
Yep, that's right. I mean, didn't Monokuma say so earlier?
So, what about this time? Is it 3 people, including the killer, or not?
Geez, fine. You want me to say it? It doesn't include the killer this time, okay? All done.
That announcement is made when at least 3 people discover a body. And in this particular case, the killer, Peko, is not one of those 3. If that's the case, it would mean only Hiyoko and Kazuichi discovered the body, but...
I see. That leaves us one person short.
I can't believe we didn't realize this earlier.
So that means there was one more person in the beach house.
Plus, the fact that Monokuma tried to hide that truth from us by being flexible with his own rules. That's such a vital clue that it could alter the outcome of the trial. Like an accomplice, for example.
No, that's not it.
Huh? Am I wrong?
Yes, from your basic way of thinking about it, you are wrong. Didn't I tell you? I'm just a tool. That means I'm just a simple tool to be used by that person.
Huh? Therefore, that person would have the strongest motive out of anybody else here, right?
You're the only one! Is it Fuyuhiko?
I see. Now I finally see the connection. The connection between the motive and the incident.
But even if it's the motive, it's just a game, right? There's no reason to believe it's even true. Would you call a game like that a strong motive?
No, the events that occurred in the game should have definitely occurred in real life. There's overwhelming proof of that, too. Is it this one?
I can prove it with this! I didn't think it was necessary to confirm it if it didn't have anything to do with Mahiru's murder, but... there's no doubt that game is based on actual events. That much is clear if you saw the ending prize. The photos awarded for beating the game are not actual in-game screenshots. They're all actual photos, with the surrounding scenery cropped out. You knew all along, Fuyuhiko, didn't you? you knew whether or not the first victim in the game was actually your little sister, right? Because whoever beat the game first and received the ending prize.
Remember this scene? Hey, what's that envelope? What's inside? Shut up! What makes you think you have any right to question me?
It was the envelope, right? The person who received the ending prize. It was you, wasn't it?
If you were shown a photograph of your sister's dead body, you'd have no choice but to believe it. Even so, you wanted to deny the truth. That's why you sent those photos to Mahiru to confirm it.
Fuyuhiko Secret Gamer confirmed.
Hey! Why are we talking about Fuyuhiko? Who cares? 'Cause Peko is the killer, right? But we already voted.
That's why I told you. You're all too late. As I said before, I exist as nothing more than a tool. I had no motive for killing Mahiru. No reason to kill. Not even the will to kill. I was simply used as a tool. As long as I am a tool, I cannot defy my orders.
Hey! What's going on? Can anyone give me a simpler explanation?
It means I'm not the killer. The true killer, who used me as their weapon to kill Mahiru Koizumi, was Fuyuhiko Kuzuryu.
What?
What the hell?
I see. That's what you were aiming for all along.
No, I have no aim. But my young master does. My young master planned this from the start.
Young master?
That is the truth of this case. I'm sure you realize it by now, but it's too late. You cannot undo the vote.
That's a problem. If Peko's allegation holds up, that means our vote was incorrect.
In that case, the person who gets to live is...
Just... me?
That's nuts! No matter how you look at it, that's completely insane!
How would Peko be a tool in the first place? Peko is a legitimate human being!
That's not for you to decide. It's for Monokuma. The votes have been cast. All we can do now is wait and see what Monokuma decides.
What the hell?
God, I'm gonna have to start talking again. Oh, I forgot how much would or wouldn't be voice acted. Okay.
I'm in a bind. And what a bind it is. I guess for now, let's take a quick recess. We'll be right back after this commercial break.
Ahem! Although there were some twists and turns along the way, the one who killed Mahiru Koizumi is...
Oh, hold on a second!
Okay, I'll wait. So sorry. I'm just hesitating.
Hey!
There's no need to hesitate. No matter how you look at it, Peko's the killer.
Why?
Hey,
why? Well, that's obvious. You're not a tool, you're a friggin' human being.
Well...
If I'm a human, then I am not a tool. If that's what you're saying, you are wrong.
You just don't know.
Because you just don't know. You just don't know that there are people who only exist to be tools. People such as myself only exist to be tools.
Hey.
What is she... Hey. What does she mean, Fuyuhiko? Peko and I grew up together. Are you two childhood friends then?
No.
No, it is completely different than that. Right after I was born and abandoned by my parents, the Kuzuryu clan took me in.
I am nothing but a tool.
And they gave me a reason to exist. I am to fulfill my duty as my young master's property.
What?
Property, you say? It means she's a hitman, arranged by my clan, to work directly under me.
If my young master is attacked, I must defend him as his shield.
Hold on, I'm gonna do
if
this.
If he intends to kill, I must be his sword.
Anyway, guys, if you'll recall during the first chapter, when Fuyuhiko was refusing to interact with anybody, Pekka was constantly the one relaying information from him, saying what he was up to. I just want you guys to take this in for a second. Because it's one of my favorite CGs in this game. I'm actually going to screenshot it because I might make it my desktop for a while. Because I don't currently have a desktop on my new computer. Well, so basically what's happening right now is the argument that she's making is that although she physically killed, that because she has no will of her own, all she does is follow orders. She was a mere weapon for the Yaku, for Fuyuhiko himself. And that's what she has to argue here, basically. And what she is arguing.
That is my only reason for living. Before I am human, I am my young master's tool, first and foremost. Until this body of mine can no longer move, I shall fulfill my duty until the very end.
That is...
But that is... You are wrong. You are not a tool, Pekko. Because if you are a tool, then what was all that time we spent together?
Nothing.
Huh? I was ordered by my young master to behave, just as I was ordered to interact with you all. What? Our professional relationship doesn't exist on this island. We're just fellow high school students now. Right after we arrived on this island, that is what my young master ordered me to do.
You fiend.
That is why you are hiding your relationship, you mean?
No.
It is not as if that started the moment we arrived on this island. Before that, my young master has always told me to hide our relationship. My young master loathes relying on his household's power. He even hates me, the tool given to him by his household.
I am nothing but a tool.
No matter what I am told, I am nothing but a tool for killing. If my young master intends to kill, it is only natural for me to act as his tool. Then, the one who tried to kill Mahiru wasn't you. It was... Fuyuhiko.
Damn it.
It is what it is. When I thought I beat that game, I was suddenly given these photographs.
Damn it!
Damn it! I don't understand. Why is my sister in these photos?
Don't fuck with
and
me!
she's covered in blood. What does it mean? Why can't I remember? How come I don't even know my sister's dead? You tried to confirm it with Mahiru, and that's why you wanted to talk with her.
So?
Yeah. I sent her the photo because I wanted to make sure she'd respond. But she never replied back to me. Not only that, she started avoiding me too.
But I'm pretty sure Mahiru was confused too. I mean, we all were. Before anyone played the game, we didn't even know this incident had happened. That's why, even if we were told that we're connected to it, there's no way we can accept it. You know, when Mahiru spoke to Ibuki, she mentioned something about this. Oh, sorry. I actually had plans to go to the beach with everyone.
Oh, my.
Oh, wait, huh? You're not gonna go, Mahiru? If you want to talk about it there, it'd be totally fine. It's actually pretty important, so, you know, it'd be troubling to involve the others.
Huh?
You sound pretty serious. Serious or not, I can't really do anything about it on my own, so I wanted someone to think about it with me.
But...
If I need to make amends, I would, but I don't even know how.
Are you serious?
That definitely sounds serious. I can cancel my beach plans for ya. No, it's fine. It's important that everyone gets along anyway. Just tell them I'm not feeling well. Plus, it doesn't have to be today. There's always tomorrow.
Oh.
She wanted to discuss how to make amends. But Hiyoko was the only one who accepted her invitation. I should have gone too. But it was rather convenient for you, wasn't it, Fuyuhiko? If you can make use of their plan to meet each other alone, you could easily lure Mahiru into a trap, right?
Hey.
By calling both of them to the beach house, you were able to pin the blame on Hiyoko.
What the? Seriously, what the heck? An eye for an eye. That's the world I live in. My little sister was murdered. If the reason that happened was because of some person here, damn it, I have no choice but to kill that person on my sister's behalf, right?
And so,
my young master thought of a plan and executed it. I wanted to use the bat as a murder weapon, because in the game, that's what was used to kill Girl E. For revenge, clubbing the person to death the same way my sister was killed just seemed to make sense. Even if it ruined my disguise, it was the only thing I could do to avenge my sister.
So that is why you killed Mahiru with the bat.
But still, I believed her up till the very last minute. That game was just a work of fiction. But even so, that bitch. Hey, if that game is actually real, are you the one who killed Girl E?
Why, you...
Hey, I want to hear about that.
But...
The fact that your sister was killed is terrible. It's unfortunate, but...
Why?
You shouldn't have killed that girl.
Shut the hell up!
Who cares about that? Just answer me. What do you know about the game?
What are you saying?
You had no right to do that. Nobody has the right to judge others for their crimes. Revenge is just wrong.
Jeez.
Want me to be honest? This whole time, I was acting like a coward. Even after I called over Mahiru, I was still trying to find an excuse not to go through with the plan. But after she said that to me, that all went out the window. I got really pissed off and grabbed the metal bat that I hid under the bench. But at that moment, young master called for me and made me kill Mahiru. Huh?
young master, I am finished.
Really quick, I'm just gonna point this out because it's gonna be relevant in a little bit. Pay attention to Fuyuhiko's face. That's all.
What? Are you saying you killed because you were ordered to?
The tool is not defined by its will, but by its actions. I don't get this at all.
Of course.
Well, of course you don't understand, because humans are completely different from one another. Everyone's birthplace and upbringing is different. It's obviously impossible for them to understand each other. So everyone just pretends to understand and pretends to be understood.
Be quiet.
Hey, you're too annoying. Can you just be quiet?
Yes, indeed.
Okie dokie, I'll be quiet. And afterwards, just as my young master planned, I proceeded to tamper with the scene of the crime.
However, I also considered the possibility of being found out. So, in order to get you guys to make the wrong choice, I decided to make use of that serial killer story.
It cannot be.
You insisted that you were sparkling justice in order to make us hasten our votes? So, we fell for it. We fell for her trick all along. That's right. You guys have made the wrong decision. You voted me, a mere tool, as the killer, unaware that my young master was the true killer.
That's obviously wrong.
Hold on. Don't act like our loss has been decided yet.
No.
No, it should be decided already. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
This is troubling.
I'll admit, all this talk about Pickle being a tool sounds pretty persuasive. When you approach it from various angles, it makes sense that Fuyuhiko is actually the true killer. Hold on! I'm telling you to hold on!
I see.
I see. So, for Peko, Fuyuhiko himself is your true hope, then? Or is your true hope, then? On his behalf, you killed Mahiru, and now you're trying to sacrifice us so that you can protect him.
Great!
You would only go that far because he's your one and only hope.
Wrong.
Wrong. I have no hope. I am just a tool. Well, even if I ask her, she'll probably just play dumb anyway.
Now then.
So I'm gonna ask someone else. Hey, Fuyuhiko, what do you think?
Huh?
About what?
Hey.
Is Peko... Hold on. Hey, Hajime. Is Peko just a tool to you? Using that tool, surviving by sacrificing Peko and the rest of us? Is that your hope?
What?
Hold on.
Hold on. What's the use of asking something like that?
What?
Huh? You seem distressed. A mere tool doesn't panic like that, right?
Jeez.
Peko, be honest. Are you trying to protect Fuyuhiko of your own free will?
In the bottom of the dumpster.
Moxie, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. Or not 1,000, excuse me, 100 bits. I read it properly. I just spoke wrong. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. I really appreciate that. For 3 days, Robin Lett in the bottom of a dumpster. Oh. Are you trying to protect Fuyuhiko of your own free will?
Hey.
Fuyuhiko, can you tell me the truth? The fact that she killed on your behalf, the fact that she lied to us by acting like the killer, are those all things you ordered her to do? Is that the truth?
Huh?
Fuyuhiko?
Yeah.
I know you hate our guts, but...
Huh?
If you listen to Peko, we're all gonna die.
Yeah.
Young master, you just have to tell them the truth. I was only following your orders. You just have to tell them that. Fuyuhiko, you mentioned this before, but in this kind of situation, interacting with others will just shorten your lifespan. Those idiots, Byakuya and Teru, are proof of that. Plus, it'd be frustrating to be held back by affection when it's my time to kill. You're still saying that? Of course. I'll sacrifice the lives of everyone here if it guarantees my survival. You don't really feel that way, right? You're not that kind of person. Because if you were, you wouldn't be hesitating like you are now. Right?
Young master!
There is no need to hesitate, young master. Please just tell them the truth. Young master, you were the one who ordered me. I just did as I was told because I am a tool. Fuyuhiko, this could be considered your ultimate choice. Regardless, either way, you'll still lose Peko. But
hey,
if you insist you're the killer just as she said, you can sacrifice us and survive alone. Or would you rather reject Peko and fight alongside us against despair? Which one will be your hope? Let's hear what you have to say.
Damn it!
I...
Young master, I am finished.
Now, his face.
You? What the hell did you do? You already know, right? What's going to happen after you kill someone?
I did it because I know. There is no way I can let that happen to you.
Hey, Peko. Do you remember what I told you when we first arrived on this island? Our professional relationship doesn't exist on this island. We're just fellow high school students now. You need to run. Got it? Just let me take the fall so you can get away.
Young master, that is impossible.
Shut up! I'm ordering you not to worry about me!
There is no way I cannot worry about you. I am my young master's tool. A tool to protect my young master. Without an owner, a tool serves no purpose.
God damn it, we are done with that crap! Why won't you listen to what I'm saying?
Regardless, I will not flee. Besides, I'm fairly certain they'll discover the truth soon enough.
Then, why did you...
I have a plan.
Huh? A plan?
Please do not worry. I promise I will keep my young master alive and return him safely home.
You idiot. What do you intend to do?
I intend to fulfill my duty as your tool. Now please, go! Hiyoko will be waking up soon. After you leave, I must block the door to the road with Mahiru's body. Hurry!
Damn it. You better run away. Got it? Just forget about me! Forget about the Kuzuryu clan! You better escape!
So how about it, Fuyuhiko? Please, tell me the truth.
Sorry.
I'm sorry, Peko. I guess I couldn't go through with it, after all.
Young master!
I'm a disgrace.
'Cause if that's actually what I have to do to survive, I just feel ashamed of myself. It'd mean I can't live without Sorry, I don't know what to do for his voice still. I'm sorry, I'll figure it out eventually. It'd mean I can't live without depending on something. I just feel disgusted with myself.
Peko.
And if I admit that, it means you really are just a tool to me. How many times did I tell you? I don't want a tool given to me by the Kuzuryu clan.
Young master.
Oh my! So this is how it turned out.
Too bad.
And here I thought it'd be more brutal and heartless. Man, how disappointing. Which means everything that happened thanks to her, everything happened thanks to her meddlesome actions.
Why you?
There's no way a human that meddlesome could ever be considered a tool.
Hey, Yodel, how goes?
Hey.
Monokuma, you knew all along, didn't you? You knew about what Peko and Fuyuhiko discussed.
Jeez.
Well, it's obvious now. I mean, that's why you have surveillance cameras. You were just having fun, huh?
And even if it was an act of desperation, Pecco's claim was surprisingly interesting. You're actually the first to try to influence the outcome of the trial like that. But too bad. You're definitely the killer. Pecco, the tool with the heart, is the killer.
Sorry.
Pecco, I'm sorry. I couldn't fulfill your request, even though you did all of that to provide me the chance to survive. But I had a feeling it would turn out like this.
Huh?
Young master.
Young master, you have a kind heart, despite being a Yakuza. And that's why you question your position and constantly worry about it. For you to sacrifice someone else just to escape by yourself, I believed you wouldn't accept that so easily. We've been together ever since we were children. Even a tool would understand that.
What?
Then why?
Even so.
Even so.
I wanted you to escape.
I wanted to protect you.
Pecco.
I am terribly sorry.
And I will not be able to serve by your side until the very end, young master.
Goodbye.
And I am sorry for what I've done to you all, too. It may be a selfish request, but please, forgive my young master.
And please do not cause a senseless killing such as this ever again.
Of course.
Pecco.
That will do, Monokuma. Why don't you start it already?
I will never feel despair.
Just so you know, I will never feel despair. As long as I am a tool, I am fully prepared to die.
So cool!
So cool. But will you be able to maintain that composure until the very end? People who act as proud as you always shed tears of despair in the end. Now then, let's begin.
Young Master Fuyuhiko.
Please, permit me to make one final selfish request.
So?
Didn't I tell you not to call me young master?
I want you to remember.
The tool, Pecco Peccoyama, who used to stand beside you. I would like it if you remembered that. That's it. How many times do you have to keep? I don't need any tools. You did say that.
Then let's begin. A punishment time brimming with despair.
Jeez. Why don't you get it yet?
Thrills, chills, kills!
This time, for the ultimate swordswoman, Pecco Peccoyama.
Why?
You stayed by my side all this time. Why don't you get it?
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment!
I never needed a sword or a shield.
I never needed a tool. So... you didn't need to become a tool.
Let's give it everything we've got!
You just needed to be yourself. I never wanted a tool. I just wanted you. Only you.
Young Master?
Why? Why couldn't you understand? We've always been together ever since we were kids!
Let's go! It's punishment time!
Please, Pecco. Don't go! I need you! Don't leave me!
Young master? Young master?
Much like game 1. Game 2 had something of an emotional second chapter. Why is it so pixelated? That's weird. I don't know if it's pixelated for you guys, but it's kind of pixelated for me. Not really bad, though. Now she really is a tool in the execution. One-woman army. An eye for an eye. What he said.
This cannot be. Even Fuyuhiko. This is bad. This shouldn't be allowed. People dying so easily, falling like dominoes.
You bastard! What is this?
This can't be. This is a lie, right?
Becco! Fuyuhiko!
Such a waste.
For heaven's sake, this is just the worst. Jeez, what a waste. This conclusion. What a waste. This is why she should have just discussed it with me.
Damn it.
It was supposed to be a clash between two hopes, but it was crushed into something so unpalatable.
Oh.
You're still talking about that? You. The hell's wrong with you? Aren't you pissed that 2 of your friends got killed?
Such despair.
I am pissed. And I even feel sad. And hopeless. But still.
Isn't that right?
It's gonna be alright. This despair is worthless. Even this despair is just a ladder to a bright, shining future that awaits us. The higher the ladder, the brighter we can shine. That is the unmistakable truth.
Calling me a ladder, huh? You say some pretty interesting things. In a way, your misguided thoughts of what hope should be like remind me of him.
I don't really understand what you're saying, but Moxie, you're filling me with so much hope. Thank you so much for the 100 more bits. I really appreciate it. No, but thank you, Moxie, for the 100 more bits. I do appreciate that.
Listen carefully.
Anyway, I shall make a declaration. We will definitely destroy you. The hopes of all the ultimates here will definitely, completely, utterly destroy you. There won't even be a strand of cotton left when we're done with you. That's your future. How much longer are you planning to say such stupid things? Don't you understand? Even Fuyuhiko died, you know.
Not yet. He's still alive.
What?
Everyone! Fuyuhiko is still alive.
You serious?
Are you serious? Fuyuhiko! Frantically, we rushed over to Fuyuhiko's side. Yikes on a bike.
He's still
He's still breathing.
Is he gonna be okay?
Do something! Hey! You need to save him! Hey!
I'm trying! But his blood, he won't stop bleeding out! His pulse is getting weaker!
Can't you do anything about it? God damn it!
Well, serves him right.
You're so stupid.
Were you filled with hope at the thought of saving her yourself? That's why you ended up like this.
You stupid brother!
Well, what are you so laid back about? You need to hurry up and save him.
I don't believe it!
Huh? A surprise order?
What the heck?
Why do I have to burn my precious calories just to save some Yakuza scum?
That's wrong!
It's your duty to save him. Huh? Duty?
Hey!
'Cause it's written in the school TWIP rules.
If the blackened is exposed during the trial, they alone will be executed.
If only the blackened gets executed, then Fuyuhiko shouldn't be allowed to be executed. Well, if I could, I would do something about it right now. But since my magic stick is taken away, I'm practically powerless.
Hey!
But you should be able to do it.
Unbelievable.
Yes, I guess I have no choice.
Fine.
Well, there's no way I can violate a rule, even if it's me.
So,
Fine, then I'll save him. Really?
like...
I was actually gonna do that all along, so I'm already prepared for this. Huh? Prepared?
And that's when it happened. A siren began ringing from out of nowhere, and gradually grew closer and closer. Is this what killed Celeste?
Oh, an ambulance?
Just leave the rest to me, Dr. Killgood.
Dr. Killgood, you've already killed your patients.
We gotta get this patient to the Monokuma Hospital ER and get him under 24-hour observation stat. So, I'll see you later.
And after he said that, the ambulance containing Monokuma and Fuyuhiko vanished from our sight.
Is it really gonna be okay to leave this to Monokuma?
Damn it. It can't be helped. It's not like there was any other way.
Perhaps.
He's gonna be fine. He's probably gonna get better and come back to us again. You're right. He's definitely gonna come back and talk a lot of smack as if nothing happened.
Then, all we can do is wait.
Why do we have to wait for him? I mean, he caused Mahiru's death, you know?
However,
we must put that aside, since Peko has already been punished. Or we will not be able to advance forward.
Fall, my tears.
There are no second chances in life. We cannot return to what has already transpired. There is no other way than to move forward, like an arrow of light piercing through the darkness.
Damn it!
I guess things aren't as exciting if a shitster like him ain't around. I didn't realize it, but I was wishing for that too. From the bottom of my heart, I really wanted him to return. Yuhiko! I don't want anyone else to be a sacrifice. And so, the class trial ended. But we still can't see the real ending we want yet. When that finally arrives, what will have happened to us by then? No matter where I look, no matter what possibilities I look for, I can't see our future. Not even a speck. As if we were in a boat, floating unreliably in a vast, dark sea. We were just left there, alone, Maybe this is the timeline. God abandoned. Only one word could explain our situation. Despair. We couldn't find a more suitable word than that. "15 days, 10 hours, 10 minutes, and 50-odd seconds."
You guys can see it, right? You can see this countdown too? 4 people are already gone. We took our time preparing the hope fragments, but now we're no longer able to gather them. Honestly, I'm not so sure anymore. Whether it's better if we let them leave this island, or if we shouldn't let them escape. For those kids, which option is hope and which is despair? But I guess there's no time to hesitate. If this countdown reaches 0, that guy will probably take over our plan's final stage as well. What lies beyond that is the foul resurrection of the ultimate despair. And the continuation of the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. That cannot be allowed. We must prevent that by any means necessary.
The DVD perk?
Even if we have to pay the ultimate price, I will definitely prevent it by any means.
Necessary.
Everything is for the sake of a future filled with hope.
Oh, like the DVD perk. I get it now. Can't believe this is the first time I made a DVD perk joke about hope, by the way. Like, actually shocked. I think I'm so used to thinking of hope, despair in this game that, it didn't even register. 12 students remain. To be continued. Obtained present. You have obtained Black Dragon Blade. I hope you guys now understand why I was saying that if you made it to a certain part in that trial, you want to stick around to the end, because boy howdy is everything so different than it is from that moment. Well guys, the question is, do we want to have a little sneak peek for Monday, or do we want to stop? And by sneak peek, I mean like just seeing what this is, because I actually don't even know who this is. Actually, no I don't. Do I? I think I do. I think I know who it is. But either way. Okay, I'm seeing one let's stop, so I'll take that as the, Well, remember, Monokuma said that Usami was the one who, brought us here and erased our memories, whether we believe him or not. He claimed that, and Monomi didn't actually tell us whether it was true or not. I'm gonna quit the game so I don't hear this anymore. Okay. Anyway, I absolutely adore that trial. Especially with first of all, getting interrupted after voting is so funny. It is such a jump scare when it happens. And you don't know what's coming, which I'm sure you experienced if you were looking at the screen at the time. But, yeah. So, Peko. Now, I can say something that I've been waiting to say. Because obviously, Fuyuhiko is alive right now. And we'll be dealing with the repercussions of all of this in the next moments, or whenever he gets out of the hospital. I forget how long it takes, honestly. But yeah. Sorry, I need to bring myself into focus. Danganronpa 2x2? looking forward to seeing how that interaction and their relationship exists in a world where things go differently. That's one of the things that a lot of people are really looking forward to seeing. Different dynamics there. Some people think it might actually end up being the same motive for this chapter, but Fuyuhiko actually will be the one that does it. So that'll be interesting. Or might be totally different motives, we don't know. But yeah, so no serial killer. It was a red herring. It was truly a worse. And I've mentioned this before, but one thing that this game does is it plays off your expectations built on the previous game and games. Like, you have the baseline, you have the subversion, but you sometimes even have subversions of the subversions, and I love this game. I love this game. I love this cast. 07 Pecco. Gone too soon, truly. And yeah. Chapter 3 starts on Monday at 6 p.m. Eastern. The good news is, I think that at least for this next chapter, honestly, Nictus, you believe it or not, you're gonna be really, now this is no indication of how long he lives or doesn't live, but Fuyuhiko is genuinely one of my favorite characters in this game. Like, from a writing standpoint, he is such a good character, and he finally is, we're finally getting to the point where he's able to show his actual character rather than the surface level. Because as was shown in that ending, he really, I've talked about the compensating that his aggro is for with regards to his young, the fact that he looks very young and he has to prove himself. But internally, he doesn't have that same edge. He is not what he presents himself as. And this trial is the first real look into who he really is. And he is such a well-written character. I love Fuyuhiko. Fuyuhiko Kuzuryu is a perfect example of what none of the characters in DR1 were allowed to be, which is developed. Most of the DR1 characters I talked about, and this fits the theme of the game, don't get me wrong, but one of the saddest parts about DR1 for me is that, and I'm talking about within universe, not like from a meta standpoint, one of the biggest tragedies of DR1, as I've discussed, is that you have these flawed characters with their own issues and their own insecurities, and they all have this potential in them. And every time one of them dies, there's this feeling of, but wait. And none of the characters who were really set up in that but wait were allowed to grow. Like, you started seeing inklings of it towards the end with the survivors in the final chapter, where they all have their little speeches and stuff, but it's very two-dimensional. You don't really get to see it. Fuyuhiko is like if Mondo didn't kill in the first game. If he hadn't had that moment. And it is such a joy that they're able to explore that particular type of character, and I'm so hoping that you're able to go into it with an open mind and not much like, let's put it this way, I'm hoping that you don't have the same perspective that Hiyoko chooses to have, which is, fuck this guy, he killed the GF, which, like, fair, but also, he is such a great character. Like, Togami wishes he was as complex as Fuyuhiko, but also Togami's just a fun bastard character, which I also adore as a character. And hello, Dusk Slayer, how goes? I hope you're having a good one. We're actually just wrapping up at the moment. We just finished up chapter 2 of Danganronpa 2. And we're gonna be starting chapter 3 on Monday at 6. And the good news is, will probably be on track to do the investigation next Saturday, which means that we'll be able to actually do investigation into trial on Monday, which is honestly the ideal. And honestly, chapter 4 is really long, so we might actually end up splitting chapter 4 into 4 sessions. I hate to say it. But that would actually work out, because then we'd have the 2 free time-ish days of chapter 4, and then the investigation, and then the trial. Excuse me. I feel like you're hearing ancient scriptures you're not meant to understand. Danganronpa, doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo, doo-doo-doo. Oh, it's a great series. It's a murder mystery visual novel, kind of similar to Ace Attorney or the Zero Escape series / Nonary games. But for now, I'm gonna wrap up because I'm gonna go get to bed because I have stuff to do tomorrow, and I'm also out of focus as we're ending. I should be starting around 5 p.m. tomorrow, 5 p.m. Eastern. If I think I will start early, I'll let you guys know on the old, Hoojamajiggies. Sorry. In Discord, which, hold on. It's an absolute blast of a series, Dusk Slayer, and, if it does sound up your alley, I highly recommend it. Yeah, I'm just gonna end here. Guys, thank you so much for hanging out, whether it was for a couple minutes or all 8.5 hours. Whether it was your first or your 81st time here, whether you're chatting, lurking, something in between, just played some matches with me earlier. No matter how you choose to support me, I really appreciate y'all hanging out. Before I go, I will indeed drink some water. Sorry, you guys didn't hear the sound, but I did. So, Dusk, Nictus, Wesky, Moxie, Sarah, Z Tacos, Yodel, anyone else who might still be lurking around right now. GG's, guys. Thank you for hanging out. And we'll see you guys tomorrow / whenever I see y'all. And as a reminder, chapter 3 starts Monday at 6. I'm just remembering the name of the club, and so we're gonna be getting to unlock the 3rd island. And think about who you want to spend free time with, because that's something we should be doing. As a side note, one thing, because there are a couple things, but one of the things that the 3rd main title game has over 2, and that 2 also has over 1, they're a lot better at making it so that if you don't do the character's free time events, you'll still get, like, a general idea of the vibes you would have gotten from the free time events. Because in 1, especially, but also in 2, there are some characters that you're just not gonna get any sort of, like, reasoning behind unless you free time with them. And they just did a really good job of not doing that as much in 3, which I really appreciate, because there are just some characters who, some of whom are alive, some of whom are dead, some of whom will be dying soon, who I'm like, gosh, there is so much more to your character that unless you get voted to spend free time with, you're just gonna, you're not gonna know anything about them, really. Or they're just gonna be very surface level. Like, honestly, a lot of them, like a lot of the characters from DR2, you still get good personalities from them, which is more than you get with a lot of the DR1 characters, and you get them developing a lot more than you do in DR1. But there are a lot of just aspects of their characters that don't even get touched on unless you do the free time, and that's too bad, honestly. But yeah. So long. Thanks for all the fish. Good night, guys.
Ooh, boo, 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 boo. 私はモノクマです。絶望。大好きな。うぷぷぷぷ。キーボが大嫌いだね。うぷぷぷぷ。バイオナラ。
Bye, guys. I'm gonna go to bed. Get some sleep. Everyone who's sick, feel better. Everyone who's not sick, good luck avoiding getting sick. And if you're currently under this extreme weather warning, stay safe, stay warm. Good night.